Welcome all to our Monday Night Football live bet stream here on Pub Sports Radio. Thank you for joining us. A heavyweight tilt here as the Lions head to Charm City, Baltimore to take on the mighty Ravens. We have cappers on either side of the fence. This game is going to be extremely enjoyable. Thank you guys for joining us. We got Flea Mathis in the house, Kevin Foster, Strategic Investments, Mr. Tomatoes, Jermaine 34, Harold Williams, Abel Alvarez, Rich H, Sports Scientist, Jacob Ronnie, Lofton, T. Moss. Great to see all of you guys here rock with us. I'm going to start copying and pasting action from cappers in our chat. I'm really excited about tonight's show. We got Ken Wood in the house, Steve G. Steve G excited. Hockey is back. We got exhibition NHL games going on as we speak. I am pumped up about this. And Wine Time Sports in the house. Ron Young, beautiful bet yesterday. The bet of the night, really, I would say. Russell Wilson, 2+ interceptions, plus 375. Cash that in the first half. Thing of beauty, Ron. It is wonderful to see all of you guys. And I am not going to be breaking this down, setting it up alone. I am bringing one of the greatest lowbaggers that we have ever had. OG lowbagger, also the star of Look Good, Smell Good Squad. We have a Charm City resident, a Baltimore Raven backer who will be on the other side of me, and I think it's fun. We don't have to agree. It's part of the fun. It's great when we do, but when we go up against each other, do you have the conviction? That's what we will discuss. He will be on one side. I will be on the other. I can't wait to rock with him. So without further ado, please welcome Von Polo in the house. VP, what's good, man? How are you?
Jimmy, what's up, Jimmy? What's going on? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all tapping in tonight. We finna have a ball, man. Let's do it.
We are on other sides of the fence here. Von Polo, VP. Jalen says total.
And I don't bet with my heart. You know what I mean? So let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's get this set up here right now. We have a big one. First off, Troy hammered the Lions +6 at -125, +5.5 at -110, and the money line at +210. I moved on the Lions +5 on Tuesday, and I doubled down today on the Lions +4.5. I was also offered a 50% bonus on a part of this of an SGP. So I did send in an SGP, just $100 rec SGP. Works out with the bonus to +468. I'm on Lions first half +3.5. Lions full game +4.5. Goff over 1.5 passing touchdowns, and both teams to score 20 points. We got Alec Dirks in the house, Jonathan Yim, Grant Clarkson, Spooner, D Mills, Man Bear Pig, Jalen. Great to see all of you guys. Sports Scientist Jacob says I'm 25 minutes from the stadium. I should report in. I will send the link to you right now, Jacob. I'll send it right now. We have never shared the screen together. I will send it to you right now on X.
Shout out,
let's get this set up, VP. 70 Fahrenheit, partly cloudy, 7 miles per hour. Perfect conditions here. I'm not going to go over everything I have on Bankroll Blitz or even today on Medicaid Monday. First off, I think this move through the 6 is huge. Monstrous, powerful move. We see it often. You know, who did we see it with this weekend? One team, the Carolina Panthers. Who did we see it with last week? We saw it with the New York Giants at the Dallas Cowboys. The look ahead was 6.5. This opened up on Sunday night at 6, and now it's at 4.5. I see some books giving a tiny bit of vig towards Baltimore at the 4.5, but I liked it better when it was at 4. It was at 4 early this morning, but I'm comfortable here. From a total side of things, we have a 54. There was an idea that there was sharp money coming in on the under at one point today, but now we're all the way up to a 54. The look ahead was 50.5. This opened up Sunday night at 52. It went down to 51.5. Now we have 54. The Ravens are dealing with some injuries. They are dealing with Matabuike being out. He had 2 sacks in the first 2 games.
That's a big one too. That's a big one.
Importance of this. I'll hit you right now with, why don't we just talk about the injuries first, because you don't have Kyle Van Noy, a phenomenal outside linebacker. You don't have Isaiah Likely, an important tight end who takes because you have two tight end sets with Mark Andrews often, and you don't have
Yeah.
Patrick Ricard. You're coming off a game where you only put up 45 yards rushing as a team, the lowest ever in a Lamar Jackson started game. And Patrick Ricard is the phenomenal blocker. Touch on those injuries. Do they concern you, and how will they affect the Ravens tonight?
Well, the biggest injury that does concern me is the Meta BK for sure, man. I put him up there like he's one of those pieces like, dang, we can't afford to really lose him. The Ravens definitely need him in there. But I feel like they have like they got a good depth, you know what I mean? Good amount of players. They probably can plug someone in there to step in. As far as like Ricard and Likely, I mean they've been out since preseason. I'm not really concerned about that. Like I said, my biggest concern is Meta BK. But other than that, I feel like the Ravens can figure it out. You know what I mean? They can. I'm thinking of a high scoring game, Jimmy. I'm just being, you know what I mean?
Well, I want to hear your action. Let me touch on a couple things here that are angles that I believe are in my favor. First off, Baltimore comes in off a 41-17 home victory versus the Browns. They were outgained by 90 yards in that football game. That score was not indicative of the game. I think that helps very, very much. If you had beaten the Browns by 5-6 points, which could have happened if there wasn't hijinks that great teams create. Don't get me wrong. Great teams create that sort of hijinks that went down, block punts and things of that nature. Then this would be a 3 right now. This wouldn't be a 4.5. This would have opened at 4.5 and closed at 3. And the belief that the Lions and Jared Goff can't play outdoors, I disagree with. He's beyond that. That first week game against Green Bay, that helps me. That benefits my number. That was tough. Green Bay is a great defense. It was the first game of the year. If you go back to late last year, 2 outdoor games, threw for over 600 yards, threw for 6 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. So I believe that the Lions can be in this football game. I really do. I think they can be in this football game. They're missing Marcus Davenport. I mean, he had the team's first sack of the year. In game 2. This pass rush does not look very good. But that is the action for me. Von Polo, show us the other side. Tell us your action, and then we'll bring on our first guests of the evening.
Hey man, look, we all can get this money tonight because I'm not even on the Ravens. I'm not on the spread. I'm actually on the Ravens first half -3. I got a 3 at Bet65 earlier. Bet365, I'm sorry. And man, Jimmy, I think I'm on, like I said, I'm keeping it simple. I'm on the over and I'm on the Ravens -3 first half. They do so good first half. They do so good against the NFC. They do so good in prime time. They do so good at home. And like I said, I rarely bet the Ravens, but I want some action tonight. And that's what I'm rocking with. I'm on the Ravens first half -3. I got that at Bet365. And also I'm probably on like the most squares parlay in the world. Just a 2-teamer. I'm on Gibbs and Henry to get a touchdown. It's ugly, but when you put those two together, it gives you a +160. But that's got to be the squares part. And the only one that really scares me is Henry. You know what I mean? I feel like Gibbs can do his thing. Look, I feel like it's going to be a high-scoring game. Hey, Jared Goff, throw 3 touchdowns. All I need is Lamar to throw 2 touchdowns. I didn't took a chance on Derrick Henry to have, I don't want to put that on record. But look, the numbers they got on Derrick Henry and where that shit set at is kind of scaring me. But like I said, my main action is I'm on Ravens first half -3, and I'm on Derrick Henry and Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown parlay +160. Jimmy, that's my most favorite bets.
And are you also on the over, or you just like it at this point?
I like it at this point.
Okay,
I like it. 54. It don't scare me. I like it. Look, the Ravens can score 41 points tonight again. I mean, they can be the first team to score 40 points. The first 3 games. Like it can get crazy tonight, man.
God, I can't wait to watch this football game. We got
Jimmy.
Big O in the house. Big O is gifted a $9.99. Oh, say what, my man?
No, I said shout out Big O. Shout out Big O.
Oh, yeah. Big O shouting you out. He says, Von Polo, let's fire up tonight. But Big O is on the Lions +4.5. Thank you, Big O. I cannot wait for this football game. Thank you guys for joining us. We have a heavyweight battle here in Baltimore. Blessing our action. It's a true teller, Res Mob. Let's bring on our first guest of the evening. We are going, and then I'm going to start just copying and pasting like a madman so we can discuss everybody's action. Please welcome our next guest. He is almost, we have one more week of the regular season. He will become the first capper to ever hit 60% back-to-back seasons. I never had anyone do
Peace.
it until last year. I never had anyone do it until we had Dabby Cab in college basketball. We had, and that was 2 years ago. Then we had wine time in the regular season of college football. And we had last year our next guest do it in baseball, and he's doing it again. And he will do it again and again. He's that kind of a capper. Please welcome our guy TJ in the house. TJ, what's good, man? How are you?
Oh man, back in action, dude. Well, I'm doing good. It's been a great weekend. So Monday,
TJ. Shout out TJ, man.
Trying to keep it rolling. Thank you guys. I don't know if I'll go back to back. 60% is at that average line is tough, but we'll see.
You're at 63 right now. You have a cushion.
All right.
You have a cushion.
I was 4-4 on Friday, so I think it drops a little bit.
It does drop a little
61
bit.
61.5 or something. I've been looking.
It does drop a little bit. I'm so pumped up about this game. So I got to start copying and pasting action from Cappers here in the chat. So please, TJ, and you had a monster week. You and Troy both had bigger weeks than I had. But I'm now with the 2 wins, or the 3 wins last night. I'm now overall 11-9. And I went 11-8 on Sunday. And I've doubled down here. I've doubled down. I doubled down about an hour and a half ago. I can't wait to hear your action, TJ. The floor is yours, my man.
Yeah, so I'm not on a ton here, guys. I bet this last Sunday. So I'd probably still take the 4.5. I bet Detroit Sunday night when the lines opened up at +6, -115. So that's the ticket I'm holding is Detroit +6. That's my normal full unit size. For the show, just because I was going to be on, I did throw in like a half unit teaser, and that's going to be Detroit +10.5 with the over 48. Just because I'm like you guys, I think if we get a Detroit script, it's going to be high scoring. Even if it's a Baltimore script, it could still be high scoring. So getting that money over, or getting that line over 10 on the teaser, I like that. So 10.5 and over 48, 6-point teaser. And then I did throw in a little crazy $100 same game parlay because we got to do that. It pays 16-1.
Oh, geez.
But it's
hold on. Let me get my notepad ready.
It's kind of chalky. I think it's good. Anyways, I have Gibbs and Henry both to score. I think if you're just betting one, if you're a player prop better and you're just betting one play tonight, if you can get plus money on Gibbs and Henry to score, I think that's probably the best bet you can.
It's plus 160. Yeah, it's the corner of Von Polo and TJ Boulevard, the Gibbs Henry together. What else is on?
I added a lot more to it. So both teams have to go over 20.5. Okay. St. Brown to score an anytime touchdown.
Okay.
Ooh. Tyler Luke to hit 1 or more field goals. So I just need 1 field goal.
I got him to hit 2+. I'm sorry, just 2+. Yep. I'm sorry.
And then what made it the kicker was throwing the Lions money line on there.
I love it.
I know you were like that, but that's just shoot. Bet 100 to win a unit for me. That's great. I'll take it. 16.
Yeah, play that just because that'll make me feel good if that shit hit and my team lose.
Just have to have something on a Monday night.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah. I like your action. It's fun. It makes things fun. The big bet, the full unit bet is +6 at -150. Yeah. A half unit on +10.5 in the over 48 teaser, and a little $100 rec SGP. Gibbs, Henry, both teams over 20.5. St. Brown. It's funny because we didn't talk about that at all. I have both teams score 20, but
really?
We both have that in our SGP, and we didn't talk about that. Gibbs, Henry, both teams score 20.5. St. Brown, anytime touchdown. Luke over 1.5 field goals, and Lions money line. And Von Polo, you were saying that you also have Luke over 1.5 field goals. Did you bet that alone?
It was -118. Yeah, I bet that straight.
I like that. I think there's field goal props, man. This year. I just started doing it, and it's stupid.
Hey, man, that's money, bro.
You can look at the way teams play and just 2 field goals.
I got scared with the field goal props tonight, and I kind of, when you have great offenses, I fear that you might think I have to score 7 here.
And the Lions are going for it in 4th and 3.
Yeah, so I generally have been using those to add to my rec SGPs, but something made me a little nervous about it this evening. I like your action. I like this is fun. This is a lot of fun. Let's see. I'm going to keep copying pasting action from cappers in the chat. Kevin Foster getting us started. He's got Ravens first half -0.5, Ravens -4 full game, Bateman over 2.5 receptions, and Mark Andrews over 3.5 receptions right there. Then
sounded the best parlay I heard all weekend.
we got respect for the Kevin Foster parlay. Strategic investments on Detroit +5.5. And he says, meet me at the window. Let's bring on our next guest. I can't wait to share the screen with him. He was just as much fun as you could imagine at Pubapalooza the last couple years, and he's just transferred that over right to our live streams. So without further ado, please welcome Pubapalooza 4 Cornhole champion, the Nuke Worker. Now, Nuke, what's good, man? How are you?
Well, I'd like to say I'm doing good, but after getting the shit kicked out of me yesterday, I'm going to lie and say I'm doing good.
You know,
I'm doing good, really. I mean, hey, we have those days. You know how it goes.
Who was the ringer between Nuke and Troy? I'm wondering. Like who?
It's Nuke.
Okay.
Nuke
Yeah, no, I came on and did an
over.
over. So that means I'll see you next year on Pub again. Anyway, so what I'm doing tonight is I'm going to keep it simple. I'm just right now I've only got 2 bets. I think the Ravens are the play tonight for me. I'm not doing the point spread though, but I do have a couple of interesting stats. Baltimore's 22-3 at home in prime time with Harbaugh, which is, I think not a bad record. And then Jackson, 9 Monday night starts on prime time. He's 22 touchdowns and 0 interceptions.
Yeah.
So just on that alone, I have decided I'm trying to keep it simple. Like I said, I'm trying to dig out of a hole. It is what it is. So I took Ravens double result +115. And then I heard you guys talking about Henry, anytime touchdown. And I was going to take that. And I was going to parlay him with Jackson. But after all the parlays, I'm done with the parlays. Yesterday was parlay day and it didn't work. So what I did today was I just went Jackson anytime touchdown +140. And as of right now, those are my 2 bets. I might try and jump in live once we see who's
Good money.
how the game plays out. But just because I expect it doesn't mean it'll happen. But I expect Baltimore to. I mean, they scored over 40 points in the last 2 games. They've only played 2 games this year, but and it's. I know what everybody's saying. 40 points a game. Yeah, but. And Detroit's a good team. Don't get me wrong, but this is where I went, and this is where I stand right now. So, and speaking of Pubapalooza, look at that, baby.
Oh yeah, looking good.
Pubapalooza 4.
What'd you get for the Ravens on the money line there?
No, I didn't take money line. I took double result.
Double result. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, +115 I got for money line would have been. No, I didn't go there.
That's too much.
2 bets, and like I said, if I can add something throughout the night, I'm ready to roll. I'll be here all night if I can, unless I'm getting the shit kicked out of me again. But we'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers,
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, my man. I'm just gonna get this out here to our guy, sports scientist Jacob, and my fucking LASIK is just done. I need to get fucking something done here again. Mr. Tomatoes, he's on Baltimore first half -2.5, Baltimore double result, and Henry anytime touchdown, the Ravens money line. So Mr. Tomatoes all over the Ravens says to protect his action, he put first half tie and Ravens money line at +1,800, and took Detroit first half and Ravens full game at +625. That's a very, very interesting way of doing things.
I don't like that one, but I like the other one.
Yeah, it's an interesting way of backing that up. I'm looking forward to see how that plays out. Harold Williams, Gibbs over 23.5 receiving yards. Gibbs anytime touchdown, Lions +5.5. Zay Flowers over 69.5 receiving yards. So that is the action here from, and I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from cappers in our chat. We have our next guest ready to jump on and rock with us here. I'm going to move over very quickly to the NFL Cappers contest to take a look at this leaderboard here. And let's see, the NFL Cappers contest standings twirling around.
We did, while it's twirling, we did drop like a quarter of our survivors, I think. I think we're 31 left or something.
Yes.
Good riddance.
Yes. Currently,
Hey, I'm be cracking jokes all night. Hopefully, nobody get a
Good.
I
like
it. Tom Polo, before Jimmy gets into it, I just want to say my first time on the screen with you. I've been following you, and it's a pleasure to meet you, my friend.
Yeah, same
Thank
to
you.
you. Hey, we on the same action. Hey, you might be my favorite one on screen tonight.
All
Jimmy.
righty. Oh, I like you more now.
We have our current co-leader in the NFL Cappers contest out of 76. Has started the year 11-4. He can be seen breaking down baseball this very evening on the Sauce Network, one of the stars of Pub Sports Radio. Please welcome Morgan Spooner to the show. Spoondog, what's happening, man?
How we doing, guys? Really short card tonight between baseball and football, so doubled
3
up
games.
on this football game.
I love to hear it. I'm just going to, while you're talking, I'm going to get this sent out to Jacob. So take it away.
Hold on, let me fix something really quick. Yeah, so on this game, I'm on Detroit. I heard TJ give out a better number. Makes me jealous that he's got that 6. I have a 5.5. Wasn't really interested in paying the juice to get anything more than that, but I think Detroit. I mean, you guys were just talking about Baltimore scored 40 points in both of their games. Detroit's also put up 40 points this season. They have a really potent offense. Both teams are missing some key pieces. From a capping side, I could see how people could get on Baltimore, but just the way the books responded to the amount of money that came in this week as totals started to open up, the number that you could actually bet went up, and Circa sat there with a 4 for like 16 straight hours, bounced to 4.5, went back to 4. They're at 4.5 again right now, but they're clearly very comfortable taking Baltimore cash. Currently still 70% of the cash, 62% of the tickets on Baltimore. It's been like that since the opening line came out. If this line had gone from 6 to 8, I'd be a lot more confident in Baltimore. I think the market's telling us this is a Detroit spot. This is how I've done all my NFL capping so far. It's worked out pretty well. Detroit minus 5.5. If we get a couple early scores, I'm going to be looking to get a live under in this game. I think everybody's just really focusing in on how good these offenses are. Both defenses banged up. I could just see short week incoming, not as many points as the public thinks is going to happen.
Yeah, I generally would be wanting to maybe try to get underneath this if there's an early score. I do think, though, for a live script, there's nothing better than being on the underdog. The lines you're going to get on the underdog if the favorite scores a touchdown, immediate double digits.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty wonderful. The problem is when you want to live bet the favorite. Something that you timed absolutely beautiful last night, Spooner, getting to 2.5. It was a miss. I was waiting for them to score. I've made that mistake a few times. I guess when you get the number that you're looking for, which was under 3, you should just be firing. And I hopefully won't make that mistake again. I was a little shell shocked because I had so much on the double result, way more than usual. And Spooner, I did double down here on the Lions as well. Let's talk about more action from cappers in the chat. Then I want to go around the horn here and talk about the what ifs and the almost bets. We also have Billy Brisbane joining us here shortly, and Gorky going to be joining us. Salty Pete will be joining us as well, and Nutflush Allen is a possibility too. He's working on getting onto the show, and some others that I don't want to mention yet just because they're trying to get here. But Jonathan Yim is on both teams to score 3 or more points in the first quarter. Both teams score 3 or more. That's a pretty nice bet, minus 118 at BetMGM. Donut Silks is each team to score a running touchdown at minus 105. And Gibbs over 28.5 receiving. And, of course, Donut Silks holding the 70-1 ticket on the Guardians to win the AL Central. Our friend Donut.
Lord. Let's do it.
Oh, God, I'm so excited for that bet, dude. Alec Dirks, Lions plus 5.5. Lions plus 5.5, 4.5, and money line for Alec Dirks. Also on Gibbs anytime and first touchdown. Gibbs over 55.5 rushing yards. Zay Flowers over 5.5 receptions. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from cappers in the chat here. Jalen says, wait, why are you so confident? Lions laughing. Yeah, no, I've been laughed at by a lot of people with this Lions feeling. You know, I get it. And I'm very – I think when you get laughed at when you're on a dog where the line goes through 6 – my ROI is pretty high. It means that the public thinks this is hilarious, is betting on the Ravens and laughing while the books are opening up their arms to Ravens cash. Right now, we have 62% of the tickets and 70% of the cash on the Ravens. That's come down. That was at 82% for a long time. So there is some Lions, money coming in, and I'm very comfortable with the situation. Like, if somebody doesn't laugh at you when you're on a dog, I bet your ROI is just not as strong. But when the public thinks it's hilarious that you could be confident in the Detroit Lions or confident underdog, that's a great sign, personally. Was there a spot, Von Polo, that almost made it a late cut or a player prop that you're close to? We're still, 30 minutes away from game time. Was there something that almost made the cut?
I was looking at Zay Flowers over 5.5 receptions minus 115. That's the one that I kept off, but I still like it though. Matter of fact, I'll go official with that.
You will? Okay.
Zay Flowers over 5.5 receptions.
All right, we have.
I got minus 115, but whatever number you can get.
Zay Flowers over 5.5 receptions. So we have an addition for Von Polo. He has the Ravens first half -3. He's got parlay with Gibbs and Henry anytime touchdown plus 160. He's got Luke over 1.5 field goals. Zay Flowers over 5.5 receptions. Let's bring on our next guest. He will be starring on the Peter Loshak show tomorrow morning alongside Dabby Cab. They're breaking down 4 college football games on the show, and I can't wait to see. He's hammering. He's got a TCU look that I know he's hammering. Please welcome our friend, the fixture here on Pub Sports Radio, the Goracle. Gorky, what's good, man? How are you?
Let's get paid, fellas. This is the spot.
How are you? I love it. I miss the sound of your voice when I'm not around you, Gorky.
Hey, can't you see the purple hue in my surrounding right now? Ravens, Ravens.
Okay.
The Goracle has spoke.
1.5.
Sorry, what do you have, Gorky? What number?
I'm sorry.
First quarter, Ravens -1.5 plus 100 odds, Jimmy.
First quarter -1.5 plus 100. Let me know. Tell me why you're confident on the Ravens starting out fast.
I hope this team, for once in their lives, show an urgency to actually start off on the right foot and hammer the rest of the way, just like the Kansas City Chiefs were not able to do yesterday, but did it in the end well enough for me to get paid. Mind you, I had like 7 mini heart attacks during the game, as we all did.
So if we were sitting in Vegas right now, we're sitting in a sports book. Hopefully we'll have them. We should have a beautiful one in Niagara Falls right now. I don't know why we don't, but when we do,
they're waiting for us to be the ones who initiate that movement.
I think we can do that. But if I was sitting here and I pulled out $1,000, Gorky, and I said, take the side in this game, are you comfortable taking the Ravens? That the number's gone from 6.5 through the 5 to 4.5. Would that be your move? Ravens -4.5.
Oh, I would hammer it at 4.5. I think the Ravens are able to beat anyone they go up against by a touchdown or more. It's just a matter of whether they are motivated on the given night.
So what do you take from this line moving from 6.5 to 4.5? Do you I don't hear any concern in any of Ravens backers' voices. They just feel like
public money, Jimmy. That's what
the public isn't on. The public money is not on the Lions.
Well, it is. Someone is putting money on them, and it's a lot of money. So, but the Lions really haven't gone up against any opposition that is the level of the Ravens, in my opinion. And I think that will be shown tonight.
I respect that. So you think if the Ravens went to Green Bay in week 1, they would have taken care of business?
Yes, I do.
No doubt.
For sure. Did you see Green Bay yesterday?
No doubt.
Yeah, we bet heavily against them.
Cleveland's got
yes, we did. Thank you, Jimmy, because I heard you mention that, and I had to get on that.
I was one of the butt munches who was on the Green Bay Packers and deserved what happened to me. So You learn from your losses more than you do from your wins. But I'm very confident in this purple team. They come out strong, get me that first quarter dub, and I can reinvest that money into CFL tomorrow.
I haven't heard Butt Munch come out since grade school, man. I appreciate it.
Well, shout out to Mike Judge and Beavis and Butthead.
And shout out to Reds Mob in the house. We got Londo, Myron Kidd. Great to see all of you guys. Ronnie Lofton saying Von Polo and OG from the Costa Rica.
That's love, man. OG Low Bagger, man. Appreciate y'all in the chat, everybody.
I'm so thankful to have rocked with you.
Is that a Travis? Is that a Travis Henry jersey?
Derrick Henry?
Derrick Henry, sorry.
Lamar, baby. Lamar.
Oh, Lamar Jackson. Okay.
I should get my hands on I should get my hands on a Lamar.
Show up here tonight.
I just had one of those great things in sports betting happen. I opened up. There's a couple of Asian books. I have some shady books. There's a couple of Asian books with live numbers on that are pretty good. So I always open them up before a game like this because I can usually beat most other numbers.
Yeah.
And there's quite a few many more thousand in there than I thought. What was that? They already paid out the A's team total over, alternate over, and if they can win any of the next 6 games, another alternate over leg on that. I totally didn't even mention that on the show that I had that, but I bet that preseason.
I sent my Brewers.
Yeah, your Brewers cashed.
No, but I have to wait till the end of the season.
Oh, okay. See, that's what I was expecting, but these Asian books, they pay out. Right?
Jimmy.
I did. I sent it to my local, and I was like, let's just take care of this now. And he's like, no. He's like, you send it in the end of the season.
No, I'm going to give you a long leash to blow that.
Take care of this now.
Fucking dick. Spooner, was there anything from a player prop side or anything for like a fun rec bet? Are you just all business leading the Cappers contest standings and trusting the process?
So last night I went with that defensive special teams touchdown. I was kind of glancing at that again tonight with Detroit. Lamar Jackson's been really smart with the football. Hasn't thrown a lot of interceptions, but throughout the course of the season, he's going to wind up with 8 or 9. I think this is a decent spot to get one. I was just kind of looking around prices on his interception prop. It looks like 142, 150-ish is about the best I can get it. I was looking to parlay that with the Detroit win, and I was just kind of going through. Not a lot of books let you actually parlay that interception prop, so I'm kind of limited on my options there. I was trying to look for something that's uncorrelated, something that I like for an over with Baltimore, just so I can add some juice to that SGP. I haven't found my third leg yet, but I think Lamar Jackson, the interception, and Detroit money line are going to be 2 of the legs.
Well, I like it. I'm interested to see how this plays out. I'm going to keep. Oh, we have our next guest who's perfect for the edition that we're looking for here. I also want to talk more action from Cappers in the chat. Thanks again to Big O for the $9.99 dono, blessing our action. He's on the line 4.5. Res Mob on the Ravens early and late, triple up. He says,
shout out Rez. Respect, man. Respect, Rez.
I don't even care if I lose this bet. This game better be more exciting than last night.
You know what, man?
No.
That fucking ride of the first half, cashing the, whatever. Like, if it's going to be boring, I don't care. Like, literally, I'm going to have, if I just need the cash.
Yeah, we did.
That's all I need.
Yeah. Like, and I enjoyed it and I drank and whatever. Like, I don't need excitement. I need to win.
As long as you win, that's right.
And I didn't think we were, and so that changed the whole trajectory of the evening. I can't imagine the sad monologues that would have come out.
Oh, second.
Because they won so easily, and I could just imagine. We have more action here. I want to talk about more action. Kevin Foster on Sammy Laporta, first touchdown. Andrew Adams has Ravens by 10. Myron Kidd, both teams to score 25 plus points at plus 165. I like that too. That's it.
I like that. I like that.
You don't need, if you're going to go for the over, why not make it a?
Matter of fact, what's that price on that shit?
Plus 165. Plus 165. Both teams score 25 plus. Yeah.
That's gas money for the. Come on, I'm about to gas.
It doesn't. I mean, yeah, it's a good price, and I get it. If you're going to take the over, it's a good look. It's just, I mean, I'd be so scared of like a 34-20. Like
you would have to
24.
Yeah, for me, it would have to be a double up.
Shit.
Like I'm already on the over.
Yeah.
I believe it so much. I'm going to go for and it would probably. I know that for record keeping purposes, we do the 1 unit plays, but I would need to bet less on it to ensure that if the over cashed, I would still be in the black.
But I mean, you're watching Monday night. You want to throw some money down, get some plus money, have some fun. Hopefully that hits for you.
Yeah, no, I for real. Ronnie Lofton, another OG, is on stacks. Laporta over 46.5 yards, -110, and his SGP first half under 27.5 with Henry anytime touchdown +145. His SGP is Ravens -4.5, Flowers over 5.5 receptions, Gibbs 75 plus rushing receiving. That's at +462, but he boosted it to 641. Stacks play of the day from our Justin McKelvey. He'll be with us on our Thursday night live stream.
Shout out
So
Justin.
Sweaty Butcher. Yeah, their money. Both of them will be for our full game. Is Laporta over 46.5 receiving yards is the stacks play of the day. Stacks over 46.5 receiving yards. Top MF in here is on Gibbs over 25 receiving, Montgomery anytime touchdown. Londo on the Lions. Myron Kidd. I was talking about Myron Kidd's action. Talk Sports with JT. Henry under 86.5 rush yards. Williams over 49.5 receiving yards. Abel Alvarez, both teams to score a passing touchdown and a rushing touchdown in both halves. Both teams to score a passing touchdown and a rushing touchdown in both halves. That's 45-1.
Sheesh.
That's a wild. I mean, if he cashes that, this score is 40-40. It's a 40-40. That's wild. Wes Mob, as I said, Ravens early and late. Let's bring on our next guest, one of the stars of the Locker Room Talk podcast, and also one of the stars of Betting with the Bag. I can't wait to hear his action here on our Monday Nighter. Ravens hosting the Lions. Please welcome from South Jersey, Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, my friend.
There we go.
Oh, what up?
Brizzy, how you getting paid this very evening?
I did everything that you're not supposed to do, but I still did it. I took the over 53.5 -115. As you know, highest over-under total probably this season. Highest Monday Night Football total since 2020. I don't know. I see these two teams lined up, and I just see a lot of points. I think the Ravens defense is kind of watching a couple of games of them. And then the Lions, I think that they're going to be successful in the run game here. A couple of defensive injuries for the big names for the Ravens, though. And then the Lions 9-1 to the over in their last 10 games on extended rest. So I ended up taking the over 53.5. And then that kind of leads into do you want to go same game parlay or anytime touchdown?
Both.
Yeah, we're on both.
All right. We'll do anytime touchdown real quick. I did Sam Laporta to score a touchdown +220. Baltimore's been fucking terrible guarding tight ends. 30th in both receptions and yards allowed to tight ends. Laporta, 13 targets, second on the team, second in red zone targets. Opened up the season with a solid stat line, 6 catches on 9 targets for 79 yards. And then week 2 had 3 for 4, 26 yards. And that was kind of like a blowout type of game. The Ravens have been terrible, though, guarding tight ends. Harold Fannin Jr. had 5 catches for 48 yards. Njoku, 4 catches for 40 yards. And then Kincaid had that touchdown, that game that we watched on streamed up, I think, week 1. So clearly tight end has been a weakness spot for the Ravens. And then the same game parlay is kind of like a hedge, to be honest with you. Alt line over 40.5. Lamar Jackson 1.5 passing touchdowns, 20+ rushing yards. Derrick Henry anytime touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs 2 catches, and then Jared Goff 1 touchdown, and it was +322.
Goff 1
Sound
pass.
like good money.
1 pass. Okay, can you give me that SGP again?
Yeah, the alt line over 40.5. Lamar over 1.5 passing touchdowns, 20+ rushing yards.
Okay, wait, just slow down. Jackson 20+ rush and Over 1.5 passing touchdowns.
Yeah, those are the 2 Lamar props.
Okay.
And then Derrick Henry anytime touchdown.
Yeah.
The touchdown in there. Gibbs 2 catches, and then Goff 1 passing touchdown.
And what did you get for that?
Plus 322. I wish I was on last night because I hate to be experimenting when it's like fucking real time in the season, but it's like you kind of have to experiment like a little bit. Like I don't know if you remember, but I had the one SGP where fucking Austin Eckler kind of like died, and then I had some other
in that game too, Billy.
Yeah, so that's what I ended up rolling with tonight. Kind of want to take, like, in a perfect world, we don't live in a perfect world, but
we certainly do not.
World,
this is one fucked up place, man.
In a perfect world, we get a little 14-7, maybe like a 17-7 first quarter, and then I'm gonna take Detroit live. If we can get like Detroit, like the key number I'm looking for Detroit is like 6.5, 7.5.
Oh,
we'll get double digits. Yeah, we'll get that 100% at some point in this game. I think we get double digits if the Ravens
score. The Lions score first, you're going to get Detroit at probably 10, 10.5.
So the only scare that I have is the 2 things that the books are probably rooting for is Detroit and the under. And if the Lions run the ball, that could definitely happen.
Yeah, I said that wrong. I meant if Baltimore scores. But
Baltimore,
right. Books are susceptible to the Lions and the under for sure.
I like that. I'm ready to start hammering those if that happens. Nutflush Allen in the chat. We have Nate Dog 420. Nate Dog, happy belated birthday to our guy Nate Dog 420. Sorry I didn't get a chance to talk to you on that day. Hope it was a great day. Nate Dog 420. More action coming in from Cappers in the chat here. Spooner, do you have a script for live action?
So I want to get past the scripted plays that both of these offenses are going to run here in their first few opening drives. I'm not going to be surprised at all to see both of these teams come out and score a touchdown on their first drive. I think that's well within the cards tonight. If that's what happens, I think I'm going to look, see where the key numbers are at. And if we can get under, I may get in on that. I like where I'm at with Detroit. If Baltimore scores first and I can get past that 7, closer to like an 8, maybe I add a little bit more to my Detroit position. I did finish out my same game parlay. I added Lamar Jackson interception, Detroit money line, and the over 65 rushing yards for Derrick Henry at plus 850.
Sorry, Spooner, there's been an incident here with the kids that I've got to fucking take care of, which I know you know all about. Ella Easton here. Ella, what's up? You want to say hi quickly? Carter has gotten sick, and I'm here with the kids solo, so I've got to run upstairs. You are right up there. You can't really see it, but
Ella, who do you think's going to win, the Lions or the Ravens?
Yeah.
I don't even know what game is it yet.
Lions Ravens.
Is it football?
Yeah.
Which one's better?
Well,
the Ravens.
What do you think, Dada?
I'm on the Lions.
How am I supposed to choose between that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's up to you. It's tough, man. It's capping sports.
I have hiccups.
And you have hiccups. Okay, we'll just say Lions plus 4.5, and we'll call it a day.
What?
Okay, it's okay, sweetheart.
Okay,
I'll be up to take care. I'll be up to take care of
Ravens right there.
In a second. Can you hit me with that one more time, Spooner, my man?
Over 65 rushing yards for Derrick Henry, Lamar Jackson interception, and Lions money line plus 850.
Ooh.
Getting a little spicy.
Now I feel bad that I didn't add Lions money line to my SGP.
That's what made mine get 16-1. That Lions money line boosted away up.
Lord have mercy.
That's bravery, but that's the way to go out on a Monday night. That's Spooner.
It's an SGP.
Go big or go
on
home.
fire right now. If something comes back, it's all right.
Okay, I've got to run and take care of something. Thank you, guys. I'm going to keep copying, pasting action from all of you guys in the chat. I've got to run and take care of something. I'm solo here tonight. So, if Spooner, if you could. Also, here, let me do this before I go. Our next guest joining us here starred in our NFL Pub Hub on Sunday, made his debut on NFL Pub Hub on Sunday, which we need Von Polo badly to rock with us on NFL Pub Hub of Harbor Acres Cottages, providing the $1,000 perfect week bonus. And can you believe it? We're still waiting.
Does anybody have a chance this week? We'll look into that after you take care of the kid.
No.
I think
Nobody
they're
has
all
that this week.
done. I was glancing through.
Can you believe that?
records last
We're
night.
3 weeks in.
Good.
Nobody, that $1,000 up for grabs through Harbor Acres Cottages. He's been so much fun to rock with on these live streams. Please welcome our guy, Salty Pete, in the house. Salty Pete, what's good, man? How are you?
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, everybody. How's everyone doing tonight?
Salty,
Greetings
what up,
from
Salty?
Nova Scotia. We'll try and ham it up a bit tonight with the Canadian accent from the East Coast, you know.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice to
How
see-
about them
Nice
Browns?
to see everyone tonight. Nice to see everyone. Yeah, we got a great game ahead of us here, so we're looking forward to just sharing our thoughts as we go along here.
I can't wait to hear your action, Salty Pete. I've got to go take care of something here, but can you give me your action so I can have it in my notes?
Yeah, well, the only thing I got pre-flop, I kind of like the defensive side of things right now. So I got a defensive special teams touchdown. I got that at plus 265. And then I also went for a 2-point conversion in this game at plus 270. So that's my action right now.
I like where you're at there.
I like that.
That's fun. Like that. I
Right.
like that.
It's got to be
explain-
successful, right? Successful 2-point.
Yeah, it's not just a two. Yeah,
Okay.
that's right. Right.
Yes,
It's not just
yeah,
a 10.
successful. Yeah,
That's a cool bet. I like that.
Yeah.
No, this is the right game for it. It's
Yeah.
absolutely the right game for both those bets. Salty Pete, touch on it here. Spooner, if you could take over the hosting duties for a second until I get back. Thank you, my man, and I'll be right back.
Salty Pete, how about them Browns? I know you were watching that game.
Well, you know, being a Browns fan, I'm rocking the Lions cap tonight. But being a Browns fan, I knew well enough to stay off that game, and I didn't want to try that 7.5. Just the number itself was a bit of a nightmare, and but my goodness, like it's not really the Browns. The Browns defense is looking fantastic. The offense is still horrible, but look at Green Bay, man. Like, what's going on here? Like, this is supposed to be one of the best teams in the league, and they fall apart. I mean, they were doing the job they were meant to be doing, right? Just rocking the clock down. It doesn't matter how many points they were scoring. Just keep it ahead, get the win. This game really didn't matter to Green Bay other than to have a notch on the bedpost here, and which has been. You know, the last two times Green Bay and the Browns have played each other, it's been a while, right? Like, they don't play each other often, but they were still games within a few points, and the Browns have been the same team for over a decade. So the point is that Green Bay just needed to win that game. They didn't really care about covering the spread, and that's the way I looked at it. But to see the Browns win. My goodness, that just blew me away. How Green Bay was able to let that game fall apart in the last part of the fourth quarter. There, just something else, you know. And I would say the same thing for I don't know how many teams this week. You know, the Rams. What an upset the Rams were. You know, so I know we all had our money on certain positions, but yeah, so that's my input on the Browns. Happy I was off of it, but man, yeah, like JM saying, F the Browns. Well, that's, as a Browns fan, you know, we got the paper bags, we got them all lined up, you know, ready to go. So.
Yeah. Brother, that was the Browns Super Bowl moment.
Yeah, well,
That game was awesome, man.
Browns fans and the team celebrated that way. That's for sure, Gorky. Yeah,
I was happy for the Browns fans. I mean. I lost a teaser on it, but I had the Browns +8, so it broke even. But I was happy for the Browns fans how that thing worked out.
I wondered if that line stayed static at 7.5 for so long to hold off, you know, sharp guys on the teaser bets, because they could have as much as the game turned out to be just like a short point game. It seems to me sometimes they just, regardless of how money's coming in, they're just sticking to their guns on protecting against teaser opportunities. So
yeah, but 7.5 is a great teaser. I mean, I teased it to 1.5. Like, that's a great teaser line.
Shouts to the chat.
Well, that-
Trey said he had the Browns plus 7.5 equals a wet dream. Shouts to Clark Edge. Shouts to Robert Franklin, JM. It was a pretty crazy football Sunday. I don't like how they are incorporating blocked field goals into the script. I think that shit's stupid. That shit used to happen like maybe like once or twice a year. Now it's happening in like half of the fucking 1 o'clock games. It's absolutely ridiculous.
I love a good special teams play, Briz.
Can we talk about the Philly tush push and the missed penalty? Has anyone talked about that yet? Or
Whoa, go Birds!
They're offsides every time, or they're false start every time.
it just
Half the teams
crazy.
lined up offsides.
Don't do it.
How come? Let me ask you this: we saw those block field goals, right? Late in the fourth quarter, game on the line. How come they can block those so much more often than a first quarter field goal? Why is the effort so much more? Like, give the same effort early. If it seems all the block field goals come late. Am I wrong?
I mean, I'm right there with you, bro.
Like,
From a
if you
physical
can do
standpoint, that's when you're exhausted. Like the linemen have been fighting with each other for an hour of football at that point.
that's true.
The guys on the special teams, the person that's going to be making that block is probably somebody fresh, hasn't been playing most of this game. So there's a little bit of fatigue probably factored into that. But I mean, you step up in the big moments. And like Rizzy's saying, the script says to do it in the fourth quarter, not the first. They got to get the excitement.
I mean, am I right? Am I wrong? Like, have you ever seen so many fucking blocked field goals in your life?
All within like a 2 minutes. of each
Craziness.
other. And they all affected
Especially
the
that
spread.
Eagles game.
The Eagles,
Yeah.
Eagles spread. The Jets did it, and they were fine.
They covered the spread. I was
Yeah.
at the sports book. I watched a guy leave because he thought the game was over.
Yeah.
Then the Eagles ended up covering the spread. He came back in screaming with it. It was crazy, man.
I think there's a lot of games that ended up that way this weekend on Sunday. There was like
For sure.
people were walking out. They're like, okay, this is said and done before you know it. I mean,
What would you say was your biggest shock of the week, and then who's moving up your power ranking?
Isaiah Rodgers' defensive performance was just the most ridiculous thing I've seen on a football field this year. In the first half,
return yards, crazy.
an interception, 2 forced fumbles, a fumble recovery, the touchdowns. I mean, it was nuts.
160.
And then biggest team mover for you?
Oh, that one's tough. It might be the Browns. If that team finds a way to get a little bit healthy on offense, like, I don't know if you just say that Green Bay's that much worse of a team, but I mean, I don't think there were that many huge surprises in the NFL this week. The Browns finding a way to gut that out.
Mine was the Panthers, Atlanta. I didn't think the Panthers were going to skunk fucking Atlanta. That was wild.
My biggest team move is Atlanta down.
Yeah.
Mechanics is just they're just not working out. I mean,
Maybe Houston down as well.
yeah, but I was already on
Sure.
that. So
Houston
Houston's
down
out of
for
the
sure.
team, and they're such a public dog. Like, to me, that was the best bet of the week. But I know it came down to the end. Either way, I think
Yeah, I was on Jags.
best bet was Indianapolis, right? I mean,
Nah, best bet was the Vikings. Just having
The
faith.
Vikings and Indy both
Oh my
felt free.
gosh.
That was like one of the last bets I
Spankings.
did yesterday, and they fucking smacked them. I was like, damn, I should have fucking.
Browning is not the answer. I don't know what they're
Browning
doing.
is bad.
At all.
And then I wonder if
Fucking terrible.
this week, upcoming week, is Minnesota overrated now?
Oh, 100%.
But I don't think Pittsburgh's that good. Don't they play each other, right?
They playing at 9 a.m.
Yeah, I don't think Pittsburgh's that good, but Minnesota's 2.5-point favorites. I don't know about that.
well, Pittsburgh lost the game. Like, like a lot of the talking heads are saying
Yeah.
that today on
That's
media.
smart.
But Pittsburgh lost that game. Sorry, New England lost that game. It's not like
Right.
Pittsburgh won it. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
No, I agree. Fumbles all over the place. Fumble in the end zone.
Yeah, and then you look at the extended score detail, and it just everything is kind of favoring the New
Lions
England
get
side
the
of
ball
that game.
first.
And they lost to Seattle at home, and they barely beat the Jets. So I don't Pittsburgh. It's not like we were high on them coming into the season either. Other than their coach never has a losing season, but they're kind of lucky to be 2-1.
I'm on Pittsburgh money line in Ireland.
And I'm with Gorky.
Are you?
No, to be honest with you, I hear you, and it sounds all cool and shit. But having money on Aaron Rodgers, bro, it's just not for me.
No, but
Like, I was going to take like an under or something like that.
it's mostly due to the travel and the fact that last year he played in a similar situation, I believe, down in England.
Dude, trust me. Yeah, I remember it. Aaron Rodgers was a fucking head case last year, and his only decent game was probably that London game.
Gibbs with a gain or two to start the game.
I was looking at big gain. I feel like the NFL kicks are starting to play into a little bit of like the field positioning a little bit more than like what we're accounting for.
Which was nice. It's kind of cool to see some
Hey,
returns.
Jimmy, you got to highlight that comment from Moose Money in the chat there.
Sorry, grab it here.
Shout out Moose.
Yeah, Mr. Moose in the house. I don't have it, man.
Jameson Williams with a big catch. God damn.
Oh, maybe it's on here. Or not on.
You're already on. What are you on? You already saw second down?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's
Man,
watching
my bad.
Thursday Night Football.
Shit, my bad.
No, that's fine. It's just amazing how different the feeds are.
Well, I'm in Baltimore.
Turkey's already on
I'm like
Tuesday.
listening to it on the radio and I'm watching it on the TV.
The streaming services, TJ, have options where you can reduce the amount of time in between. Like YouTube TV and Hulu both have it.
Oh, yeah?
You just got to go to the options.
What?
I'm watching this on Fubo, but that's fine. You guys can be ahead. I'll just watch.
You mean there's time you can reduce? You can take time away from the 40-second.
So there's a
40-second
broadcast delay.
break?
There's a broadcast delay. I think you can take it down from like 4.5 to like 1.5 on Hulu and YouTube TV.
Okay, yeah.
I haven't messed around with it, but I think about every streaming service has that option.
Run by Gibbs. Come on, Gibbs.
All right, fellas. I'm pumped up. Monday Night Football. Thank you for joining us. I did miss some action from Cappers in the chat, but I have a bunch. I'm pumped up. Oh, we need the audio down. Thank you, guys. I'm pumped up.
Shout out everybody in the chat, man. Y'all hit that like button.
We could just send Gorky a second camera and just have him put it on his TV. So we have.
No, I'm actually just seeing I just saw the second down play just now, like 20 seconds ago, maybe. They're going to line up pretty soon. They're showing the inactives.
All right, guys. I got to take care of a few things. I'll be back here in a bit, though.
Oh, dope. And thanks for dropping by.
Jameson Williams, man.
All right, let's go, Lions. Let's go. AM on the Ravens -4.5. We rolling. Shout out to Jacqueline. Shout out to JM, Robert Franklin, Big Daddy Boom, the Cheshire Cat. Great group.
More importantly, Atlanta is up 5-1. Thank you.
I need this stop right now. But
Oh, look at that.
let's hope for that. For me,
All right, let's go.
but no, I don't.
In the
think-
red zone already. Look, it's gonna be a high scoring game, man. Y'all buckle up.
I hope so, please.
I saw someone had a player prop on the Sam Laporta. Who's
What
on
are
that?
we
See if we can
doing,
get Sammy in
Baltimore?
first. Let's
Sammy,
get
come
Sammy
on.
in first.
I thought this Baltimore defense was supposed to be a men's defense. But they're not.
Baltimore,
They got a lot of injuries, though. That's the problem.
Well, if you're good in practice.
Nuke's up on game. There's some injuries. I don't
There is.
want to sound like a fucked up person, but what's
I was aware.
name? His name is
Gibbs reception.
Makabuke.
Medabike.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
a really
Medabike.
Shout out to Coin. Coin, we're on same, very similar action. I'm pumped up. We have a question from Big O for you, TJ. Who do you like in Brewers Padres?
So I did something I don't do very often. I actually parlayed the Atlanta Braves first half -0.5 with the Milwaukee Brewers plus 1.5 full game. That paid 152. So that's how I attacked that. If I was just to pick, if I didn't have that, for instance,
Fucking go.
if Atlanta didn't come through in the first half, which they're going to cash the first half, so I'm fine. I would put it on the money line on the.
You're going for it. Shit.
But I know Spooner is on the Padres, so
See, this is what I was talking about, man. I'm gonna pull the chat so I don't see it. But 4th and 3, you'd
Fourth-
regularly kick, but they are kick. Are they? No, they're going for it.
well, I'm on 3rd and 3 still. Damn.
I know, right?
Sorry, guys.
So,
I gotta get this thing.
But
up.
this is what I feared with the field goal props.
yeah, you said it.
I would have just taken 3.
They're going for it.
I would, and anyone that's ahead, let's just let everybody catch up. But I would have just.
Lord.
There we go.
Okay, Goff. Good throw.
I'm so far behind. Did they make the 4th down?
Yeah,
we're
they
not
got the
saying-
first down.
Yeah, they got the first down.
Yeah, I'm on.
I said it too. 4th and 3 for Detroit. They're going to go for it.
Dan Campbell has an addiction for going for it.
But you know what?
If
It's
they
the right
get it
thing.
for 7, I mean that's why he gets paid the big bucks. You know.
He's like, 4th down, let's
Here we go. They in the red zone. They at the 1 yard line.
All right, this is where we need Gibbs to run it in and hit our prop, help with our
Oh,
prop.
I thought he got there then. Like that.
Yeah, I
that
thought he
first-
did get there. They stopped him
Oh,
at the
no.
1 type shit.
Oh God, this is fun, man. This is fun.
All right, so shit. Well, I'm gonna let y'all say it. I ain't gonna say nothing. Y'all saying it? Everybody saying it? I got it. We good?
Oh, those Lions fans, they're in a dangerous spot.
Yeah, they better chill.
They better
Wait,
chill, man. That's a dangerous
They better
spot.
chill the fuck out.
So, excellent work here. Great work for the Cappers that we've been
Here's
rocking
anytime
with.
touchdown -120.
We
That
have
was so
both
easy. That was free.
Von Polo and TJ on Gibbs and Henry together. I guess I should have just added Gibbs to my SGP. I need to.
That's why I figured it doesn't boost up the SGP much because it's -120, but it's like he's gonna score. If they're gonna score points, Gibbs is gonna get one.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Might get three,
yeah.
you know.
Okay, the wife is back, so I can relax. But let me just give her the lowdown.
Does she know you call her the wife?
Here
Well,
he
she-
is.
yeah, because she doesn't want me to call her girlfriend.
Okay.
So it's just I don't know what to call her.
Just marry
Joe,
her.
call it a wife.
Marry her so she gets half your crap like mine did. when you divorced.
7-0 Lions.
All right, so are we doing
That's
anything
good.
live now, or are we gonna wait, guys? I don't
this
think
is the time that one possession completed, the other team hasn't had a spot, and the book's adjusting through the algorithm. This is
I
Let's
think
get past
if
the script,
you're,
please. Well, I want to
if
get
you're
past the script.
on the
first.
Ravens, I think you take the Ravens now. I'm not on the Ravens
Yeah, but
personally.
they're only -2.5. You're not getting much.
you're
Saying though,
from 4.5 to 2.5 is huge.
it's huge. Yeah, that's a huge key number.
With
Yeah, but they're down
7
7-0. No, I was gonna jump on the money line, but the money line is still -140. Like
57
we're
and a
down
half.
7-0. I mean, are you kidding me? I'll just
You
I'll
know
just
how
sit there.
much scoring's going to be in this game, Nuke? 7-0 is like a field goal in this game.
Well,
I
from
just
the
want- I
Lions,
just want-
Lions
hey,
are gonna be
Billy.
scoring. Yeah.
Billy, I'm greedy. I just wanted more money.
Oh, this is good.
Man.
It's all falling into place.
I'll be the first to admit I learned from you guys on live betting football. I do it a little bit in baseball. I'm not good in football. I lose money live betting. So I've learned to back off and just watch you guys for a while and learn.
Doing these streams have helped a lot.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
For me, live betting a lot of times has to do with
For sure.
paying attention to the VIG.
Oh man, I wish I was on here last
True.
night. I I've had a SGP Chiefs double result, Mahomes passing touchdown and the under, and
Oh,
double result. I was like, dude, this is the fucking Bills Dolphins thing all over again. I was starting to get all pissy and shit, and then they end up in that field goal. They got bailed
gonna
out.
go grab another margarita. I'll be back.
Oh, sounds delicious. Cheers.
That's
Thank you guys for rocking with us. We are in business.
Cheers.
Lions up 7. Dougie wise, yes, they do. Drinking hand in the house. Troy Torrance says we need to see if Lions are playing man or zone.
I like that, Big O. I think the under is certainly live there. It's going to be tight. I honestly was leaning Peralta first 5 plus a half, but it was super pricey, and two of the best arms for San Diego are not available tonight. So in the bullpen.
Shout out to MMA Locker Room. He gave out the Gibbs anytime touchdown on Medicate Mondays, already cashed.
That was
Easy
great.
money.
That was great. I can't believe that was only minus 120.
I should have just put that in my SGP. I'm trying so hard to have no players in my SGP, but I guess you should take the main threat if you're so on one side.
Yeah, that should have been priced at like minus 175.
Yeah.
If Henry was 220.
I mean, everything's going according to script right now. You know, Jameer gets his, and then, you know, Mark Andrews gets that first catch. We know there's no Isaiah Likely. I mean, this is all predictable. I'm not going to look for a live under. I guess, what if they both just go down and score touchdowns in their scripted plays?
This thing could end in the 70s, you know?
Yeah, I only am looking one way. I want the Lions live, but I doubt that I'm going to get an opportunity. Even if the Ravens come down and score, the Ravens have to take a lead for me to bet the Lions live.
Yeah, I think the Ravens. I think the Ravens are going to have to pass more in this game than they're comfortable with, and I think that might because already they're from behind. Yeah, they might go down and score and even it up, but I don't think Detroit's letting off, and I think that I don't think Baltimore is as comfortable with a pass first option versus their run option with Lamar. So it might be an interesting look on the spread here. It depends on this drive.
Think about it like this though: if you're a sports book and you want to invite like
I'll be right back.
money, you need the Lions to kind of be ahead for majority of the game, which could create a lot of points in this game. Like if the Ravens come down and score, this is going to be a shoot.
I don't know if that's, you know, I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not saying that, but we do know that the scripted plays
Let's go.
have a higher ROI, you know, and when we get into the second quarter and the fourth quarter, oh wow,
Looking like a knife through butter. Let's go.
Yeah, and just
Turn it up in this bitch.
Just sat down. Just sat down. I've done enough. Feeling confident. They're feeling confident. So
Manny 47 saying blackout night in Baltimore. I worry about those two Lions fans that were very confident there.
You don't go there. You don't go there if you root for the other team. That's a tough.
I remember we were in Baltimore, my pops and I we were going to this restaurant I've talked to on Poe about called Salt. That's not there anymore. And I was like, you know, it's such a beautiful night. We're like, can we walk there? We told the security guard, we're like, can we walk there? And he's like, we'll never see you again.
Yeah, you're gonna walk.
We'll never see you again, Jim. Don't
Yeah.
You'll make it to the
tell them
game.
that you've been in the slums of most of Central America.
Oh, you know, one thing about Costa Rica people don't realize, San Jose, that the city that we were in, is probably the worst city of any country's major city. It's got to be one of the worst in the world. Like, it sucks.
Well, they have a mall though.
Well, we were in Escazú. Like you had to go to the nicest part of. Like I could have got an apartment for $50 a month. I just, would have got ganked on day 2. You have to pay for sidewalks. And then you have, we had armed guards as our security guards. Like if there was some real trouble, these armed guards getting, $4 an hour would do a goddamn thing.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Get your mind right, like a knife through butter. Oh my
Alrighty.
God.
I like the
I
energy.
just saw Derrick Henry get tackled short.
Oh, your SGP's on its way.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go.
We have our first casher of the night. Von Polo cashing his plus
Let's
160.
go. We cashed the quality already, man.
How long did it take VP to cash it, man? It took him.
How many minutes on the clock? God damn.
It took him 9 minutes and 20 seconds.
What do we
I
say
don't give a
before the
damn
What do
who
we
wins
say
the
before the
man.
game?
We cash.
That's the easiest bet on the board. It's square.
I
But
told
it's
Jimmy the squarest play in the world. The squarest
so-
parlay in the world tonight. Derrick Henry and Jameer Gibbs anytime touchdown plus 160 in the parlay. Put your mortgage on it. Let's get it, man.
That's
Good
a
job,
fast
good job.
casher, man. That's a fast casher. PvP respect.
Good job, Von Polo, man.
So
What,
Detroit
what
posted
essence-
up at 6.5 plus 6.5 at minus 110 live.
Yeah, I need double digits.
What essence of fragrance does that inspire you?
That's a good question, man. What essence of fragrance do you pull out after that?
Yo, how easy that look. I think you bet the 2+ like now.
What for Henry?
Are you muted, VP? We can't hear you.
My bad, guys. My bad.
It's all good.
I just said, Billy, I'm going in on the 2+ right now, Billy.
Nah, like
2+.
he just walked inside the end zone. Remember
2+,
last
Jimmy.
year in the big scoring games, we would see the same exact person score like twice to 3 times, so they wouldn't have to pay out as many like anytime touchdowns.
Yeah. It's crazy. And I was looking at that Derrick Henry first half touchdown. Just
How
because he
old
did
is
so
Derrick?
bad last week, he didn't get a touchdown. He didn't get 70 yards. Come on, man.
Nah,
Dang,
the
bitch.
Browns defense is legit.
Swig is saying
Yeah.
that DraftKings has got Henry 2+ at minus 200 already.
Oh, hell no. I
Live
want
total
that
at 60.5.
So before the game started, Henry was plus 190 for 2 touchdowns. I was on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. I saw Spenny. He posted a bunch of his plays, and one of them was Henry, 2 touchdowns. And
touchdowns. That's good
I
money.
think it was plus 190 at the time. Now I could be wrong, but
That sounds right.
That's
Yeah.
good money.
yeah.
That looked easy.
Every time the Ravens score, I'm going to spray a different fragrance. We spraying, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Mason,
let's give
this
you
one right
four.
here smells like Louis Vuitton afternoon swim. Hey, we want to spray that. Every time the Ravens score a touchdown, we spraying the fragrance in the air.
Alrighty.
Yeah, smelling like money, man.
I gotta talk to Von Polo off air because I'm trying to get back into the dating thing after it's been a couple of years since the divorce. I gotta figure
TJ, I
out.
got you.
I need something
TJ,
cheap.
I got you.
I need something cheap.
TJ, I got you. TJ, I got 400 fragrances right here. TJ, yeah, man. I got you, dog. I
Okay,
got you.
yeah.
400.
Like, TJ needs something cheap. Come on.
What are you looking for, TJ?
What am I looking for
Yeah.
in a fragrance or a woman?
Well, I guess
Let's go with woman. I don't care about the fragrance much. I want to hear his
Oh.
perfect dream woman.
You know I like the little white girls, dude.
you're
You
nobody.
running all around my job, TJ. I got you.
Yeah.
Man.
The girl from Pig Milk, the one with the.
Oh, hey, TJ.
That's my ideal woman.
Buns.
Jimmy, I'll be right
They
back.
call them
bro.
buns.
Give me a fragrance.
Got
that'll
you.
do her.
The first quarter team.
Yeah, I need the girl rocking the hips with no rhythm. That's
Oh man, she's so fucked up.
Yeah.
I got you.
She's so fucked up. I got put on the spot when we had the party. We had the party for the Canelo fight, Bud Canelo fight. Shout out to Crawford. What a performer. What a monster. What a champion he is. But and I got put on the spot from a bunch of girls. About who I find hot, whatever. And I can't think like right now. Like, well, first off, like it's a setup, right? It's always a setup. Like if you say you say something, they're gonna like you have to.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Pick it apart.
Yeah, you got to like they're gonna attack you depending on what you say, and
For sure.
No, that's why I liked Von Polo's reaction. I said we all say what we like, and he's like, "I got you. I got something for that."
Well, I just went to Angel Reese, Cameron Brink, and the hell's her name on the Sparks? Because I was like, you know what, they can't attack that. Just pick the 3 basketball players you've been watching every night.
Kelsey Plum?
No, God no. What's her name? The girl, right?
Kelsey
Jackson.
Oh, Rakia?
Rakia Jackson. Yeah, I gave those 3, and I was like, you can't attack me now. Just try.
Manny wants us to take a shot for every score.
Oh, man.
He might not make it to the end of the game, guys.
If you had to pick 3 WNBA players, I feel like Sophie Cunningham is definitely number 1.
Yeah.
Sophie for sure.
Yeah. Manbear Pig says go with Nelly Furtado. Have you guys seen what Nelly Furtado looks like now?
Sophie Cunningham is.
Ugh.
I mean, did you see what she looked like 25 years ago?
Yeah, but
it wasn't
now.
like glamour and charm,
I was a little. Someone showed me the picture of Nelly Furtado last week, and did catch me by surprise.
So let me know, was it good or bad? I don't know what she looks like now. Good or bad? That's all I need to know.
Google is your friend, buddy.
What?
She's a offensive lineman on the Chicago Bears.
Troy's got a good point. Why did they call that a backwards pass? It was clearly forward on first down. I mean, clearly.
Is she doing better or worse than Brittany?
She's very healthy. Her skin is glowing.
Okay, I get it.
She's very healthy.
Well-fed,
Eating good, huh? Eating good, huh?
Yeah, she's got a lot of truculence.
My father-in-law, or my ex-father-in-law, he was unemployed, but he tried to do Uber for a while. And he got home one day all pissed off because the back of his car smelled. And I'm like, what happened? He goes, 3 well-fed women got in the car.
Let's get this Ravens first quarter for my man Gorky, man. The Goracle.
I think.
I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, yeah. It's live for Gorky.
Yep. He could be in the.
Let's get it. Lamar about to show y'all what a real MVP look like right here.
Yeah. Lamar's look the best, man.
Yeah, he looks good.
When did he get those diamond teeth, though?
You see what I'm saying, though? Like, you can't – Lamar can't be the face of the league.
Yeah, he ain't. Hey, Billy, they ain't going to let him be the face of the league, Billy.
Yeah. Like,
They would have about 5 years ago.
He ain't with Kodak Black. They definitely ain't going to let him be the face of the league.
But he's a good dude. That's the other
he's
thing.
a great
though.
guy.
He's also just a good dude. Like, you see his ex stuff, and, like, he was even, like, saying some stuff about Charlie Kirk. Like,
TJ, you know how this goes. They don't want you to be your authentic self. You got to be. You got to play.
Yeah. He doesn't like fit this like narrative we've all put out on either side.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good dude.
I love him.
Yeah.
I love the jersey that Von Pol has. I want to get one. This is one of the rare times I'm not on the Ravens.
It's all good, Jim. You made enough money to lose this tonight. It's okay, Jim.
Oh, Jim is going to make money on the Ravens against me. It depends on the matchup. It depends.
I'm not sitting here full of confidence. I like my position. I think you got the right number. I don't know if there's an advantage at this point.
Hey,
those who don't know,
teams
Jimmy and I have a bet.
maybe.
Who's going to make it further, the Chiefs or the Ravens? So 500 from I lose 500 if the Ravens do. I think it's like 750 or 800. I forget the number.
Yeah, I gave him plus 162, and I keep going back to the negotiation. Because we're several drinks into the night, and so that's of course when that shit comes up. And I should have offered him plus 135 and taken plus 150, but I offered plus
175 maybe.
Yeah. And
it was 150, so I halved it.
Yeah. Dennis Garcia looking at action here from this weekend. Talks sports with JT says as long as we respect others and there's no hate, it's all good. JT, we need you on NFL Pub Hub
All
on
love,
Sunday.
baby.
Dennis,
Pete,
Go ahead, JT.
Salty Pete, what's your favorite look ahead next week?
yeah.
Or for this upcoming Sunday?
I don't look at I as a rule of thumb, I don't actually, other than when I'm capping the look ahead possible games
Yeah.
for teams this week, I don't actually look at anything until Tuesday morning. So I actually don't have any opinion on anything. I pretty much barely know who's playing at this point.
I respect that.
Hopefully Packers bounce back, right?
Yeah, well, hopefully not, so they can make the Browns somewhat legitimate.
Yeah. Right.
Do you want a grease ball special, or do you just want like an average play?
A little grease ball, man.
I like the Raiders over the Bears next week.
Ooh, there's a take.
I think
Because the Bears look so good and the Raiders look so bad.
yeah, I think Ashton Genty has a fucking day.
They need to give him the ball more.
I mean, he had 17 rush attempts last week. If he has 17 rush attempts against the Bears, he's gonna have a day.
That's a good point. Yeah.
I don't know, but the Bears are finally getting confidence with that win, especially against a big team like the Cowboys. They're supposed to be all this, that, and the next thing.
Cowboys defense.
They might be coming off with some broad chests and a little bit more confidence for next week. I kind of like the Chicago side.
I like fading. So I'm a little bit opposite. I like fading like somebody who's been so inconsistent, Williams. After a great game, like I like, and they look so good against the Raiders who look terrible. Yeah, and it's a pick at home.
Raiders didn't look terrible though. They didn't. They just they got off to a bad start where that
That's true.
off.
Oh, that was horrible right there.
I don't know if we see a 60.5 again.
Yeah, me neither, Jimmy.
Is that what's that?
No, it's down to 57.5, but there was 60.5 after that last touchdown. I don't know if we see it again. I still don't. I still am not interested really in trying to get underneath it. But
Two touchdowns a quarter to get to 56.
Six.
Yeah.
Oh, good stop.
Plus 225 Detroit on the money line right now.
Oof.
Lamar growing the hair out
They're
too.
gonna work for it.
Dennis says Raiders, Chicago, another under. Fade teams after they light up the Dallas defense.
I think
Dallas
thinks
doesn't have a defense. Clearly.
Exactly, yeah. So take advantage of whatever the public saw against Dallas. I mean, you saw the Giants against Dallas. You saw the Giants against the Chiefs.
Why are these guys backing up to return punts? This is like football 101. I learned this in high school. You set up at the 8 or 9. If you back up.
Did you guys hear we had a big news story in Canada for CFL today?
No, nobody saw that, Jimmy. Maybe Newport did, but nobody else.
It's a big story for us.
I
No,
think
the Rouge,
Bruce Pearl retired.
we're cutting the Rouge. And not only that, listen, this is big. In 2027, we're cutting the midfield. So we're taking, so it'll be like we'll still be wider than you guys, but we're going to cut 10 yards off of the
100-yard field.
100-yard field. So that's what
What is it now?
110.
yeah.
Wait, what's the Rouge? Is that
Are
why?
they still going to keep the goalposts in the middle of the?
No, we're pulling the goalpost back as soon as
TJ, the Rouge is where up here, if you miss a field goal and you kick it right through the end zone and you miss the field goal, you still get a point.
That's why the other day I was watching a game. Well, this is 3 or 4 weeks ago. It was the first CFL game I've been on forever. I look at the score because I told Jimmy it was 3-1 in like the second quarter. I'm like, am I watching hockey? What?
Yeah.
I wasn't watching the actual game. I was just looking on my phone. I had no idea that it could be 3-1 as a score in football.
Our
It's very
field,
much like the exchange rate. It would be in American. It would be like a 7-4 game, but in Canada it's 3-1. So
our fields are 65 yards wide. The NFL field's 53.
That's why a lot of American quarterbacks, especially college guys, they come up because they can't make the NFL. and they start slinging it. But in America, it's a lot more compact. Up here, it's so wide, and they get it's hard for a quarterback, an American quarterback, to come up here and get used to the field. Some do, obviously.
Throw. Yeah, that's a way longer throw.
These are very, very important rule changes for people that love Canadian football.
Yeah,
We're
I
also
hear you.
so we're putting the goalposts at the back, and then which is where it should be, and then we're cutting down the end zone from 20 yards to 15 yards.
Jimmy, just to be clear, this takes away from the allure of the Canadian game in terms of its differences.
Well, the truthers might say that, Gerke. The truthers will say that. But as an American, I might watch CFL if it
Yes,
was
I was just
Watch it.
it might improve the fandom.
I don't mind it. I'm happy with it. I really am.
Well,
I'm happy with
Sometimes
it.
you watch like Canadian football just from an American perspective, and you're watching it and you're like, this isn't even football.
Yeah, you're like the whole time you're just frustrated because you don't know what's happening.
It's still three downs though, which is a major difference.
I'm happy. Yeah, I'm fine with that. But I wish that we didn't have giant footballs. Like it doesn't make sense to have a different football than the NFL football. It doesn't make sense.
Medicine ball.
Yeah, they're big balls too.
Ooh, stop.
Yeah, man.
Canadians have big balls. What can I tell you?
well, but Jimmy, the best quarterback in the league doesn't like the rule changes.
Oh, them boys backed all the way up.
So
Who's that?
Best
Nathan
quarterback
Rourke.
he can't even play. Shouts to Chad Kelly.
Nathan Rourke.
Yeah, he's the best. I agree. Well, I think Davis Alexander is the best if he was healthy.
I've never heard of either of hers.
Let's get another
Yes,
punt
you
right here.
have.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I love the changes. And when's that,
Just
Jimmy?
think of,
That's not next year. Is it the year
Just think
after?
of Jay Cutler in his
No.
best game, and that's those guys.
The first rule
Okay.
changes start next year, so no rouge next year. So the no rouge is next year, and then but it's in 2027 they're gonna. And also the end zones are changed for next year.
Right. Okay.
I think they're getting rid of the Rouge because it's a stupid name for a point.
Yeah.
I like the
French.
I like the
It's
name
the French-
rouge, man. I've
French
always liked
You know what?
rouge.
I'm going to tell you
French
guys,
for red.
there was a game earlier this year, I believe, I forget, or late last year.
Sammy
It
Laporta.
was a 30 tie. The team was kicking a field goal to win the game on the last play of the game, and they missed it. But
Wow,
a guy kicked it out of bounds, and he got a point, so they still won the game 31-30.
So you just kick it as far as you can. At that point.
Technically, yeah.
Who cares about
But that's why you
You must remember that game, Jimmy. I think it was Argos and Ottawa.
I do remember that game. The craziest thing that's ever happened to me in a football bet in my entire life happened last year in the CFL. I was going to lose the game. It was the Bombers were in Montreal. I needed the Bombers to win. I had futures on the Bombers and I forget the playoff situation if they lost, but they had to win. They had to win, and they were going to lose. And the Alouettes were punting, and I was screwed. And I said to Slatsy, I was like, man, I forget, like, some sort of prayer, like, can you please, whatever. And then all of a sudden, and I'm not exaggerating, and I'll show, I've got this thing I'm writing where it's about, included with this game, but it happens when all of a sudden the wind picks up. The wind picks up 15, 20 mile per hour strength.
that was the Montreal Alouettes and
Bombers.
You already said Winnipeg.
Ottawa, one of the two.
I know it was Winnipeg because I was in the moment experiencing it.
It was like week 20. It was late.
It was very end of the season. All of a sudden, the wind picks up and it starts just blowing sideways, like out of nowhere, like as if the prayers were answered. It's so silly and ridiculous. And then it was right when the Alouettes kicker was punting, so the wind just picks up and changes, goes sideways all of a sudden, and his punt is 18 yards. It goes right into the wind, this huge gust, and just falls off to the side. And the Bombers get the ball at like the 40 or whatever, and they kick a field goal to win the game on the first play. Like it was the craziest shit I've ever experienced.
Who prayed for that?
Slatsy, and Slatsy's met the Pope.
Well.
Slatsy thinks that there's some magic that he's got there. And I told him I will only ask for him in the most important.
Right. Yeah, you
Spot
can't
on
you
that.
can't take advantage of that. That's
No.
like once every 5 years.
Or
Yeah.
10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alex Cruz, what up, my man? Says, great, you guys. Glad I'm finally not working on a Monday. Shout out to Alex Cruz. Thank you guys for joining us. No, the first quarter does not push for Gorky. He's angry.
No, it's -1.5.
Yeah.
But hey, that's why I moved on the Milwaukee Brewers run line. -1.5 at +120.
Wait. -1.5 should be way more than 120 because they're underdog.
No, they are the favorite. As I said, they are -1.5 at +120.
It shouldn't be. -1.5 should be at least like +170 or +190.
Well, okay,
Have flipped the favorites. I'll give you that.
Ricky.
but
Hey,
let's
Jimmy, I'll
go-
be back in a second, okay?
Okay, my man.
let's just cash and
Does anyone know what Lamar Jackson's anytime touchdown number was before the kickoff?
Someone had it.
Yeah, I
Plus
can.
160-ish.
Because it's now at plus 175. I'm just wondering about.
Someone had that. As
Yeah, I'll find it here in a second. Oh yeah, +140. Nuke had it.
140.
It's
Yeah, I'm
plus
gonna move on to
143.
175 right
That's-
now. Half year.
anytime touchdown.
Yeah.
We need Jimmy. We need Detroit to go down and score here. Just take a nice drive.
Yeah, nice long drive. I think that 60 is not gonna. We're not gonna hear from it again.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that 60's gone forever.
If there's some fluke play, a defensive touchdown, which I'll cheer for Salty Pete, or like some bomb, I'm gonna bet the live under. I think this is gonna be a dink and dunk chess match. That was gorgeous. What a monster.
Is St. Brown German? He's got a
Uh,
German flag on his helmet. That's kind of strange. You don't see that.
I didn't think he was.
Have you ever seen Amon-Ra St. Brown?
His family's mostly white, aren't they?
I mean,
I think his mom's white, but
say you don't look German.
it's just strange. Right? It's strange to have a German. He's got a German flag on his helmet. I was surprised by that.
Yeah, Kevin Fox says half German. I didn't know that.
Kind of
Oh, look at God.
Oh, he's half German. Yeah. Okay.
Rich H says tonight's first quarter was already more enjoyable than all of last night's game.
Agreed.
That's true.
Look,
Although the last 30 seconds of the first half I enjoyed.
oh, the relief. That flag. That flag.
Laporta's having
I was
a fucking
disappointed
night.
by the total. Yeah, it was.
Whoever had Sam Laporta over 49 receiving yards.
Who hit the under 31.5 last night? That was a great bet.
Oh, Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis. He had under 30. I think he had under 38 and under 31 as a.
Yeah. Yeah, he's great, Capper. $54.5.
Is there a way, Jimmy, to change it to only subscribers can chat?
Yeah, I thought that Swiggy did it.
I mean, I know you got to wait like 30 seconds if you're not a. First of all, if you're watching this, you should be a subscriber. You should also.
It's 5 minutes you have to wait, I think, after you subscribe.
There's Laporta. Let's go, Sammy.
But guess what?
Laporta.
That also takes the bots out of the equation once you do that.
Right, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Regardless, if you're not a subscriber, to
March
Pub
ball
Sports,
all the way up
please
the field.
subscribe. It's free. Hit the like, hit subscribe. You don't want to become a member. I mean, that's on you, but you get a lot of good times on here. It's fun.
Oh, I'm
Man,
excited.
subscribe and hit that like button, man. Appreciate all the real ones in the
And
chat.
become a member to to see your money go a long way after we make you money live on air.
For me, it's a family thing, man. We get to
Yeah.
know each other. Like it's
Oh man, I can't wait till you go to Palooza, man.
yeah, I can't wait.
I remember the first time it hit me the hardest. Was when we did Miami. We did our party in Miami. A lot of these. I'm trying to get to work less and less, but I have to work on all these trips, you know.
Yeah.
And in Miami, I was working a lot, you know, and so then the last night we just went down to the beach. There's like 25 of us. Ragu was DJing, and Sophia, who worked at SBR, she brought down a bunch of bottles of vodka, a bunch of bottles, you know, for us to start hammering. And I remember it was just magic. You know, it was like just so like you just didn't want the night to end. You know, it was just us on the beach, no one else. It was a private beach. You know, it was just us, and it was and I remember going back home, and they're going back to Costa Rica time. We flew back to Costa Rica, and I was just like it wasn't like it wasn't like I was upset or sad or anything like that, but I was like, oh fuck, I don't have one friend in Costa Rica. I don't have one person, like nothing like this. And I hadn't talked to like the people I grew up with in a while. You know, I'd be down in Costa Rica, and I was like, it was so real. That was the thing. It was so fucking real. There was no like, the connections are so real. Everybody it exceeds your expectations, and then you're in touch with them nonstop every day for the rest of your life. Like
that's awesome.
It's special. Palooza's best weekend of the year. Rez, no, we haven't. We need you back, Rez. You were Money in the Bank here too. We haven't set it up yet. It will be set up shortly. It should be. It's not far away. You know.
It's normally right when NCAA tournament starts.
Yeah. We did the first week last year. It worked nice.
Do you get a couple Airbnbs? I mean, or is everyone staying in hotels? How does it work?
No, we don't do hotels down there. They're too expensive. It's one of those weird cities where the downtown hotels are like $250, $300 a night, and you get great Airbnbs, really nice Airbnbs, right around the bar, like right perfect, like walking distance to the bar for $100 a night.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But then the Nasty Nate squad, like there's groups that do the big house, Razor and then Guillermo, the Zertucci's do a big house. Like there's big houses around.
Yeah, you want to get Airbnb so you have your own room, though.
Yeah, you need.
Yeah, that way you can get up and work and then go have fun and walk back. Like that sounds great. I can't wait for this. I can't wait. I'm gonna be there this year. I don't care what happens.
It's heaven. Like we used to have all these different events, and then now it's just
capping and
yeah, it's it. We have like 10 TVs. We have the studio. We go to the bar and you cap all night. Like Troy and I were getting up 5:45 in the morning. It was funny seeing Troy up and working. Like I'd be, when you're tired, you're like, oh, you're like, oh, fuck. And then I look over and he's working, and he just pumps you up, man.
Yeah,
so you just start grinding. We would take 2 shots, tequila, giant shots, and hit the freaking bit that they started. Like it was just fucking heaven.
It's downtime for me too because baseball's not going. Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, it's special.
I heard you guys talking about local places close to Southtown. I'm like, I got a little Airbnb on just over on, I forget, Madison Avenue, I think it is. I'm a 7-minute walk and a 2.5-minute Uber ride. And I usually walk there every day. And of course I have to Uber home. But yeah, no, it's a great spot. I don't know what I paid. It's a nice spot. I probably paid about $1.50 a night. I'm not going to say it's higher, and I don't really know, but it was good for me.
Yeah.
And so yeah, there's places close. So you just got to look around. Like,
I'll just go in with one of you on something, and
yeah.
Well, like Nate and them, they get the big Airbnb houses, and they have 7 or 8 people. It's, I just prefer to have my own little room.
Fernando Mendoza and I says Lions money line. Ravens got Chiefs on Sunday. That's gonna be a hell of a game.
Who did the Chiefs play?
30.
Ravens Chiefs.
Oh yeah, that's a big game. That's a big game in a lot of ways. Playoff implications.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big game for you and Jimmy in the personal bet.
Yeah,
Lions in the red zone.
That's a nail breaker.
All I'm hoping for is a first round bye and that Baltimore has to play Buffalo in the second round.
I feel like you don't see a lot of teams successfully run the tush push like the Eagles.
Well, they're the only ones.
But
Kansas,
the Saints tried it yesterday and they failed.
Lions going in. Lions going in.
Yeah.
Kansas City is not playing well this year so far.
No, they got injuries, and you know what? Honestly, that's a team that's like the Dodgers. It's like one of those teams. They'll turn it on at the end of the year and they'll be primed for the playoffs.
What?
It's what they do every year.
Yeah, but I don't
Touchdown.
I don't know if they have enough to be able to turn it on at the right time.
That's true. They might not have enough. Yeah,
because they had a pretty slow start to the
Touchdown line.
Oh, no,
season.
he's down in the one.
They don't usually do well in September. Everyone
Oh,
knows
you get
that.
there? Okay.
I don't know. It seems different this year.
How they say a touchdown late like that? What the fuck?
he's definitely down at the one, but you guys are probably ahead of me.
You can
That's
struggle and still
they
pull
got it.
out. You can struggle and still pull out wins, but this Kansas City team looks like they are, not even able to pull out wins. Like last night was a fluke, and you.
That's what I
only
wanted.
played
Like I
with
want
nine.
to bet them to win the division right now.
Third and goal. Oh no, he got it. Sorry, my bad.
Monty got it. Yeah.
Who wants to bet him to win the division?
I think right now you're going to get a great price on them to win the division.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to win.
They're 3 games. They're 3 games out. 3
Two,
games into the year.
They're 2 back, but yeah.
I think the Chargers have it this year in that division.
Yeah, but the Chargers always have issues. Chargers are, well, the same can be said for Kansas City, so that's a bad argument, but Herbert is just the man.
He looks really poised.
So good.
And he's finally got a head coach that knows what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, it's a good, yeah. And their defense is, I mean, Derwin James isn't even their like captain on defense. That's how good they are.
Ooh. Fap win in the house. Australian racing today. Race 4 over a Mo Blue Bandit.
That's the drive we needed right there, Jimmy.
Oh yeah. I also kind of want to bet the under 57.5.
Still there, huh?
It just doesn't. It's not. I'm not on the under.
Oh, I'm seeing 55, 54.
Yeah, I see 55.5 on FanDuel.
Yeah, 54 at Circa.
So would you bet it if you were offered a 57.5?
53.5.
Yeah, if I'm off for 57, I would bet it 100%.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, I'll bet it.
That's 3 points off market at one, and you could probably come back in middle.
Okay, I just moved on it. Just $100 pop. Under 57.5 minus 115.
I think that's a good bet because I think long drives are going to happen. Both teams are running the ball. I mean,
Well, now when you have a lead against the Ravens, I don't mean don't attack. I mean you got to keep Lamar off the field. Long drives. Get your
Yes.
defense fresh. Keep your defense.
Yeah, keep
you
them
want
cold.
3rd and 4s to your tight end. You want,
Wow, it just moved 55.5.
Detroit kind of gets a little bit tunnel vision where they just score. All we do is score. That's all we're gonna do is score. Like that's. It's kind of like I don't know if that's helpful on an under, but
No, I think you always have to sweat that fourth quarter under live, but they seem to hit a lot. I didn't bet it, but I only had a 55 or 54. If I had 57, I would have bet it.
It just moved to 55.5. That's always a good sign
Yeah.
when you're live betting something. Yeah,
And if it gets down to 50, I would take the over. I would just go right the opposite, and you get a 7-point middle.
No
personally.
win.
That's true.
I'm all about middlings in football. But
For
I
me,
never
I'm
middle
not.
unless I'm getting plus money on both sides.
I'm not with the live betting right now, but I think I can change and evolve. I'm still, but right now, we've started the year 9-4 with my live bets with you guys on our NFL streams. So there's a 14th live bet that I've made under 57.5 minus 115. I don't know. I mean, I haven't been middling any of these live bets my biggest mistake that I'm making right now is when I'm on a first half under and a full game under, and I crush the first half under. Like it's let's say it's CFL, let's say it's a 27, and it's like 13-3. I sit back and feel really good about myself. And the last 2 times that's happened, I've even said to the people I was with that, this game full game could still go over, and it has.
Really?
Yeah, it has. Both times they've gone crazy in the second half. I've lost, so I've lost a little bit of vig and gone 1-1. But instead of feeling so good about myself, why don't I invest? You don't need to invest a full unit, but invest something then on a middle.
On a second half over, yeah.
Yeah, and I've got to start doing that. I'm
Do
recognizing.
you think those are anomalies, or do you think that's a regular thing?
I think it's a regular thing. In CFL, just the offense takes a little time to get rolling in the CFL.
You're probably going to get, like, in that instance, you're probably going to get like an 8 or 9 point middle. I mean,
yeah.
To me, I don't call myself a pro, but as a better I will always take that middle. Always.
Yeah, but the problem. I understand it psychologically. I'm feeling really good about myself. I'm right. I was right. And that I've got to change that. I've got to change that whole ideology because I'm saying I was right. Everybody's on the fuck over. I was right. And it's like a cockiness or some shit, and then I've got to change it.
I don't think it's cockiness. I think it's I'm beating the live line by 8 points. Like, anytime you see that, you're going to be confident.
Yeah.
But you also got to remember the books are setting up their pre-snap lines based on the outcome of the game. So you might be seeing value, at the end of the first quarter, but there's a lot of numbers and math and fancy chalkboard stuff that's happened to anticipate the finality of the game, as opposed to, like, live numbers are fun. But I think all of the live numbers, I don't think you can look at the pre-snap numbers as a fully correlated reference, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, well, I talked to a guy who runs the I'll just say BM. It's an popular offshore book. He has just been changed this year to the position of live betting manager, and it's all algorithm based for most books, but they can also adjust it slightly because they're getting into the mental. They see who bet on what, and they can get in the mental of it, and they can shave that just a little bit because they know, like people in Jimmy's shoes who feel confident, it's not just an algorithm anymore. We can dive into that, but
no, that's what I've been wondering.
Yeah,
honestly.
But it's tough when you have such a broad exposure in real time. You could put 1,000 analysts on it; they still wouldn't react quick enough to the market. So
no, it's all done during commercial. Yeah, it's timeouts and commercials is when they're shaving it.
When numbers is when they're reassessing. When the algorithm doesn't do it automatically, they'll stall but still, it's. I mean, if you look at the long-term outcomes,
Ravens, man, let's go.
It's why I will tell you that no book wants 50-50 action. That's a thing of the past. They have such smart people setting their numbers. They will take a stance on 9 out of 10 games. It's no longer 50-50 action. That's a thing of old.
I don't know if that's the case. That's the first I'm hearing of that. But
it's been something I've been talking about.
Ravens on the 1 yard line.
Something I've been talking about for years now is that they don't.
Yes, sir. Let's go, Von Polo.
The books are not. The books are. They know the right. I don't want to try to explain it right now, but it's not 50-50 action anymore. I mean, maybe for some smaller books, maybe for your average American rec books, maybe, but just knowing people in the industry that actually do this, they take stances. Trust me, they take stances.
And it's hugely rewarding.
Very smart people working for them.
It's hugely rewarding. Your friend running BM, and my friend running a different offshore down in.
Yep, I know who that is.
No.
And he
definitely takes stands.
But he's in a perfect situation. He takes stances and kicks out all winners.
Yep, he kicks out all winners real quick.
and so he takes stances and kicks out all winners. Come on, I mean they're dominant. Like it changed when he took over. The profit margin changed drastically.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't need the info from the sharp bettors because he's got them.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They have the smartest group of people. It's not just algorithm people. It's not just models. They send these lines to people, guys, an hour before they put it out to the public, and they let these people, these 5, 6, 7, 8 people, either place bets or tell them if they're on staff, tell them where they're off or where they're wrong. I mean, it's deeper than what we see, and there's just so much to learn on it, and I would love to talk about it, but
I would like to write on it.
yeah, I'd like to write on it too.
It'd be nice to have some time to really just try and all those thoughts down. All right, it looks like we've hit the 2-minute warning. This total went up to 61.5. Now it's at 58.5. What do we have there?
That 60 did come back. That's crazy.
Yeah, it came back fast. Well, I mean, these are very dangerous offenses and very suspect defenses. I wasn't that high on. I thought the Lions' pass rush would be much better than it's been early in the season, but that's a pretty easy thing to say. We know that before Aiden Hutchinson got hurt, first 5 games they had number 1 pass rush in the league, and then he got hurt, and they have the 29th. But the Ravens, when I studied the Ravens roster in the offseason, I thought, God, this defense is going to be good. You have Kyle Hamilton with all these vets around him. I thought it was going to be so good, and I couldn't have been more wrong. It's an old, weak defense. I thought Orr in his second year as a defensive coordinator, I thought it was all just perfect for them to step up this year, and they've nothing like that.
For me, the Ravens are a letdown. Whenever they play a good team like this, they take second fiddle, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them lose this game here.
What did they do week 1?
Well, they got their asses handed to them. I think that was the Buffalo game, wasn't it?
Yeah, they lost by 1 point. I don't know if they got their asses handed to them.
Okay, but you're playing against Buffalo. They've owned you in the playoffs. I thought the game was in their control to win. They were up 25 points. They were up multiple scores, at least 14 points.
Yeah, but Derrick Henry also fumbled the fucking football.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Gorky.
It was
They
more
were
than
up
4
15
score.
points in the 4th quarter. No doubt about that.
Okay, so
Ravens' defense is clearly the problem.
in my opinion, that's getting your ass handed to you when you
I
have
scored
a
41, and my team can't stop nobody from scoring 40 points. How
when you have a 15-point lead in the 4th quarter.
And your defense
the
can't hold
defense is ass. We see that tonight. The defense is ass for sure.
I'm sorry, that's not a recipe for success, especially not for a team that has Super Bowl aspirations.
Okay.
Well, the Bills gave up 40 points too, so I mean, I guess
Okay,
we
but
built the
the
same way.
team didn't blow a 16-point lead, 15-point lead. A 15-point lead is a touchdown plus
Oh, fumbled. I know you fucking lying.
2 plus
I think
touchdown.
What are we
One
doing?
They're going for it on 4th down here.
as
Man,
they
they fumbled,
should.
man. Lions got the ball.
They cannot stop this team.
Uh-oh.
Well, they better go point for point with them, and now it's over.
Yo, fumbled. How the fuck you fumble, bro?
This is wild.
All right, kick the
What are we watching?
field goal here. Give me my loop field goal.
No, it's
No, that
first,
was 4th down, so they
first
didn't
down Lions.
Oh, they already stopped them.
It's first
Yeah,
down
it's 4th
Lions.
down.
Wow,
Detroit.
you can't get in from the 1, bro.
You know what?
That's
Henry,
crazy.
they were on the 1. They put Henry right at the middle twice. They stopped him both times.
That's a big stop from
Todd Monken is a fucking
Game
idiot,
changer
man.
stop.
And that would have give I know that would have given Spenny his second because he's got anytime touch, 2 anytime.
A minute
Touchdowns,
22
right.
with 3 timeouts too.
The live total here is 49.5 at 365.
Holy shit.
Todd Monken is
Was
a
it
fucking
61
idiot,
or something?
Yeah.
He held on to that ball.
See, that's when I take the over, Jimmy.
And that's what Brizzy just said. That's the problem with these athletic quarterbacks. They think they can outrun anybody. Man, you can't, because once they stack up against you, the defense wins out. You got to be smart. You got to get rid of the ball early to your wide receivers and your running backs out of the backfield.
Give
Anyway,
the ball to Henry 4
rid of
times.
the ball and get those points.
Give the ball to Henry 4 times at the 1.
I don't know why. It was 4th and goal, and he decided to not give the ball to Henry. He was trying to pass, or maybe he was going to try and run.
He rolled out. He was trying to roll out to get either a quick hit.
Yeah, they didn't. Yeah,
inexcusable, regardless of what he was trying to do. I don't know.
Spooner, what's happening, man?
He'd be the best play in the world. I don't get it. If he made that play and it was successful, we'd be praising him right now.
I get it.
Sure.
I agree with you 100%.
Spooner, what do you think of what you've seen thus far?
I still wouldn't, with all due respect, be praising him because I have questions about his pocket awareness and trying to make the Superman play.
But if he would have rolled out and got that touchdown,
the easy play is right there. Exactly.
Like, I don't
but
get
he
it.
doesn't.
I don't get
Lamar
it.
doesn't call the plays either. I put that.
Yeah, he don't call the plays.
I put that on the.
So he's just calling the play that was given to him.
But you can as the quarterback.
Which leads me back to saying Todd Monken is a fucking imbecile. Like he's calling the wrong plays on the wrong.
As the quarterback in the huddle, you have the last right of refusal on a play. So if you don't feel confident, you put your teammates in the best position to win, and then deal with the consequences when it doesn't go right.
Clearly, he thought the best position was for him to run the play that Todd Monken gave him. How is it on a play and not Todd Monken? Like, I don't get it. I'm riding with Lamar, so whatever y'all say about Lamar, I'm defending him tonight.
Yeah, no,
we all love Lamar, my man.
Yeah, he's a hell of a
I hope you know I'm on Detroit, but I freaking love Lamar.
I want to hear.
I'm not on the side. Period. I cashed my parlay. I lost Ravens first half -3, but I mean that's gas.
I want to hear Spooner's takes on what he's seen thus far. I moved on the live under 57.5. Spooner, I was getting 2 points better than it was 55.5, 54.5 to the other books. Moved to 55.5 a little after I bet it. We've talked with TJ about middling and when should that move be made, and he says it should be moved now. He thinks at 51.5, which is a very legitimate.
No, I would have bet the 40. You said you had 49.
The 49.5 was there for seconds.
Okay.
For seconds, I could have probably got it in, but it changed from action, like nothing. There were no plays.
Yeah.
The over 49.
Everybody that bet the under 61 came in there over 47.
Yeah,
that's quick.
What do you think from what you've seen so far?
Under two, there was a 60.5 that I was looking at. I was trying to find a 61 that I could bet because I just wanted that full number, and then it just started dropping as I was price shopping and kind of let it go. I looked at the 58 again. It was just 3 points under the number that I was so close to. So I just kind of think I missed the boat on it. But I like the idea of trying to middle it. I think you could get a few more points. Why can't Baltimore keep them off the board here? This number will drop at least a few points, which will add to your middle opportunity. Get closer to that 48 number.
The only good thing for the Ravens is they get the ball first out of half.
Man, he's so funny. He's like, come on, bro. We're not putting all the blame on Lamar, but it's definitely his fault.
It's Todd Monken's fault. Todd Monken's a fucking idiot.
But is Todd Monken the one actually in the huddle running the play? Answer me that question.
He's giving him the play to run. He's giving him the play to run. Just like he called for Derrick Henry to run it on third down when you should have called a bootleg for Lamar to run it.
You have the right of refusal as a quarterback. You have the right to audible out of a certain play.
You have the right, but also you're doing what's best for the team in that position at that time. And clearly it wasn't right to change the play.
Well, that's why they didn't score points right there, and that might come back to cost them. I hope not, but
yeah. Troy says coaches on both sides are tweaking heavy. No timeouts by Campbell, pitching the ball to Henry. Zach Orr is a bad defensive coordinator. I might have to agree with him.
Bad defensive coordinator and bad offensive coordinators. I mean,
these guys, I don't know. It feels like they try to outsmart themselves. Just do the simple thing. Pass the goddamn ball.
I don't understand the play calling either here on this drive.
Just exactly like
Jimmy, come on, Jimmy. We don't understand the play call. That's all I'm saying.
Lines
Like,
are
why are
punting.
these plays being called by both teams? Actually,
Yeah.
I got a piece of cheesecake, which is making me quite happy.
yes, Lord.
Sometimes it's
I
a
got me
little
some
things.
Jack Daniels on ice, making me happy.
We got a new manager down at SBR, and the first he was like, "I'd like to talk to you guys." So, and there's this cake they have down there called Tres Leche cake, and he sat there and he ate a cake, like the slice of cake in front of us, while holding a meeting, and I just like, well, imagine holding a meeting with all these people while you're eating this fucking, and I immediately despised him. Like I hated him so much. I was like,
Why not?
you're gonna call us into this fucking boardroom and eat this fucking cake in front of us, bite after bite, like look into your lips, talk like, oh god, I was like, it just from, oh,
Disrespect.
something about it, just Abel loving the Tres Leche cake.
Plus money.
I feel you, Jimmy. I'd have been the same way, Jimmy.
Oh, I just oh, fuck. Who does that? Like, it's such a, if you were in like a theater school, they would teach you that he's taking status by eating this beautiful fucking thing. You know, when everybody's probably hungry, whatever, in the middle of a workday, he's taking the high status, and you guys are fucking minions. And I'm gonna enjoy my cake and slowly eat it while you stare at my face. Like, I just wanted to sharpen a chopstick and end it.
It's literally Mary Antoinette, right? Let them eat cake, right? It's the opposite.
Yeah.
After the meeting, you should have stuck your hand right in the guy's fucking cake. Smashed it all over his face and said, okay, no thanks.
But then I get
I get it.
and I have to have a meeting with HR.
You should
I
have.
don't like your chances.
You should have brought a
Do
cake.
that on your last thing.
Oh man, he's one of these guys. Oh god, I fucking dislike this guy. He was just there for the very last little few months I was down there, but he's snapping all the time, like walking around, like, oh my god. And he's
He's
hilarious.
Come on, guys, come on.
Fucking hilarious. Like he's funny, But there's nothing funny. And he's snapping, being funny. Oh my god, just
Was he an American or a Costa Rican guy?
he was
Or
Costa Rican. He only lasted there for 7. Like he got canned right after I left.
Yeah.
Cheshire says, "Hate dudes that snap." It's so fucking annoying.
that's
Yeah, it's
unfortunate.
annoying as fuck.
That's
snap
unfortunate
at me.
that you weren't there for the firing.
No, it's good. I got out.
Right, you could have snapped in his face and ate. You know what I mean, ate some cake.
Yeah.
Lopez
Yeah.
Chapo in the house. This Spoon, you like in the Padres money line? We kind of did discuss a little bit about your action, Spoons. Take it away though.
I did get on the Padres earlier. I don't love it as much. Tatis isn't in the lineup at the point that I moved. I assumed he would be, so it's not a great bat to be missing.
Tatis and Bogarts are both out of this game.
Guys, Padres opened 125 minus 125. Okay, listen to this. 85% of the money is on the Padres, and they're minus 104.
Good stiff arm right there.
You don't know what to do with that information. That's on you.
So the market looks terrible, and that is what TJ is trying to say. So no, I don't think I probably
85%
moved
of money on the
at this point.
Padres. They dropped 21 cents.
It is helpful though for Padres backers to say, well, at least part of it is the missing bats from the lineup.
Yeah. But the money flipped because when me and Spooner talked about this at like what 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, Spoon, and all the money was on the Brewers.
I like the market a lot more at that point, especially with just how it had sat. Only 55% of the tickets on the Padres, though. So it's really big bets on the Padres.
That's true.
I question what the Brewers really are
Hold
going to
the
be there.
ball
They
so
just
long,
clinched the
you
division.
dumbass. Holy shit.
It's a very interesting game, Spooner. If we had like a Jimmy the Bag Wednesday show, this would be one we could talk
Watch
about.
this guy.
with Peralta on the other side, Pavetta. I mean, it's a great game, and both teams still need to win.
The market developed so late in that game, and a lot of it's the Tatis leaving the game, I imagine. I mean, they're still trying to set a fair line.
Probably is. Let me look at the lineup. Is Contreras in or out?
Yeah.
Contreras is in.
Oh, well. I like Milwaukee a lot tonight, guys.
Yelich is
Good
hitting
drive,
leadoff.
Lamar. Good drive, quarterback.
If we were doing MLB official, I would be on Milwaukee.
That's a good throw. There you go. That's what I was talking about. Imagine you did that on the 1 yard line. God damn it.
Yeah, I got you, Johnny.
TJ, while we're talking baseball, Cleveland Detroit has a huge series starting tomorrow.
Is that heaven on earth?
Scooble
wait for that
pitching the
series.
first game. Detroit has puked away this division. They are now
Amazing, right?
playing that team with their ace on the mound, obviously heavily favored. I was looking at the TJ special in that game, that first 5 plus a half. The plus 1.5 is minus 130. The plus a half in the first 5 is minus 120.
Yeah, and we're going to see 6.5s. Williams versus Scuball. What a game. Detroit
struggling versus righties.
Let's go, Derrick Henry.
Well,
Ravens at the 1, about to go in.
You know, Cleveland's only allowed 28 runs in the last 16 games.
so there's 2 7s on the board still. I was kind of looking at them.
Very quickly for our guy Johnny Yim, who I got to hang out with at Woodbine, and you can see the smile across my face, man. It's just it's just money in the bank. The only time in life where your expectations are not just met, but they're exceeded. Everywhere else, you should have realistic expectations because it's always going to fucking be worse. So he's asking about where Lamar Jackson's rushed for 25 yards so far in the game. His live total is 48.5.
Let's go!
Against Baltimore.
That's how you score in fucking 1 minute. Let's go.
Yeah, baby.
It's a total now.
It's probably at 60 again, TJ. It's probably at 60.
No, I won't.
God, that middle was gold, Jimmy.
You called it, TJ.
There you go. You should have done that on the last drive.
Take the under, take the over.
We're
And
gonna
they get the ball
we're
first.
gonna be selfish. Try to run the ball in the end zone 4 times. Well,
Still, like the DK's got a 56.5. I got a 53.5.
See a 57 on the board.
Jesus, I've got 53.5 live right now that I could bet.
65 is crazy live. 56.5 is an average number right now.
53.5 right here.
Jeez, I was
guys,
hoping Lamar.
are we worried about the Chargers losing Najee Harris for the rest of the year?
No.
He
Ran that
has the
in.
torn Achilles.
No.
Okay,
No.
well, there goes my double result.
Yeah, that kills a double result there.
Yeah.
If only we can push it. If only we can push
You
it.
had a double.
Well, I
result.
mean, hey, TJ, listen. If the Ravens kick off and Detroit tries to run it back, and then he fumbles, and our guy picks up and runs it in.
Yeah.
We had a miracle in the Eagles game. Why not this one? Shit.
It's not over.
Oh man, Mr. Tomatoes, is it ever?
If we get like a 50-yard return, I mean, you never know. They got 3 timeouts, guys.
I bet you it's happened once in NFL history.
Nuke, you had a double result with the Lions?
No, with the Ravens.
Well, I believe that was dead about 10, 15 minutes ago.
Okay, well, thanks for your support, Gorky.
May it
Gorky's
rest
a party
in peace.
pooper.
And never
Tell us
be-
what you really think.
May it rest in peace and never be mentioned again.
Oh, I
I'll have
hear
some
you.
peanuts. Let me have some peanuts.
Respect, man.
Whoa.
So the 53.5 is now 56.5. Went to 55.5 minus 105 to the over, and then 56.5, and that's all just action. That's not. Sky says Brewers Padres under 7 smash spot.
Isn't it crazy how we can watch football for 2 quarters and halftime live odds be the same as that damn near until like the pre-flop
Well,
odds?
you're back at 0-0.
That's how good the market. That's how good it is.
Yeah, but you're back at 0-0 with less time.
True.
The same amount of time that there was as compared to the start of the game to this point.
I'll be right back for halftime action. I'll be right back.
So yes.
No, but Gorky, there's
Craig
less,
Wood, man.
there's
Craig
less
Wood is
time
killing
to
me today.
make scores at that point. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Craig Wood says, Gorky, wake up and choose violence.
Oh man, that's my stance every day. Let's get paid, brother. I don't choose violence. I just want to do the best I can for all you guys and you
No,
guys.
I think when he's talking about attacking the card is what you do. You're not out there shooting anybody. You're attacking the card. You're violent with the card.
No, sir. I get it. I understand completely. Let's get paid.
Yeah.
Detroit's not just taking a knee here, eh? They seem to be trying to get something done.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I'm
got 3
surprised.
timeouts. You
I'm
might
really
as well
surprised.
try to get in field goal range.
Why wouldn't you if you're Detroit? You're the dog.
They getting some
You're
plays.
going to do better than a 5-yard freaking pass.
You're gonna need those 3 points at the end of the game.
Oh, Dougie Wise. I wish we could fit that on a T-shirt, Dougie.
They just padding stats right now.
Yeah, not padding the ones I need though.
You feel me, Billy? Shit.
Oracle didn't choose
Throwing to the
violence.
wrong people right now.
Chose the Goracle.
It did. You're right. That's actually great.
Yeah, it's a good one. There's no greater compliment you could have.
Why are they throwing that pass? Like,
Brought to you by Pub Sports Radio.
Because they had
Great calling, man.
timeouts to burn. That's why.
Jared Goff should have audibled out of
guess,
that and
but I
just
mean-
audibled into a running play.
With Jameer Gibbs? Sure. Yeah.
It's fine. You got one chance at a 20-yard shot. You throw a 20-yard pass, and then that's fine. You get one shot.
This dude throws like a 5-yard fucking go nowhere route. Yeah.
hey,
Well, they also didn't want to get the ball back. I mean, I know it's only 23 seconds, but
That's enough.
Baltimore, 2 timeouts. I mean, it's one play to get field goal range.
Baltimore takes timeout.
You're down to 7 seconds on 3rd and 3 at like the
This is when you pull Mahomes. Just throw it 50 yards and hope for pass.
yeah, you heave it down the field.
Hope for pass interference. Yeah. They need 18
You don't have
yards.
Kansas City officials on this game.
Yeah, they need 18 yards to be in field goal range.
And plus Bates is also one of the best long distance kickers I've ever seen.
He's a master baiter, you would say.
Well, he's a hell of a kicker. Came from the UFL, Michigan Panthers.
That's the knowledge that Oracle has. That's why he is an Oracle.
Glad to be at your service.
Nobody else knew that, I promise you.
I bet you nobody else on the knew about the Michigan Panthers.
No, I didn't even know there was a Michigan Panthers. Didn't even know
What are
that
you
was.
talking about? Sure,
I
there.
still think it might be made up.
Jimmy, have
Let's
you ever
bring on.
watched UFL?
Kick it. Timeout. Do we have timeout? Yeah.
2 seconds.
Timeout.
2
Kick
seconds.
it. There you
Let's
go.
bring on our next guest. This is the first time I get to share the screen with him. Heard great words about him from our friend Morgan Spooner, and he's been rocking in the chat and beating lines heavily. Please welcome sports scientist Jacob joining us. How are you, man?
Dude, it's a pleasure to finally share the screen with the one and only Jimmy the Bag.
Hey, what's up, man? It is
Dude,
great.
this football game is exactly what everybody wanted on Monday Night Football. Dude, Lamar Jackson's got another MVP season loading. Like, I swear to God, you can look at this guy. Looks like he's about to take a sack.
I got to mute this.
Somehow he's dodging, weaving, maneuvering in the pocket, and can always find some way to extend a play. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, he's a
Regardless if he makes the throw or not, it's just absurd that 99% of quarterbacks in the NFL would have already taken the sack and been down.
He's a hell of a quarterback. There is no doubt about it.
Probably should have won MVP last season, in my opinion. TBH, probably voter fatigue.
It's a good closeout to the half for Detroit.
Oh man,
This might be a
they
record.
wanted to give it to Josh Allen. They say Lamar Jackson, he gonna win so many more. Let's give it to Josh Allen this year.
This might be a record kick, fellas.
I feel like Lamar might be the type of guy where he's like up for it every single year. It's like, do you have to give it to him?
67 yards.
Are they going for the kick?
Yes.
He missed that shit. He missed it. Don't even worry about it. He missed it.
I hope he makes it low key.
Well, let's talk.
No, he missed it.
Let's talk halftime action here. We're getting some volume from someone in the back. If we could fix that. Let me see.
Ravens money line.
Okay.
Ravens money line sitting at halftime. I see Pinnacle's got it minus 275.
Oh my god. Shit.
Yeah, nah, you have to lay. You can lay 4.5 at plus 100.
Nah, I don't like that. I think
can
it's
take
like
a
a field
total
goal
over-
game. Ravens win by a field goal.
You can take a total over 54.5. We just saw 14 points from both teams
Not
in the
me.
first half.
I'm not me.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, but
That one drive by the Lions was absurd, where they took like 10 minutes. It took like 9 minutes. The
10
Ravens'
minutes.
run defense was horrible.
17 plays. That thing was crazy.
And they weren't even throwing it. They were running all over. Gibbs and Montgomery. Sonic and Knuckles, baby.
Crazy.
They were just going straight down the field.
Let's
Crazy.
talk halftime action. Let's go over action from cappers in our chat. We want to hear from you guys what moves you are making at halftime. And I also have all of the action copied and pasted from pregame. We'll go over all of that, see what people are looking at. And then I would like to know a little bit about Jacob's history and how he got into sports gambling. It's the question that we ask all of our cappers. And we haven't really heard from Salty Pete either, the history of how he came. So I'd like to hear from both of you guys as we move through our halftime action. Let's talk about the player prop market and what is available right now. Everything is dark except for the player prop market. I think everyone will come on here soon. But for receiving yards, Jameson Williams with 43 leading the Lions. They've spread out their offense. Laporta has 24. Jameer Gibbs is caught for 29. Amon-Ra St. Brown is caught for just 22. Montgomery's caught for 19. The expectation in the second half is that it's Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's only caught for 22, and his live number is 31.5 more than that, 53.5. Whereas Jameson Williams has caught for 43, and his live number is just 63.5. Sammy Laporta has caught for 24 yards. His live number is 44.5. Lamar Jackson has been good, but I think this is probably an issue that we're going to have, is that the wide receivers just don't get much action. Zay Flowers is yet to make a reception. His live number is 36.5, so they expect him to be involved in the second half. But the leading receiver is Mark Andrews at 27. His live number is 44.5. Not a lot of passing yards from Lamar Jackson and not a lot expected. We'll go over that in a second. From a rushing perspective, Montgomery is 31 and Jameer Gibbs just 19. But Jameer Gibbs is expected to get the rock more than Montgomery. Second half, things would be different if there was a lead, but this is just 14-14. We have Derrick Henry with 41 rushing yards. He's expected to get run. He's at 86.5, so he's expected to get 45 more in the second half. Lamar Jackson only thrown for 98 yards. His live number is 221.5. It was Zay Flowers with 0 receptions for 0 yards. It's hard to imagine that. Jared Goff, 135. His live number is 262.5. I thought of taking his passing yards over as part of the SGP I was on, which doesn't look good because there's been 0 touchdown passes from the Lions. So that is where we stand right now. Let's go around the horn. Let's start with Von Polo. Von Polo, how are you feeling with what you saw from the Ravens in the first half? You've already cashed. That was a fast cash. Our guy Von Polo cashing Gibbs Henry anytime touchdown parlay plus 160, cashing it very, very quickly. He added the Derrick Henry 2 touchdowns. So what are you looking at, VP?
Just looking at the Ravens getting Derrick Henry more involved here. He got to get up on his yards. Low key, I actually need Gibbs to get more rushing yards as well. I don't see this game going no different, man. I see both teams scoring at least 14 more points, and whoever kicks the last field goal that ain't gonna win this game, man. And I'm going with the Ravens. So, I don't have a bet on it. I'm cheering for the Ravens, but hey, I hope you guys win your +6, +5, +4s, all that shit. If the Ravens win by 1, 2, or 3, we all going home happy, man. So I'm riding with the Ravens for the rest of this game. Derrick Henry to get another touchdown, and yeah, man, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the position you're in. I did the first part of that SGP for me was the Lions plus 3.5 first half, but I don't. All I want to cash is my 4.5 and my 5 with the Lions. That's what I. That's the most
There you
important
go.
spot.
Ravens
Brizzy,
money line, Lions plus 4 or 5.
it's all live. Everything live right now.
I just made a bet personally.
Oh, let's hear it, TJ. What is it?
I took Detroit plus 4.5 minus 110.
Yeah. It's a absolutely valid spot here. I am getting the 5.5 here, but I don't.
Are you really? Wow.
There's
You
not
can
that
get a
much.
5.5, 120.
Yeah,
So
we're getting
it's the same
115 each way.
It's a whole 1.5 off the market. I mean, DraftKings already moved down to 3.5.
Wow.
So
I see
TJ,
five. I was gonna say I see 5.5 some places.
plus 4.5 for TJ in addition here for your 16-1. It's just a $100 rec spot, but nothing wrong with 16-1. Gibbs, Henry have already scored touchdowns. Both teams over 20.5 is expected. Luke has not. No, there'll be no field goals yet.
No,
And-
yeah, it's a long shot. I need Luke for a field goal, and I need
St. Brown.
St. Brown for a touchdown.
And then, of course, Lions to take care of business. But you have Lions plus 6 to get things started, and you have the 10.5 and the over 48 on the teaser. And that was, that's full unit on the plus 6.5 unit on the teaser. So that is looking good. And we have an addition of Lions plus 4.5. Brizzy has the over 53.5. So nothing wrong with what we've seen so far. Live number of 55. He's got Sammy Laporta anytime touchdown, that hasn't come to fruition yet. But and Lamar, we haven't had a passing touchdown yet in the game, right?
No,
Lamar 3-1 a bait. Lamar 3-1 a bait.
Okay. And who?
Yeah, that was the 14 tie.
Okay. So
Yeah,
we have one.
I need one more from Lamar, a Jared Goff touchdown, and the total.
Is there anything you're looking at live, my man?
The only thing that I'm looking at live is Derrick Henry's second touchdown plus 100. That finally went down a little bit. The only other thing that I'm really looking at, maybe Lamar Jackson over on his rushing yards. I think the 25 right now. A lot of the times I feel like when teams are down or rushing quarterback teams that are down, their rushing yards end up like going crazy in like garbage time. Lamar Jackson's like the candidate for that.
Lucas Ryan saying both teams score rush touchdown was minus 105 pregame. That's crazy, Lucas. That's
I think no,
In the whole
it was no, but listen, I think it was only given to like people who DraftKings really like. It wasn't on my DraftKings. I'll tell you that right now. I looked for that. I was like, what the hell? Minus 105? Because think about that, bro.
Yeah, but the bet was what Von Polo made. That was the bet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How the fuck hammer that?
It's
You
better
just
to
took-
just
you
parlay
just
the
took-
running backs.
Jacob, he just said Gibbs and Henry both to score a touchdown.
Plus one,
Plus
like
Plus 160.
I know.
Yeah.
easy. Very easy. And he even said, he's like, it's a squares parlay, but it's going to cash.
Yeah.
And it took 9 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not betting this, but you can. Oh, never mind. FanDuel locked it. You could take DeAndre Hopkins over 18.5 receiving yards. He's already at 13. You're asking the dude to catch one ball.
Myron Kidd, looking at Hopkins over 17.5 yards, minus 115. Already has 13 yards, needs one catch.
Who said that? There you go.
Our guy, Myron
Oh,
Kidd.
shit.
Jacob,
Shout out
anything you're
Myron.
looking at live?
Personally, nothing. That's what I was looking at live. What I just brought up with whoever just commented about Hopkins was reading my mind. I mean, this dude is a deep ball threat. He literally needs one catch to go over. He's already
One
at 13 yards, and you need him to catch 5 yards. I mean, he's going to be running routes in the second half.
Can you ladder
And
that?
it's not like
Can
the
you-
Ravens are not going to be throwing the ball.
Can you do
Myron
that?
Kidd also has Hopkins long reception over 13.5 receiving yards, which he almost got. By the way, Spenny Penny Bombs did cash Gibbs and Monty parlay at
Nice.
plus 290.
Nice.
With this implied game total, I feel like you could have just parlayed like Gibbs, Montgomery, Henry, just like all three of them.
Every
that was
week,
my-
actually.
bunch of round
That's like,
robin.
yeah, you could just run the Substack of Detroit Lions running backs. Gives Montgomery
Yeah.
parlay. Pretty much.
Weekly.
It was easily the best bet of the day. Give Von Polo credit.
Yeah, I was
Appreciate you, TJ.
but
Appreciate
nine-
you, man.
They have Derrick Henry's live rushing total over 87.5, and he's currently at 41. They think this dude's gonna ground and pound the second half.
All it take is one big run, one big rip from the big guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I'm not just saying that because of cash. We talk about it pregame. I mean,
yeah. My live with Henry's is 86.5, but 87.5, 86.5. Let's hear from Salty Pete. Pete, let's take a look. Oh, you have the defensive touchdown, 2-point convert. I mean, the 2-point convert is something that would be, would come in the second half. Generally, it's not a first half
sure.
type of situation. And then the defensive,
Unless you're Detroit, which sometimes Dan
Yeah.
Campbell's a little bit crazy. That.
is there anything you're looking at, my man?
Yeah, I moved on. Excuse me. I moved on Detroit Lions team total over 24 in the hook for even money. Full game. I know it's not a player prop, but I kind of like they got 14. All I need to do is get a wee bit more. I think it's a good number considering Baltimore is posted at 30.5, kind of giving away the 6-point spread there that I think the game might end up at. So yeah, I'm on the Detroit team total over 24.5 full game. I moved on that at halftime, and of course I'm also on. Still waiting for Lamar Jackson anytime touchdown. So that's my looks. And still waiting for that DST and maybe even a
Almost had it.
2-pointer.
So what would you guys do if you were me, where you misclicked your $500 bet and it's 5,000 on Detroit second half?
Cash out.
You let it ride.
Hedge it. I would hedge it.
What is it? Is it
You pray that
Lions?
the Raven. You pray that the
Detroit,
Lions stop the
Detroit
Ravens.
plus 4.5 minus 115 at 5,000.
It's either that or call Gamblers Anonymous. I mean, I don't really know.
I say
Except that
That's
I
the
can't
tricky
believe that
spot.
just happened.
That's a tricky
I say you
spot.
let the Ravens get stopped on the first drive, and then you bet the Ravens minus 5.5 at plus money and get out of it.
Well, you could also just put, if you time it right, you could just put 4,500 on the Ravens. Especially if they drive. That's the problem. If they drive here, you're not going to get. You
need them to get 3 and outed,
Oh,
basically.
I hate these zeros, man. They got me again.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to get out of it.
We've all done it before.
Yeah, I can't get out of it right now because
No, I've never done that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I've
Same
never.
conversation.
I've never.
done it on
I mean, I
like
might have
$20
made a.
bet,
I've
not
never bet
5,000.
500 to make it a $5,000 bet.
My unit size is not $500. I've done it on like $50 bets, or add the extra zero to make it a second
I'll be
zero.
very
Not
interested. In the
third.
I'll be
not
very
third.
interested in the second half.
Oh man! So what are you going to do about it? Because this is a learning experience for all of us to watch.
I mean, on where I bet it, I can't get out of it. I can get a 4 at different places, and that's fine. I don't mind spreading my action on different books. But I get killed. I still get crushed if it ends at 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I go that way, because I lose the vig. I think I'm just going to hope for a first or second. I'm going to hope for a second down, like they're 3rd and 10, and try to live bet. But I can't get 5,000 live either. That's the problem.
You'll have to do it.
Live is I can probably only get 1,000 or 1,500.
Yeah, you'll have to do it at multiple books. Well, I think that's what you should do then. I think that should be the plan: is to take $1,000 or $1,500 pops at different times throughout. Now you'll have to be very strategic, and thoughtful with this.
Yeah. This is now approaching 3.5.
TJ is gonna have to have his odds board open at all times.
Well, I got it open now, brother. Trust me, I'm looking for anything.
So it's the Lions plus 4.5. Was it minus 110?
Yeah.
Well, listen, if you were comfortable
No,
on the
minus
bet at
115.
500, then you should be comfortable on the bet at 5,000 at the end of the day.
Or
No.
you're just the sharpest person ever in the Ravens.
No, there's
muffin
no.
kicking.
It doesn't. No, not on a live. Because live bets are supposed to be less than your original unit size because they're not based upon days or hours of thought. They're based upon
Instant.
quick
Flow of the game.
with the flow of the game. Let's hear. This is part of the real life, real drama that we get to witness with our friends in
Jimmy,
gambling.
I'm gonna
It's
take
very-
a smoke break real quick, Jimmy.
Yeah, man, get that smoke in you.
I should take a smoke break at this point. I don't even smoke, but I should.
Spooner, what are you looking at, my man?
I'm looking at baseball, Jim.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
I'm moving on. That's what I'm moving on at halftime. I'm
let's
still
hear what.
lamenting that opportunity at the 60.5 that I was just trying to get greedy for that 61.
I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm pretty nervous about my 57.5. I probably should.
If the Ravens march down here and score, I'm gonna take another look at that total, and then I'm gonna look at the Ravens plus the points, or not the Ravens plus the points, the Lions plus the points. I'd like to get over that 7 number.
Gorky, are you looking at anything at halftime?
Derrick Henry, 5th touchdown scorer, plus 360, Jimmy.
Ooh. Fuck. They have the ball. That's the fun one, Gorky. Okay, I got.
Dude.
Okay. And
first 5 tomorrow.
And Nuke, anything you? Oh, you gave it to us already. Okay, we're good then. I'd like to take during the commercial breaks here. I'd like to ask, get to know Jacob and Salty Pete, sort of how they got here, a background. It's fun when you watch, your friends and colleagues, because Nuke and I, it's the same story. You know, it's this the pops and the horse track, and but I love hearing everybody's, how they got this, this fucking itch.
We'll call it a disease. We'll call it.
Trying to figure out what to call it. Trying to figure out what to call it.
Call it what it is.
Well, I fucking love it.
Passion.
There, beautiful.
Okay, good.
Derrick Henry, 5th touchdown at 360.
Shouts to the financially free and focus. He said,
"Wait, is the second half going on now?"
Yeah.
Someone
I
said
got second and 3 about to snap, but these guys are
Okay, yeah, financially free and focused. I'll start copying and pasting all of the action that the cappers dropped in the chat. Thank you, guys.
TJ, not to ruin it for you, but it is 3rd and 1 now. I just know you need.
I can hedge right now.
Line.
I can hedge right now. Hold on.
Yeah. I would start taking pops at it.
All right, I took 1,500 off.
Okay.
4.5. So I'm going to lose about 150 in vig on that, but
then they got a neutral zone infraction, and the Ravens got a first down.
First down, Ravens. Yeah.
All right, so I'm down to 3,500 at risk. All right.
I do have in my Kappa contest, I do have Ravens minus 4.5, and if I get that, I'll go 10-5. I'll be 10-5 after 3 weeks, so
Nice.
I'll only be a point behind you, Spooner.
That's nice.
It's a good place.
I'll be watching for you.
I have the Lions in the Cappers contest. Get me 9 and 6.
Yeah.
Londo's comments hilarious. Yeah, I have an addictive personality mixed out with gambling. I'm a full-blown gambling addict.
I was 1-9 in the Cappers.
I think anyone in this stream can probably just retweet that statement.
1-9.
Did you fix that this week?
I went 4-1 this week.
Oh, good.
Nice. I'll get you back into the
He said he was going to do it. He's like the
shout out, man.
Yeah.
Shout out, man.
It's just 3 weeks. I mean, that's such a small sample size compared to the season.
Catch the ball.
Yeah, that was for Brian. Brian's to catch, for.
There's my interception, TJ. I needed that.
We all needed that. Not Von Polo, but the rest of us.
or Nuke.
Got lucky.
Wait, isn't it 3rd and 6? Am I behind or something? Like
It's 3rd and 6 now. Yes, the next play is 3rd and 6.
yeah, did you guys see? Shout out, man, dude. His comment after he followed up Londo's with after a break, I went from firing $20 back for fun to $1,000 in less than a week.
Look at Lucas's comment.
Yeah,
Trouble's not it. If you call being a 13-year-old with a 35-year-old girlfriend trouble, then yeah. Holy shit. Hey, props to you, brother. You probably learned a lot.
Yeah, and your friends were all jealous.
Yeah. They just call it balk on Peralta, and this night can't get. Oh my god! All right, I got to turn the game off.
Oh, Zay Flowers caught a ball, guys. First
Yeah,
down.
plus 1.5.
What are we doing? Tripping over the mound like you're a fucking.
It was a bog.
I know, but yeah.
Shout out to our guy, just my 2 cents in the house as well. Close to finishing off his SGP. Let's get that home.
You guys should.
I just
the
took
way
another
the way I got into gambling was probably so different than most of you guys. I feel like I'm just in a different era compared to everyone on screen. I'm like the young buck here.
You are.
That's all
I'm
good,
like the
bro. That's all
I'm
good.
like I'm like the child of the group.
There's nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah, I
know-
started gambling at the
you know
young
what's
age of
crazy about-
13.
Jacob, sorry, one second. I have to give you credit because I used to be. I try to get in there when I can, but there's a voice chat on the Sauce Network on Discord, which we need to start for us. But this dude beats baseball like every freaking night, man. It's impressive. I
What's
love
up?
it. It's impressive. I can't get the action down the night before, so I don't usually tail. But the dude beats baseball. I will tell you that.
It's funny. Spoon texted me the other day, like TJ. TJ kind of told me about the same thing, but Jimmy, listen to this statement and tell me it's like not so true. The other day, I took the under 7.5 minus 130. It was the Red Sox versus Rays game. It was Garrett Crochet pitching. The total closed. I swear to God, you could probably get juice sixes. Spoon texted me. He's like, honestly, how many times have we bet the total the night before and then we like the total under the night before? It seems so perfect, right? Closes with like a full run of value and just soars over. That is the name of the game this season in baseball. If you see
I bet that over
run,
after listening to you all do the same exact breakdown and just listen to how perfect it sounded.
Yeah,
you
and
see a
final
full
score is
run-
11-7.
TJ, honestly, I started taking after so TJ texted me that one time. It kind of reminded me. At that point, I just kind of want to arbitrage and get out of it. I'm like, dude, this game is totally going over. It's not going it's like minus 130 under 7.5 closes like minus 200. Like it's soaring over.
We were all in the under. Everybody was Spooner. Me and Jimmy bet it.
Yeah.
Yeah, people took it at 7. I mean,
Yeah, we took it
the
at
books
7.
were still moving it. They were moving it down at 7. Like
I
everybody
got
was betting
crushed
under.
on that game because I had the first 3 under 1.5, the full game under I forgot 7 or no, yeah, 7.
Didn't
then
you
I
take
had
first 5 plus a half with me?
no, I fucked it out because of the low volatility implied. I for the first time all year, it's the first time I bet all year. I took the Rays plus 1.5 or plus 1. I
Oh, you did, yeah. Because I took first 5, so at least I broke.
You went
well, I
1 and
lost
2.
it.
Yeah, I went 0-3.
Yeah,
Lost my shirt.
I did my best to keep you guys off that. I even texted you and
did.
told you how beautiful it
Yeah,
sounded.
I knew it
because
was
know
like
you hate
Spoon
those kind
texted
of
me. I
baseball
knew I
bets.
was losing. I knew it. I knew I was losing. I was like, this is so beat, dude. Like,
This is why anybody in the chat, like, you have to have friends that just different opinions is so important.
that's
By
why
the
the
way,
best thing I
I
ever did.
got another 1,000 out of that on 4.5, like 3 plays ago.
Yeah, the best thing you can do, honestly, is just surround yourself with other like really sharp people. Like I used to do a lot of like obviously like what I do now all by myself, and I feel like I've learned so much from obviously being in like the Kyle Kerms network over here. Like there's just so many there's so many ways to look at every single game from a different angle where like nothing seems so simple. Like I don't know, you see like 2 of the best pitchers in the MLB and like any general public player would be like, oh dude, I'm totally taking the nerfy here. I'm totally ripping the under. Meanwhile, you could what TJ?
Catch
close,
the ball.
Chiefs.
That's 2 interceptions they've dropped in this drive.
You're saying the Lions, yeah.
Catch the
I was
ball.
watching the game. I feel like the way I got in the so yeah, I'm 24. I'll turn 25 in November, so like obviously a little younger than most people here. I was the nerd undergrad.
Why are you going backwards?
Lamar's only thrown the ball 15 times.
Yeah, you should have more. But
You
he
don't
doesn't.
undervalue yourself, Jacob, because you know what? I actually texted Jimmy about this today, that there's a lot of people that I hear from that I personally, because I've been doing this 25, 30 years, like respect time.
Touchdown Ravens, let's go.
I respect time in the industry, but there are some people that can just get it real quick. So I love that about you, my man.
Yeah, so clearly I have not been sports betting as long as like 90% of the
Cash Lamar Jackson, 2 passing touchdowns, over 1.5 passing touchdowns for Lamar Jackson.
Thank you. Who scored?
Mark Andrews.
What was that, 3rd and 14? They got it?
Yeah, 3rd and 4th. Mark Andrews' live number, second half, just cashed like in 1 drive.
Yeah.
Anyway, TJ, I've always had that like competitive, not like competitive, but like I was an athlete growing up. it more applied to like if you think about like my education, like I don't want to like my name is Sportside Jacob, right? Like I don't want to get all in the weeds here. I got a full ride scholarship to undergrad. I'm probably one of the biggest nerds you guys will ever talk to, if you ever got to meet me in person. So like anything that I'm really passionate about, I really like to become the best at what I do. So like whether during COVID, I traded stocks. I was really into like investing in the market. Then after I graduated undergrad, I went to grad school. Clearly, I didn't stay in grad school. I was a PhD student. I ended up getting a master's, and I think that was the right decision. Like my mental health was freaking terrible. I mean, I was sleeping 5 hours a night, working in a lab all the time. It sucked. I wasn't watching Monday Night Football games. I was freaking reading textbooks and shit. It sucked ass. But I got into so in Georgia, it's actually illegal. Like all the sports books were illegal in Georgia at the time. So I got into like DFS. Like I was doing all like that prize picks bullshit and stuff. But like I knew my dad and my brother back in Pennsylvania, dude. I mean, they weren't like us. They were just those parlay junkies. My dad's the king of like, yo, I'm just gonna go parlay like every minus 300 favorite and hope they win. I figured out, like, you know, I start doing like sports betting myself, but I actually like research about sports betting, right? I'm like, clearly, I don't really consider sports betting gambling. Like, I'm sure none of us really look at it as we're not trying to gamble. We're trying to find edges and beat the market. So like, I kind of treated it. It kind of looked at it like it's like short-term investing to me. Like every single day, you take certain positions on certain plays, and you hope that obviously they gain value, maybe like CLV or whatever. Obviously, that's like the definition of that now. But I wanted to obviously make money doing this. I started watching obviously Jimmy, Kyle, a couple other channels. And then I was constantly like, I was in like some Discords, kind of like we have now with Kyle. And people were like, dude, you should honestly just make social media. Like you should post some of your plays on Twitter. Like you're already like sharing your plays all the time. I was like, all right, like, sure, why not? And then I originally started out like I got a lot of following through player props. Like I was really sharp at betting like NBA, MLB player props. And then I've been trying to learn from Kyle, Jimmy, and there's a lot of other like you, TJ, like a lot of other really sharp people in these communities that I started learning how to bet sides and totals and look at like a game market rather than player props. And now I've become I enjoy doing that more than doing the player props. And obviously, it's better for my account health that I don't bet player props all the time now.
It is.
Because I got limited pretty quickly on some sports books after a while. You know?
Yeah, player props, guys. If you are successful, it's the quickest way to get limited.
I got limited so fast on so many books. I get my dad now to bet for me on like MGM. Pause. Yeah, I have my sources to get money down other places now.
No, I'll tell you, Jacob is a guy you guys need. First of all, you need to follow him.
What's your handle? What's his handle?
I popped it in the chat a second.
Oh, did you? Okay.
This guy's very smart, and he will do well. And as his unit as he starts increasing his bets, he will learn about account management, and that you're going to have to decide to follow him. You're going to have to throw out props, man. I can't bet prop. If I bet a prop, I get a message from the sportsbook manager within minutes.
Dude,
Why did you bet this?
I kind of stopped betting props because literally I can't even get money down on any of like my books. I mean, I got a twin brother, so shout out to Noah for I can like be my twin brother, you know what I mean? So
yeah, you're already advancing to that next stage. I love it. And
I can't imagine like where you are at and Brizzy and BJ at your
that young age.
I cannot, it's just you're so
kind of crazy though. I mean, you guys have been doing this for so long that I feel like sports betting is obviously, I feel like in like the last like 3 years it's blown up. Like you see obviously like FanDuel, DraftKings, like all these like big public books have gained so much traction in terms of like marketing material. Like I feel like everywhere now is like all you see. It's become like the rage. But like you guys have been doing this for forever.
Well, you're way ahead of the game, Jacob, and we're thankful to rock with you.
Anyway, let's get back to the Ravens game.
Glad you're on screen. I'd love to hear Salty. Oh, Salty got off.
Yeah, we'll get. So I'm sure Salty will be.
I think one of the most interesting things is learning about our.
Oh, he's backstage. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'll be back in a second, fellas.
Okay, Nuke, my man.
Like Nuke, probably. I mean, I was paying out bookies behind dumpsters. Nuke was probably paying them in like fucking gold coins, like
Yeah, my favorite part about these channels too is it's literally free education. Like everyone like sitting here, like all of us, like I've been trying to teach like my dad. Again, I told you he was the one who originally was sports betting and kind of got me into it. I've been obviously trying. I taught. He's so funny. So Spoon, listen to this. He stays up to watch Kyle Kerm's streams. He goes to bed really early and he'll wake up at like 12 or 1 to like listen to the show. And dude, he's so funny. Like you know how like they bully Trevor? He was like, dude, why are they always so mean to Trevor? Like what the heck? And then like I comment in the comments and he'll look for the plays that I like in the comments so that he can bet that like the bets that I like the night before.
That's cool.
That is cool.
That's dedication, man, by your dad.
So funny.
There's your
Dude,
praise,
I'm
TJ.
trying, and I was trying to educate my dad about, you need to bet on every sports book. Like, why? Like, think about every bet you placed over time. If you took it at minus 110 versus minus 115, and you were constantly getting edges, how much more money you would make. He's like, I don't care. Like, dude, I get it. You really like FanDuel, dude, but you should really have Bet365, BetMGM, ESPN Bet. Like, you should really have all of them.
I need to just do a show with you, Jimmy, because I'd love to talk about my history. I've never talked about it.
Yeah, you haven't yet. I was thinking that too.
I would love to divulge a lot of things because I started out as somebody trying to prove all these cappers wrong, and I tracked shit for years, and and from that, they started to message me privately, "Hey, talk to me." And this is how I know all these guys. I know these guys. I know people that move markets so much. I mean, I move a market sometimes in baseball by a couple, 2-3 cents. Like, if you can move, if you know people that can move a market by a half point, like, oh, I learned so much, guys. If I could show you my text, I would love to do that show sometimes. But
yeah, I'd like to.
This isn't about me. I'm not. I just mean the history of all of us. I think is worth listening to.
Yeah, no, it's a good idea. Even if we did like a, like a breakdown, like a 10-minute sort of background of a handicapper, and you could hear that, and then people, that would be interesting because so many people are watching us from day to day and either fading us or tailing us or however they find value from what we're dropping. But if you could understand how they got there, it's
Detroit in the red zone again.
It's evergreen content that
It is, and I'm so jealous of people that can do it early, man, because I lost money for 17, 18 years easy.
That's where it's like, I'm so happy that I'm a huge nerd. I wanted to like figure out how to do this like the right way in terms of like not losing money and making money. And Spoon is celebrating getting an out in the Padres game.
Yes, I am.
I like that.
Don't lie, I got the shit up here too.
Okay, what do we got here? Okay,
This
You're gonna like this,
defense is
TJ.
getting played with. This defense is getting
Touchdown,
played
St.
with.
Brown.
Did he score a touchdown just now?
Passing touchdown?
And some touchdown, St. Brown.
I see it's 1st and 10.
Oh, so I got everything except my Detroit money line.
Yeah.
Woo, baby.
16-1. That's 100 to win.
Hey, TJ, I'm on that with you, TJ.
Dude, the live total over was the move. Think about it, right? There was 28 points in the first half of the 9-minute drive. Dude, these offenses are just moving.
Yeah.
These defenses are
61-5.
just like they ain't even coming to play tonight.
That will cash the SGP, baby. Oh, I need
Well, it's not there. We need.
I should have got on here earlier. I was freaking busy.
I
right
might
now.
be able to
Make it-
buy out more now. Hold on, I gotta.
Jimmy, there's 61-5s.
For the
I
under?
see that. I'm gonna sit with what I've got because I've got the Lions at +7.5, and that's gonna, if I lose my total, I got a great number with the Lions, so I understand anyone who would move on the 61.5 now, but I'm not going to. I'd rather.
60 is bad.
I'm comfortable with the position I'm in.
I think I'm gonna sit. So I got 2,500 out of it. I think I'm gonna sit with 2,500 on my 4.5.
I love it. I
I'm
think
gonna
it
sit
makes
with
sense to
It's
me.
way more
TJ,
than
you set up good to be to have a great night, man.
it's way more than I'm comfortable with, but I think I'm gonna sit with it. I could
Well,
buy more out.
Let's.
I'm just gonna go.
I want to hear from Salty Pete.
I do too. Yeah.
How he got here. and where was the introduction to sports gambling, the beginnings of sports gambling? And then there's a question in the chat that was dropped here that I want that from I think it was from Londo, that was a great question here, and so I've got it copied and pasted, Londo. So I'll hit it after we hear from our friend Salty Pete. Salty Pete, take it away.
Salty, real quick, can you also touch on, because I did not know Canada was so big into sports betting, and I don't know if this fits under your story, but 10 years ago I didn't know this. So if that fits at all, I'd love to hear it.
Good to see everyone. Yeah, okay, I'll start with where I started off with, and that was with my old man. Rest in peace there, Dad. But yeah, he was a ponies fella. He used to go down to a racetrack in Ontario, in Toronto, that's now closed down and defunct. But the old Greenwood racetrack was his hangout, and that was him in the 70s and 80s, and I guess I started getting into sports betting right around 1992, 1993. That was right around the time when I started also spending quite a bit of time in bars with bands that I was playing in. And it's funny how at least back then, there seemed to be a real correlation between bars and sports gambling. And so yeah, I met a bunch of fellas back then. Actually, Jimmy, I don't know if you know Lawrence Pressman, but I know him back from like 25 years ago. And
the Prez, of course.
Yeah, and just original Toronto kind of. I don't have anywhere near the pedigree of our young fellow that was there earlier. Certainly no higher education or anything of that sorts. But anyway, through my efforts and the people that I was able to lay a number with, it was tougher back then, man. It wasn't until I guess about 2005, 2004, 2005, where you could start to kind of gamble legally in Canada. And that was with, Proline, and that was just kind of BS. So you've always had to, up here, you've always had to kind of have your own network of someone. In Hamilton, I had a lot of family in Hamilton. That's a great town for being able to find someone that'll take a bet from you. But yeah, so anyway, just a lifelong football fan primarily. I don't play any markets other than NFL, college ball, and college basketball. Those are my three markets. I'm hopeless at hockey. I'm hopeless at MLB. But yeah, that's there's nothing fancy. I've taken a little bit of a different approach to the way that I break down games from a lot of the cappers that I know and respect. But hey, it's done me well over the years, and I have a respectable losing record, and as I think we would all say we do. But yeah, that's the history to my and it's got and over the years you find the tricks and you make the money and you get the big cash out days, and it affords me the opportunity to be able to sponsor now after all these many years a little bit. You get to give back a little bit to the community that's afforded you so much and in support and help and all the rest of it. So that's kind of my story. That's in a long but short form there. So there you go.
We love capping with you, Pete, my man. You're a great asset to the fam and to the community, and the $1,000 bonus from Harbouracres Cottages is just so fun. It's such a great addition that we're very thankful for, and I feel like with this community, and you really get the sense of it when we're all together at Palapalooza or like the Who Bangin' Nation, same deal over Atlantic City this week. It's a family. Like it feels it. You feel it when you're there. It's all ages, all walks, and yeah, I love it, and I'm thankful.
A lot of times we're competing against each other, in our looks, and we might be going up head to head, but at the same time, we want everyone to win. It's a good family situation. I agree.
Yeah. It's important to hear other sides, like TJ was saying. You want to hear you want someone to give you the other side, and it should give you more confidence, give you more conviction. If it doesn't, if you start questioning your action, you probably shouldn't bet on the game.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, totally. I love when Spooner texts me and I'm like, I didn't even look at that. And then it gives me pause. And sometimes I still move and sometimes I don't, like you guys got to make friends in this, and it's worth it,
So when I was backstage, did I hear somebody mention Greenwood Racetrack?
Yeah, that was salty.
Well, that was me. That was the first place I ever went. My dad took me there in the probably late 60s.
Wow.
That was the only way he could go. He'd go to the track every Thursday night. And, the only way he could go, my mom would say, take him. And, the other two would stay with her. And so he'd take me with all his buddies, and they'd go down there and drink. And I used to just hang outside. And I used to go around picking up tickets, because I didn't really know. So I see all these tickets, and I was hoping like maybe one of them were losers or winners, right?
Did you ever find one?
No.
Oh.
But
it was a really cool racetrack though, because it was kind of in the east end of Toronto.
Yeah, I lived down there.
But it was kind of like wide open to the community. You could almost just walk right in there.
Woodbine and Queen.
Oh yeah, down. Down. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Hey, Nuke, were the horses in black and white?
The trots. He did because back then in Woodbine in the 60s, they had because there was no Woodbine. Sorry, Greenwood. There was no Woodbine back then. So Greenwood, they would have the thoroughbreds in the daytime, then they would have the trots at night.
Yeah.
And the buggies. I mean, I remember the buggies. Your horse is winning, and all of a sudden he's fucking jumping all over the place. You know what I mean? And everybody's just like, "Oh, are you kidding me?"
Yeah. And now the trots are exclusively at Mohawk.
Yeah, that was my first. Then my dad became a bookie. My dad became a bookie, but back then, his guys would phone him. My dad, like our home phone. There was no cell phone. It would ring constantly between like 5 and 7 every night, and he would take the bets. And then he'd write it all down, and then afterwards we'd watch the game. And now I'm only fucking 14 or 15, and he'd be doing his thing, and he'd be, oh, I love this. Oh, I'm down here, or I'm up there. And I was just riding along. I mean, that's what I learned. As soon as I got a job, I'm like, okay, what's the odds today?
Oh, dude, I can't get a smile on my face.
That's cool.
So cool.
That's so cool. I mean, I'm fortunate enough where there's a documentary that's been made about a group of us, and Nuke. I've watched Nuke's story, and it's
that's what Riker. Did I see you last night talking? Was he in town?
He's in town right now.
Jimmy, what's the documentary?
I loved him.
Can you share it or no?
No, it's not out. No, it's not out. It's
okay.
Yeah, but but yeah, you want to come out for a drink on Friday night, Nuke? I'm gonna go out with Riker on Friday. It's the only night I can go out. It's Friday.
Oh, well, this Friday coming up?
Yeah, this Friday I'm gonna go out with Riker.
Well, yeah, give me I'll talk to you. I'll text you and we'll talk about it. But yeah, I'd love to meet him again. I remember when he came out here, he interviewed me. I never met him, and he had we did a little talking. It was all great. Then he was heading down to Belleville to see Goldster. So when he was leaving, I said, "You want a pint?" And he said, "Yeah, for sure." Before I leave, so he took a pint, and then I had these. When I go up to the reservation to get my oil, the guy always gives me these little doobies, like the big. So I said to him, "Hey, you want a doobie?" He's like, "Hell yeah!" So he took it with him and headed down to Belleville. I said, "Okay, man, nice meeting you." What a great guy.
Let's go.
The Canadian way.
Can I do a razor right now?
Yeah. Big run.
Shout out to the community and the cappers on screen and the chat. Shout out Pub Sports. Smash the like, take a drink.
Yo, I was with Razor yesterday.
Montgomery, big run.
He tried to get me.
Oh, that's a touchdown.
TJ, you're gonna like this.
Oh my god!
Of course he did.
I had to
That
walk out.
was his life goal
Oh.
probably yesterday, right, Brizzy?
Dude, I
That's
literally
what
had to
happens when
walk
you
out.
shout at the community. Let's fucking go.
This is TJ.
Let's
Tell me
fucking
that this
go.
was in response
Monty.
to the Montgomery run, brother.
Come on, throw it to Laporta, please.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
could
I'm
use
gonna
the passing
channel that
touchdown.
inner razor more. Oh man, I gotta send him I'm gonna send him a text real quick.
It sucks that you can only play one running back, but David Montgomery should get a couple more totes, man. Like he is a
God, this Ravens.
You guys want to hear how down bad I am? My fantasy team had CeeDee Lamb and James Conner on it.
Oh,
I'm retired, dude.
you're retired.
I was
You
destroyed.
better be waiver wire hunting tomorrow morning. They run.
Oh, hey guys, next year we're gonna start. I'm gonna get it started on whatever. On Pub Sports, we're gonna do a MLB
This
dynasty.
defense is terrible.
I want,
Really?
I want either 12 or 16 of us in an MLB dynasty fantasy league.
that sounds actually
Epic.
fun.
You have 7 keepers.
Bro, give me a field goal here.
Every other time is a
Yeah,
draft.
man.
I think it'd be so awesome.
We need toast in that.
Yeah, we can get Toast, we can get Trevor, we can get Sauce, like anybody.
I'm gonna win that shit
I
as
think
long as I
only
don't pick a
Toast
guy.
would
But
be
it's not gonna be
baseball.
$50, guys. Like we're gonna put an investment in because it's dynasty. Like you know what I
Have
Yeah.
you guys ever thought about the
mean?
outcome?
We won't do 1,000, but 100 or 200, something to make it work.
Have you guys
Yeah.
ever thought about what the
no.
outcome might be from a team that would automatically, regardless of down, go for the field goal attempt when they were within range as like an entire game plan?
What do you mean?
Like right
go
now,
for the
like-
field goal on first
Like
down.
Detroit,
Why?
Detroit was
saying-
just Detroit
Sounds
was
like a
just
weird
down at
Madden
like what the
strategy.
19 on second down. Like if they just take the field goal right there, like just to save.
He's saying
clock,
no
right?
matter what, if it's first, second, third, fourth down, as soon as you get in field goal range, you just kick it.
Yeah,
Nobody does that.
Why would
I
you
know
do that?
nobody does
That
that.
wouldn't make
This is
any
why
sense
we're bringing it up
because
as a
give
conceptual
up-
thing to discuss. Like it's a,
Your time of possession would be so small that the
Were
other
you a
team
kicker in
just-
high school?
You're
no, I was a
killing your
linebacker.
You're killing
your
your
defense-
chances to win the game long term because
Your
of
defense-
leaving
your
points on the field when you have an advantage on first and second down and third down.
Yeah, but if you have a really good defense,
Your defense wouldn't be that good because they'd be gassed 24/7. They'd be on the field so much.
We have a question here that I copied and pasted. I know this is a big drive. Maybe we should wait. Third and 4.
They're about to go
Please
for it.
don't tell me what happens on 3rd and 4. I
Yeah,
want
please don't tell us.
But
I'm
Yeah,
not. I already turned off the
All
chat.
right, never mind. Chat already blew it. All right, Big Daddy Boom.
I got the chat
Oh, wait.
covered, so they
Yeah,
didn't.
Are
I
they
don't,
getting
I don't
off
look at the
free
chat.
throw? You're saying they're 4th and 1. They're
Going
going
rough
for it.
spot.
Thanks, Jacob.
Dude, you know they're going for it. Dan Campbell, baby.
Glad we talked about that.
He asked you not to say anything 2 seconds ago, but okay.
Well, this will take us down to the.
End
They'll
of the
want time
third
to
quarter.
plan this out, but you know he's going for it. But they'll want. Oh, are they gonna? No way.
Good for your
They're
They're
understanding.
gonna try and draw him offside. That's what they're
Fourth
doing.
quarter.
You don't even need the they
They're
should
trying to
honestly
draw him offside, man. I can tell you.
They should honestly be not even paying Bates, bro. They'll
Commercial.
go for it on 4th down on like the 40-yard line. Their own 40.
I'm out.
They should just give me $500,000 for the year. I'll do the same job basically because they don't need a kicker. This team.
All right, I'm gonna tap out and turn it on mute so I don't.
Wait, just sec. Just sec. I'd like to ask you this question first,
Oh,
TJ.
okay.
It's from Londo. He
Okay.
says, "What is your opinion on gamblers who pick 1 or 2 bets a day and hammer those bets versus volume bettors who have 10+ bets?" And I think I have a somewhat of an answer for it. It's pretty simple to me, but he says because it's. But he said, which method is better to be a profitable gambler?
You want me to answer that?
Yeah.
I think the best thing you can do if you're early in this, early I'm talking less than 5 years, is increase your bet size and bet less games. It's going to put you on I know it's hard to watch a Monday night game and not have action on it. I understand that we all have the same problem. But to be a better, you bet more on fewer games early on. And once your bankroll grows, you can start doing more games. But if there's 16 MLB games and let's say you like 6 bets, let's narrow those 6 bets down to 2 or 3, and let's look at the market. Let's look at everything we possibly can before you make that bet and narrow it down to 2 or 3 with more of a unit size rather than betting. Let's just say the top you can do is 100, right? Instead of betting 10 bets at $10, you bet 2 bets at 100. And I will live and die by that. And that's what made me a better capper. And that's learning that from the guys in the industry. So people message me on, trust me, I've been talking to Turnbuckle. I've been talking to probably 15 of you. And I've said the same thing. Stop betting 15 games. Turn it into 2 or 3 and make it worth more, because you're going to put so much more time into it. And it's going to mean so much more to you. And you're going to try harder if you have 100 or 200, whatever it is, on 2 or 3 versus 15. And I will die by that.
Oh, I agree.
I also. Oh wait, no. Let's sweat this out real quick. The 4th and 1.
Okay, I got to move the chat.
It's hard. It's hard, guys. It's hard to do it because we want action everywhere. But you can learn without having action. You watch a show like this. There's hundreds of other shows you could watch. You cap the cappers on the show. You start to learn who is telling you good information, who isn't, who's on the public, who's on the private. Like, there's so much to learn. And if you're not taking that time to learn, you're not going to make money. The sports betting, that's why it's so successful, because they make money, because most people don't take that time. And you know, quick, easy, sure, you can win. Sure, you can win quick, easy. You're not going to do it for a long time.
What's it called?
Touchdown.
TJ, look at the TV.
What a fucking play call.
With that team total over cash, I think I'm going to say adieu, my friend.
Oh yeah, there you go, Salty Pete in the building, making it look easy early.
And I want to say I don't know it all. There's other ways to win. I can only tell you guys what my 30 years has. That's it. And
I mean, the concept applies to much more than just taking like multiple bets. You know, in terms of like just like natural variance. I mean, if you're gonna bet 10 bets, you're leaving yourself up to chance.
Wow,
And, like,
I got a passing touchdown out of that.
yeah.
Yes, you did.
I thought when I watched it, it wasn't going to count.
Wait, that's a
No,
passing.
it's a
touchdown?
passing touchdown.
Yeah,
It says 4-yard touchdown run on ESPN.
it's a passing touch. But look at ESPN right now for Goff. He's got his first passing touchdown.
And guys, one of the things like that gives me joy in life, one of the guys that gives me things that gives me joy, I don't make any money off it. I love talking to anybody who messages me. Like, I will help you get books. I will help you see what I see. And it's something that not many people do in the community. And, you know, I'm not going to say I'm going to do it forever, because my goal is in 5 years, when I get my bankroll enough, I'm done with doing all this. I'll be betting for real, you know. And I'm not all that. I lose still. So I'm not trying to hype myself up, but message me and I will try to help you. That's all.
That's why I got into it. I told you I'm a huge nerd about this kind of stuff. I told you I went to grad school, and I'm in like science, and it's all about the numbers for me. I love every single day when it's like, oh, we can break down tomorrow's slate of MLB games or NFL games, or look at the numbers, and like you pride yourself on like, oh, I took a really good bet. Like I got a really good number. Like, you feel good about yourself, especially when you're like, oh, I bet that total at 7.5 and it closed at 6.5. You know, like, wow, I really saw the market right. Like, that's something I pride myself on, even in losing days. I'm like, if I saw the market right, like, so be it. Like, I lost a good bet. It's fine.
Yeah, Jimmy, what would be your answer to London?
That the bets have to be important. Like you said, as you get deeper in the game, your bankroll grows, things change a little bit. But in your first 10 years of your career, if the bet isn't crucial, you're just not going to put enough energy into it. And if you're just going to throw shots around like you're throwing darts, it's just So yeah, instead of making $10 bets, you should make two $50 bets.
Yeah.
But as you know, things change as you get deeper. I'm sort of like taking what the league gives me, but I'm still having difficulty taking the next step.
But we have a lot of people that are. I don't want to disparage him. This isn't derogatory. We have a lot of people that haven't been doing this a long time. That their unit size is still very small, and that's fine. It's all about your bankroll. I don't care about your unit size, but it has to be important to you, and it can't. If you're betting every NFL game, you're gonna be a losing bettor. I'm telling you, you're gonna be a losing bettor.
One thing, Jacob, that I found, especially in NHL, was that because I was capping it, so thoroughly, I was so in tune sort of with the teams and what was going on. I was so close to everything. I would beat totals by 60 to 90 cents, and I had a negative ROI. And it was because I was basically seeing the public play before the public. So getting the CLV didn't mean a goddamn thing.
Yeah,
it was costing me.
That shit.
One thing
PLB.
One thing that I'm learning now, like way more, is respecting respecting what the market's telling you. Like, okay, let's wait this out. Wait till the next day and see. Like, the market can literally tell you everything. You see a line, the favorite thing is you see all the money in the tickets and the line move the other way. You're like, all right, dude. Like I've looked at that. I've bet like, let's say like an MLB money line, and it moved against me, even though like all the money's, let's say all like the Red Sox or something, and it moves toward the Rays. You're like, dude, it can only be the Rays here. Like the books are telling you everything you need to know. That's something that like I started learning way, like I didn't know about. Like that's something that like anyone that first gets into sports betting has no idea. Like people should really take the time to learn about how lines are set and how lines move. Like why are the Red Sox minus 120? Most people just open up their FanDuel account and see like, wow, dude, the Red Sox minus Garrett Crochet minus 200. Bro, they gotta win. Like
NBA will teach you this. It's not always the favorite that ends up getting faded. It's sometimes the most public like underdog play of the day.
Yeah, and you got to be confident in your own capping skills to decide which side you're going to roll with, or not at all.
Public underdog of the day in like NFL, NBA always ends up losing. It feels like.
Hey, listen, fellas, thanks for your company tonight. I'm going to jump. Hope you all cash the rest of the evening.
Yes, sir.
Greetings to everyone in the chat. And
Thank you, Pete.
We love you, Salty Pete, my man.
Thank you for being on. Thank you for the additional bonus. Appreciate it, man. Nice
Yeah,
to meet you,
and
man.
love
you
hearing
for
your
everything you bring
background
on.
story too.
Yeah, nice to
Screen
meet you.
and behind the scenes.
no,
so
it's riveting. It's a riveting background story for sure. All right, guys. Cash them all.
Be good, Salty.
Respect, my man.
All right, Salty.
Salty Pete, Harbouracres Cottages bonus, not won 5-0 yet. God, the Cappers contest is fun so far.
Isn't that kind of like fuck you though?
who's winning that Cappers contest right now?
Morgan Spooner is tied with MMA Mad Hatter.
And nobody's gonna go 5-0.
I like it. I like how you guys decided to do it this year, because last year I had one perfect week, and the payout was like 30.
I didn't get any, dude.
So many.
Yeah,
but
but it's
I
harder.
thought the payout was for
Two perfect weeks.
more in one
You're probably
week.
going to win that 1,000. That's cool.
That's what we thought, but last year it took 3.
It took 3 last year. Okay.
Y'all are lucky I didn't get in on it. You know, the young buck coming for everyone, the newcomer. It's like, nah, dude. I travel so much for work and shit too. Like, some days are like, like you wish you could do this for a living. I travel so much for work, and so many times I'm in the field, or like that's why it's good to have friends like you guys that are in the industry. Somebody text my line and be like, "Yo, they opened a bad number on this book. Go bet it." I'll be like, "All right," and then it turns out good bet.
What happened?
Just take it right back.
Unbelievable penalty on who? Lions or
How
Ravens?
was that a penalty?
I literally don't have the game open.
What
Personal
happened?
foul.
I did
Personal-
that. I don't understand.
Just
Like I
gave the
watched
yells,
that
but-
twice in a row, and
Did they call it on the Ravens?
on the Lions, on the
Yeah.
he didn't do anything.
Oh,
It
don't
was a
worry.
personal foul.
Here's neck
Back
guy.
is coming.
I'm waiting for Troy Torrance to say mob.
Oh, he's yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm on the Ravens team total over 27.5. I could use a touchdown right here.
Well, if there's a touchdown, you cash.
The
I
one
know.
thing
False start.
And the fun work.
as a Ravens backer right now is this screams like a game where like the sports books pay out like a bunch of player props and like the total, like the over, if the touchdown scores, like the over ends up hitting, but they fuck everybody on like the parlays of the Ravens. Like, doesn't it feel like one of those type of game scripts?
What
Like,
are you doing, Lamar?
like even
Push
if
go.
like if Ravens score here, I'm thinking about betting the Lions.
What did they call on the Lions there? Does anybody
Yeah,
have
the Lions are probably gonna
Don't
win
know.
this game.
I mean, it's 2 plays ago for you.
I
so-
think
Are you allowed to bet? Is there a market for no field goals?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can bet under field goals.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
pretty sure there was unnecessary roughness call.
You pay heavy now, though. You'll pay heavy now for no field goals, I think.
Jacob, I bet the over field. I never bet field goals, but I saw
First
what
down
they've been
again.
doing. I bet Tennessee versus Indy over 3.5 field goals made.
Cash
Yeah.
first quarter or something,
They had
probably.
6 field goals attempted in the first half, and it obviously hit. But like sometimes you can just look at what they do on average and try to hit it. I mean, field
Dude,
goal
talking
props,
about-
they can turn out to be fun, but yeah, I got to do those on my, you know.
So I was looking at the NFL lines early for next week, and like
My
I would have had closing line value. I didn't take it, but like I was staring at an under in the freaking Chargers Giants.
My
game.
favorite bets in terms of props, guys, were in the playoffs last year because Jaden Fielding couldn't hit a goddamn field goal to save his life in the playoff run of Ohio State. My favorite play on the board was always no field goal hit by Ohio State.
Yeah, they didn't call hold.
Oh, yeah, a fun fact about this game. So
Like
I'm
that
going
there
to
would be a missed field goal by the Ohio State kicker, and I would get paid out pretty much every week. The guy couldn't even hit a 30-yard field goal to save his life.
you could hit it, Gorky. We'll suit you up in the Ohio State uniform.
Well, I probably could, sir. You know, but
I actually am curious if I could kick a field goal. I'd say kicking a field goal in practice is different than kicking.
I need a Baltimore field goal. I need a Baltimore field goal.
It
bad.
definitely is. But
You might get it right here, 3rd and 13.
I need it badly. I know it's 3rd down ahead of me because of the chat. But a Baltimore field goal would be.
You would think that a big time university like Ohio State can at least find somebody on campus that can make like a 35-yard field goal, but no, the guy is under scholarship still to this day, I do believe.
What was his name, Gorky? Do you remember?
Jaden Fielding.
So much for Jaden.
Yeah,
Like you think he playing Madden out here or something?
Is there a college known for producing kickers? Like, I'm dead ass. Like, I have no idea. Like, is there a college that always produces the NFL's best kickers? I feel like half of these guys are like having full-time jobs.
No.
The best kickers are usually out the SEC.
Yeah, you should get a Ravens field goal here.
Let's fucking
Australia
go.
though has been having
Let's
big
fucking go.
Usually I find that kickers come out of
Dude, this
smaller
is-
colleges like the Georgia States and like those kinds of colleges, G5 level.
go for it, or they kick it a field.
They should be kicking it. This is a perfect timing. So Derek Barnes, the guy that just sacked Lamar Jackson, my stepsister's fiance is friends with Derek Barnes, and he got us on-field tickets to go to the Eagles versus Lions game in November. So I'll be going to the Eagles Lions game in December for my birthday.
Oh,
Nice.
Tyler Loop, the Jake Tucker upgrade.
yeah, it's gets TJ on the board there.
Tyler, what is it? Justin Tucker. Oh, what a fall off at the end of his career.
It's
Man,
crazy.
that dude was botching kicks.
And
like
stop
nothing,
humping the
right?
air.
I'm not
You know,
gonna lie,
like
that was a close. That wasn't like a, he made the 41-yarder look like it was 60.
I thought it missed from the background,
Missed.
looking from the back. Yeah,
It
nice.
went up
TJ, you
and
got
over
it.
the upright.
Same. I thought it missed, but it didn't.
This could be a very good night.
Dude, this is what everyone
good.
wanted Monday Night Football to be. This game's a shootout. Like 28.
Jacob, did you hear my 16-1 Little $100 bet.
No,
Yeah.
did you have Ravens
Yeah,
one field
I'm
goal?
on that too. I put 50
I
bucks
have
on it.
Ravens 1 field goal. I had Gibbs, Henry, and St. Brown all to score. Both teams over 20.5, and Detroit to win.
And the Lions will
Yeah.
win the game.
And you moved on the Lions plus 4.5, and you have the plus 10.5 in the over 48, and the Lions plus 6.
And you have $5,000 on the line.
Well,
Hey,
I
TJ.
bought out 20. I bought out 2,500 of it.
Did that parlay catch, TJ?
I need
Well,
Detroit.
if the Lions win,
I need Detroit. to
Oh,
win.
okay, yeah. Well, that looks.
But I only had 100 on it, so it's
Well, I mean, what's it paying?
1,600.
16 to 1.
Only had 100. Too bad, eh?
All right, only. Shit, I only got
Spooner with
50
the
bucks.
Lions
job, good
plus
job.
5.5.
But those
I
are
got-
bets. Those are bets like you just make on every Monday night game, and you hope to hit like one and through the year. You know.
Yeah.
I get it.
I feel like this is everyone wanted. There was a total of like 1 million points. They wanted everyone that like. There's been like 1 million touchdowns in this game, no field goal. So all these anytime touchdown parlays are all cashing.
Well, while the games were entertaining yesterday for Football Sunday, it wasn't like the scores were like super high scoring. It was a lot of like defensive bullshit. It
It
wasn't
was
like
the Jets Bucks.
Dude, I was on the under in the Jets game until
The Jets
got
Bucks
close.
was like the highest scoring game, wasn't it?
That's crazy.
And
dude, I was on the
somebody
Jets
put
team
under.
total under 19.5, and they got
Does-
2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter.
Does anybody know the state of Mike Evans going into next week?
No, I was gonna lay with the Eagles, but dude, the Bucks own the Eagles. Remember last year, the Bucks beat the Eagles outright by like double digits.
What's the spread in that one?
I believe I heard Evans is going to be out a couple
Eagles
weeks.
going
For,
undefeated.
It's TJ, it's 3.
That's a big miss for them because that's the Hall of Famer on that roster. So I have the
And Ibuka's been playing kind of hurt, I thought.
you take
Yeah.
you take out Mike Evans and you also have a banged up rookie of you
Godwin's really close to
Mecca.
coming back.
fucking under
Godwin's coming back to play.
half, and like that seems like a dead fucking under. The Eagles are not trying to throw the ball.
How
3.5.
much time can the
3.5
Lions
to
kill
start.
on this drive?
3.5.
Based on what they did, if they have another drive like they did at the second quarter, game's over.
this could be game
We
deciding.
need a 5-minute
Yeah.
drive, 6-minute drive.
I want, yeah. I
You
was,
think the NFL is going to allow them to drive it for 8 minutes? Come on.
no, we
Yes,
said 8. We said
there's
They want
nothing
to
you
see.
can do.
They want to see Lamar Jackson game-winning drive in prime time.
I'm telling you right now, Lamar's going to have the ball in his hand around like the 30 at the 2-minute mark. Like that's how the NFL works.
Well, I hope the
That's how
score is
Monday Night Football
31-24
goes.
at that
I'm
point.
surprised that field goal was good. That was very.
I only got the one look at it.
It was over
Well, I
the upper.
thought he missed it. I saw the thing out. I'm with you, TJ. It looked like it was outside. The flag was
Yeah.
blowing.
Yeah, but when
I
it
don't know
goes
what-
over, it's up to their discretion.
I don't know
Yo,
what
I'm an
happened
Eagles
there.
fan. I just thought about this. Yo, what about the tush push? Like they keep false starring on the tush push.
Would they
Because
explain?
when
That place
the Ravens were on the fourth, they were 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. I'm like, bro, why aren't you guys just whipping out the tush push?
More teams should learn to do it and
They
stop.
can't. No
complaining
other
about
team is
it.
doing it. Bro,
they
the
can't
Ravens
do
are
it.
doing
The Saints tried it and they failed.
Well,
And the
the Saints fail at walking on the field as a football team. To be honest with you, TJ.
Yeah,
So they're not really a good example of a good football team right now.
true.
Dude, I laid 7 with the Broncos next week already. Or no, that's the Bengals game. Disgusting. Who do the Saints play next week? The Bills. Don't they play the Bills?
Yeah, and they're 16.5-point dogs right now.
Yeah, Cincinnati's 7.5 to Denver.
I think for the Bills, all you do is that when they play at home against a shit team, you just take their team total over like 30.5 or whatever it is. Like they're probably going to score 1 million points. Just don't lay it. Like obviously the Dolphins covered, right? But like the Bills still cash their team total over because they scored 1 million points.
You don't need to cash. You don't need to cover a 17-point spread if you're the Bills. All you need to do is go win the game.
I think don't the buys start this week?
Next week,
Spencer Rattler won a football game.
I believe.
No, he's not.
No, he should have won week
Right.
1, but no.
What's the call there on that flag?
False start.
No, the timeout. It's a timeout.
The timeout by the Lions. The Eagles
This is a
-3.
huge third down. Good
Dude,
call.
that was the craziest win by the Eagles. As an
I
Eagles
might have to
fan,
tap
dude.
out of the feed.
Yeah, that field goal
There's
block. That
1-3
It was
left on the
I was
board.
in the
Yeah,
middle
next
of my
week.
gym workout. I was freaking out, yo. I was jumping up and down, running around the damn gym when they blocked that field goal. And then you see the lineman take it back, take it to the house.
TJ, I get it if you got a lot on the line, so don't if you need
Yeah,
to.
I might tap out in the last couple minutes.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. But if you could come back at the end of it all, put a bow on this motherfucker.
I just like to see my, you know what I mean? If you're
Oh,
this
yeah,
deep
yeah,
on
yeah.
one game, like
Why do oh no, you sorry, Jimmy.
Oh no, sorry, I was watching the play. Sorry, keep going, my man.
Oh, I was gonna bring up how the 49ers are plagued with like the injury bug. Like they're never gonna get any, like no one can stay healthy on that team.
And watch out for Mac Jones being injured this week. Luckily, Brock Purdy was
Brock
on the
Purdy gonna
bench,
play this week?
coming back and playing.
Probably.
So he should be good to go this
Yeah,
week.
he was close last week.
I feel like if like you don't have Nick Bosa on the defense and you have
Oh,
Brock Purdy back in the
Nick Bosa's done for the year now. Another torn ACL.
Yo,
I'm not
yo, Schooner.
Baby.
Is our guy Charles at the Ravens game, right?
Yeah, I think he said he was going.
I think
to
he's at the Ravens game. I'm 25 minutes from the stadium. I'm definitely going to a game this year.
Hey,
I was
man,
looking
my
at
city,
they
man.
play I think they play the Steelers in like December or something.
Oh, it's gonna be cold as shit.
Yeah,
I gotta
tell me. Dude, I grew up in PA and it's like the winters suck ass.
Yeah.
I got to meet you, VP, for the Preakness one of these years.
All right,
Yeah,
Lamar
Jimmy, you
Jackson
got-
has the
you got
ball.
this.
8 minutes and 31 seconds left. Down by 4. First and 10. Baltimore 20.
This is what we paid to see.
This is literally what we paid to see.
There's a lot of time left.
A lot of time left, but
even if they score a touchdown, I'm still okay.
oh yeah,
Lamar Jackson's live passing yards was sweat free. Holy shit, he's already at 206. It's at halftime. You could have taken it like 217.
And he only had like 96 in the first half or something, right?
I feel like if the Ravens score here, we take the Lions live.
Donut Silks
I'm with
cashed
you,
that
Billy.
each team scoring a running touchdown minus 105. How easy was that? I mean, that was just what a great
Dude.
bet.
I would have. It wasn't offered to me. It was like I would have bet that. Like you're telling me the 3 of the top 5 running backs in the league most likely, and you can take a minus for 2 teams that run the ball a ton in a game with a projected total of over 50 points.
Yeah, it's just simple play.
Easy.
Donut Silks has cashed both of his. He had Gibbs over 28.5 receiving, and each team scored a running touchdown. Bang bang, cashed a long time ago. Great job, Donut Silks. But we want that 70-1 on the Guardians to win the division.
Yeah.
That's such a great
Dude.
ticket.
Yeah.
What's the
I
score
don't
in the
even
Milwaukee
have
game?
that ticket. I just like the
3-1 3-1
Oh,
Brewers
good.
in the 5th.
It's more than that for Donut Silks.
I'm out now for the Brewers.
Because he's a Guardians fan. He's a Cleveland guy. Like it means
well, he's got 3 against Detroit. I mean,
Ugh.
that series.
Gavin Williams goes out there and pitches a gem tomorrow. They could
I would
win that
love
game.
that. I would love.
You guys
that.
want to hear Gavin Williams has absolutely owned Detroit in his career. It's actually insane.
His curveball's nasty if it's on.
Dude, listen to this. Gavin Williams has seen 84 plate appearances against the Tigers lineup tomorrow. He has a 36% K rate.
Fumble,
allowed
fumble,
back-
fumble, 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 fumble.
Jesus.
Someone's what?
What? Hold on. Let me look at that game.
Oh
I
my
kind of want to
That's
bet
all the
Cleveland.
lines backers.
I'm gonna wait because Scooball always takes money, but I'm gonna be
Oh
on
my
Cleveland.
God. I
What are
don't
we doing?
TJ, you might not need to go anywhere, man.
Why? What
Yeah,
happened?
you should. I want to see you celebrate on camera.
Oh my
What
god.
are we doing?
Wait for TJ to celebrate this one.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Was that Derrick Henry again? Because, yo, he's having some.
Yeah, that was
He ain't been right. He ain't been right, man.
Aiden Hutchinson.
Let's
Beautiful.
go. He punched that right the fuck go.
wouldn't be shocked if you see a Derrick Henry gambling allegations coming out after this season.
Yeah, like is
Oh,
Derrick
dude.
Henry fixing these games, bro?
Come
Because
on,
how you
man.
ain't getting the
Now,
how you not
Brizzy,
getting
that's
80
not
yards rushing
baseball.
type shit?
Do you see the
You
Lions
betting the over
offense?
fumbles next week?
But
See
no,
the
I
Lions
do agree
offense
with you.
guys
I
celebrating
think
that on the
that-
sidelines.
that's
This
a
team is
possibility.
locked, bro.
I don't get it, bro.
Oh,
I need the passing touchdown to hit my SGP. Passing touchdown, I hit my SGP. I mean, it's just like $500 on.
You
100,
need you need a passing touchdown.
That's it.
All right, let's go, Jimmy. What a play!
Well, if the Lions win, I cash a 16-1.
Henry couldn't even smash his helmet.
Man,
Right.
TJ.
But the Lions got to get in for 7 here.
They got to get 7.
Yeah, if you only kick a field goal here, then
No, I don't like that.
What Detroit Lions plus 5.5 people don't want to happen is overtime.
No, you don't want overtime. And I hope they don't play with a field goal. That first down.
I need this team total over. I don't care. Just get the ball back in Lamar's hands for me, dude. I don't care if
Henry
they
used
score.
to never fumble the ball. He was known for that. He never.
Dude, I've never
Just every game it's gambling allegations. Yep, coming out.
It's Kawhi
Just
Leonard
like-
cousin right there.
They ain't get paid off.
oh
man.
my
That's
god,
just too much money.
how is that? I got to see this bullshit. Oh my god.
I don't see on
Face
video.
mask.
Oh my god, they just got a 15-yard penalty.
On the Lions
Yeah.
on a run.
It was a face mask that was bad. I mean, he was getting face mask, and then his fingers were inside the cage, but both guys had it.
So
That's
shit
such
ain't
trash.
over.
game interesting to the Lions hit a field goal.
This shit ain't over.
I
No,
need
it's
Lions
just
field
not.
goals, bro. Give me the Lions field goal.
Am I
I'm
right?
not getting.
Doesn't that scream like
Wait a minute.
they won a field goal here? So
No, if the Lions kick a field goal, I cash Jake Bates kicking points because they've been 4 touchdowns, right? He's gotten 4 kicking points.
Yes.
Dude, please, Baltimore, hold them right here. Bates kick the field goal.
this week they only got 2 plays.
Oh man,
Imagine this. Hold on. We've seen 9
You got
special teams.
You got 3rd and 21 coming up.
Yeah, but the Ravens' defense is so bad in their secondary that like you could easily get a St. Brown touchdown pass right here for Jimmy DeCash's same game
No,
parlay.
they're gonna run
At
it.
this point, I kind of just want Jimmy DeCash's SGP right here.
be
They
nice.
ran it
I care
on-
more about our Lions action though, and if they only kick a field goal here, it's in peril.
Do you think they risk throwing it?
Yeah,
No,
I
they're
do.
gonna
Why
run.
would they not? There's 7:22 left. To go for it.
Yeah, you have to.
22 left. You
I'm
just
gonna be out.
Roll
Jared,
the tape.
Jared Goff is in the shotgun.
I need to get the game up, dude.
That was trash.
I hate watching freaking what's it
And
called?
it's 4th down with an
Field goal. Give me the field goal. Give me the field goal.
They had everything going their way.
You're gonna get your field goal right here.
Yo, when you guys watch the game, I have Hulu Live. This shit's always behind by like 50 seconds, like a whole minute. Like I'm literally just watching the 3rd down play right now. All right, that was terrible. I just saw that, Jimmy. That was terrible. Yo, where did Jared Goff go to college?
Cal.
What the hell we
OT's
playing for
definitely
overtime right now?
played for sure.
Shit.
Every single
Okay.
quarter, it's been tied after each quarter. Why wouldn't it be tied after the game?
You motherfuckers playing for overtime.
do 110%. And this is a field goal tie
A
over.
lot of time left. A lot of time.
Yeah, I
left.
say
So much
whoever kicked
time
the
left.
last field goal gonna win this game.
He's got to make this though, or do you guys already know he made it?
Oh, he made it. It's 31-24.
That's a chip shot.
3-0 count with 2 out and a runner on
What
second.
is the live odds for overtime? Like what? This screams like overtime.
Bryce Turang is at bat 3-1.
Well, the good thing is that the Ravens have to score 7, so they'll be going for it in every conceivable spot.
Overtime is plus 320. What?
Because if the Ravens score, the Lions can still.
The Lions will still have.
Yeah, there's still so much. There's still so
Microphone,
much.
Jimmy.
football
Microphone,
left.
Jimmy.
You probably walked away, but I don't know, man. I'm just gonna take my over money and shut my fucking mouth.
That's probably over money is good, bro.
It felt really weird to play it square, but
I don't think it's square.
what? Square plays fucking hit.
I don't think playing that over was square. There was money on both sides. The total moved a couple points.
Oh, it wasn't square at all, man. I mean,
I don't think
it opens at 50.5, climbs up to 54.5 or 54.
Oh, highest Monday Night Football total since 2020.
I mean, I would have given you more credit if you got it earlier, but I don't blame you for taking it
Earlier, TJ, I'm glad I fucking made it back to my house in one piece.
Yeah, I think you made a
no
good.
kidding, Billy. How was it?
I'm not going to harp
Must have
on you
been
for
a
that.
wild trip down there.
Yeah, can we hear about it, Brizzy? How was it last
Billy,
night?
tell us.
Razor had me so fucked up for the 1 o'clock games. I had to literally leave the room before the end of the fourth quarter.
What time you got there, Billy?
Who's buying? Okay, who's buying? Who is paying for the shots at that group?
It's Atlantic City. You don't pay for shots, man.
Billy, what time you got down there?
Store. You buy the shot at the liquor store, you walk right into the.
I've personally never been to Atlantic City. I've been to Vegas.
I've been to the Jersey Shore so many times and never to Atlantic City.
Yeah, that's like
So,
Atlantic
I need
City, it's like a city stuck in the early 2000s.
Billy, what time you got down there, Billy?
10 o'clock in the morning Sunday.
Oh shit, I ain't leave till like 4:30. But you know what? Razor and them was up in the room doing their show for real, and we was down in the Caesar Sports Book. It was a bunch of us down there.
I almost feel like we need another Razor shout out. Can we get Razor on here to give us some luck? I mean,
Razor's probably sleeping heavily right now.
I'll put on my fake beard. You.
Myron's asking if the Ravens score TD, you think they go for 2? No, I don't. I just because they're at home.
There's
There's
no point. You're taking points off the board.
You're the home team favorite, but so I don't think so.
No, but Dan Campbell would.
Yeah, if you're the road team, underdog, yeah. All right, let's see.
And I'd be fine with that.
I got to cover. See, you got to cover the chat, and you also got to cover the bottom half of the live feed, so you don't see the number change.
I know it's so hard. I'm doing this. That's why I went off screen. I just closed the fucking computer.
Yeah, I just using the hat to cover the bottom of the feed.
Because there's nothing worse than when everything you have is on the line, and then someone says something, and you're like, "Fuck."
Yeah, yeah. It's soothing if it's in your favor, but if it's against you, it's just.
It's demoralizing.
Yeah.
The worst is in UFC, and they go like, he just got out. Like, all right, dude, what the fuck?
Aiden Hutchinson.
Hutchinson stepping up in this game.
6 sacks for the Lions. Wow.
Yeah, the Ravens O-line's not holding up. Or the line. Is it? You always got to wonder. Is the Ravens
Lamar's holding on to
this. That old line looking duty.
Yeah. He has no. Well, he's got that guy open.
And then you look at his pass catchers. He's got a receiver.
But Lamar always tries to run out of trouble, which doesn't always work.
Receiving core. He's got Rashad fucking Bateman and Mark Andrews trying to make open plays.
Yeah, Zay Flowers hasn't done shit.
Nah, they've been doubling up Zay Flowers. They did a really good job of guarding him.
3rd and 12 here coming up.
Yeah, I'd like to watch this. I'll be quiet too. This is so big. This is so important.
Yeah,
it's so crucial.
What are you doing, you dumb fuck? He hit like 7.
That was terrible.
Let's fucking go.
That was terrible.
Come on, you fucks.
Climb in the pocket and let it rip. Climb in the pocket and let it rip.
Yes! Yes!
The totals now where I bet it initially. The live one. Lions -6.5, -150, and I got the +7.5 with you guys live a little while ago. But for me, it's just the pre-flop action. That's what I need. Oh,
Did we just hear TJ in the back?
Let's go 16-1.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Was that me in the back? Was I still on?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah. Oh, I did. I
Let's
thought he
go.
was on screen. Was he not on screen?
No, I turned off my
Oh,
screen.
that's
I turned
awesome.
off
I
the
loved,
sound.
I loved it. I thought he was on screen.
What's
I
the
love
live?
the-
What's the live OT odds now?
Oh,
Oh, definitely not plus 320.
-6.5, 57.
come on. Tickety tick tick tock, folks.
Tickety ticky.
Live overtime is now plus 700.
Stay in
The
bounds.
The Lions guy
Good job.
celebrating on the
Oh
sideline.
no, he still went out.
Mm,
What the hell are you thinking, man? I mean, it's just so stupid. You just put your knee down on the ground. I mean, it's just so freaking stupid. Like
Jim, if you touch the ball 3 times a game, you want to go on ESPN too.
No, but they're all me. This isn't a team sport, guys. This isn't hockey. Me. Get down and bounce, you fuck.
he didn't, which is just unfucking believable. Let's bring on our.
No awareness. They have no awareness. These guys.
It's just. I mean, it's. Ugh.
When
Let's
the
bring on
ga-
our next guest.
How does the coach? How do they not listen? Are the coaches not telling them?
You shouldn't need to be told that, though.
You shouldn't. You've been playing this your whole life.
But we got the first down. Let's bring on our next guest.
Sorry.
He's a sight for sore eyes back there.
Oh boy. I hope it's not fucking feet skin.
Jose.
Please welcome a man known for a tiny little bit of foreskin that left him a long, long time ago. Our friend, the backbone of Pub Sports Radio, Jose Bouquet in the house. Jose, what's good?
Who was I not supposed to be there? What is he,
The
feet
foot skin. Last night, if you missed the foot skin, it was that's a sight for sore eyes.
Where are you, man?
What
I'm
happened to
home.
you? Are you
Jesus
okay?
Christ. My
Yeah.
God, this screen. My God, it
What's
looked
the haircut,
horrible.
Jose?
My God, I did get a
Jose looks like
haircut,
he's
yeah.
playing. Dude, are you a
What
Minecraft
happened to
character or
Jose?
something?
Jesus Christ, I didn't realize my screen would be so blurry. My God.
Saw that weed smoke, man.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
it's
super
Too much
cloudy
breath
here.
on it.
Someone
Well,
saying
no.
fresh fade.
Yes, I did get a fresh fade. Thank you. I have a wedding this weekend to go to, so I have
Okay,
to look
Jose.
presentable. Thank you. I try my
Congratulations,
best.
bro.
Thank you. Yeah, it's obviously me. Yes, it's obviously me. Yes.
Congrats to
but-
Jose.
No, I just got back home. I was an amateur firefighter for a second. Helga wanted to go watch a fire that was going on. I just started chasing fire trucks for the last 20 minutes. So it's been a great time over here.
That had to get you
I
laid.
thought you were
right?
going to say you was
That's a
dressed up
manly
as a
thing.
stripper.
That is a manly thing to do.
Thank you. It hasn't gotten me laid yet, TJ, but the night's still young. Who knows?
We need this first down here so bad.
What the hell are you talking about? You chased a fire truck just to watch the fire?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, there was a bunch of smoke, and I was like, you know what? I'm interested. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go see where
That's
these
a
fire
real
trucks
man,
are going.
Corky. That's a real man.
Is it?
I wasn't going to contribute to any help.
He's just gonna watch.
I was just gonna
If the
watch.
Lions,
Yeah.
if the Lions win this game, they're gonna win in week 4. They're gonna win
Well,
in week 5.
we have a crucial decision to make here.
Hold on.
If they go for it, the game over.
4th and like 2.
TJ, we about to cash 16-1, TJ.
You can't go for it here, right?
It's a extremely
2 minutes.
difficult decision to make. What do you guys think? Man Bear Pig says just punt it. What do you think? What do you guys
It's
think?
Dan Campbell. He's going for it.
I'm team go for it.
Yeah,
Since he's
I
up
just say
7.
go for it. Fuck it.
Dude, Jahmyr Gibbs, honestly, for you guys,
Just win the game right here.
he could have stayed on his feet right there.
The Ravens are down 7. They don't have the ball. It's a 2-minute warning, and they're plus 450 alive.
God.
That because when we have when you have an SGP and you're like, oh, I've got no chance, and then you look at what they're offering you, and it's much higher than you expect, and you're like, oh, I guess there's a chance.
I'd punt the ball.
He has to punt the ball, right?
We're about to find out. It's about
The Ravens defense, the Ravens
But
offense. isn't
let's
good.
just say if you don't get this, you're giving them the ball on whatever it is, the
On their 10,
45-yard
on their 10.
line.
Dude, they're gonna have to march like 90 yards down the field.
Yeah, I'd punt it.
I'd punt it. Let them
They're
march.
gonna win. And the Lions defense has looked insane.
In the second half, they've been great.
Yeah,
Two
no,
timeouts
you are
for
right.
Ravens.
All right, I'm gonna turn this off because I feel like you guys are. I can't. I just gotta go.
I mean, I'm
TJ, just a
sitting back
reminder,
here.
your audio is still on.
I like hearing his audio. Jose, you missed TJ accidentally added a 0 to his $500 bet on the Lions.
Oh God!
So he hedged out for $2,500, and it didn't cost him too much.
He about to cash it though.
Yeah, but so he's got 5 times at this point what he meant to have on it. But he's also got his pre-flop action. Okay, let's not. We have a chance here for a very wonderful, successful evening.
I love that for you, TJ. Let's get this. Jimmy, what are you on? You on the under?
I did live bet it at 57.5.
You know, I how did I know that you were obviously on a live under? I mean,
I
it's
didn't really
almost like
want
I've
it.
seen
I
this
didn't
before.
really want it. It was what didn't fit my script. I am on the Lions plus 7.5 live, but I doubled down on the Lions plus 5 on Tuesday. I doubled down today on plus 4.5.
Well, you guys will be happy to know that I switched one of my Cappers contest picks from the Lions to the Los Angeles Rams.
I like the Rams too, so it's fun.
Yeah, that I almost drove off the highway with my brother.
Never
Lucky
switch.
Wise got the,
Once you make your picks,
61.5.
never switch. It never works out.
It
I
never
did as
fucking
well.
does, Nuke.
He's
It
going.
never works
He's
out.
going for this shit.
4th and 2, they're going for it. Play action.
over.
He lobs it up to Amon-Ra St. Brown, and he catches it first down.
Game
Detroit
over.
Lions.
There's
That's
a flag on
vote.
the
scammed.
play, I think.
Oh, there is a flag
Game
on the
over.
play, but that is exactly what Man Campbell does right there. Great call.
What's the flag?
Holding on the defense, first declined first down, and most likely the game. Though they have
Game
3
over.
timeouts.
I should have got my SGP. That'll be the only thing I won't cash.
Yeah, that was a good play call.
Oh,
play
genius
action.
work.
You got on
Alrighty.
an SGP with shout out TJ for that one.
Let's
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
go! Let's go, baby! Oh, flag. I don't like
No, the
No,
flag's
you're good.
fine.
You're good.
It's
You're
on
good,
Flag,
yeah.
you're good. Flag
Oh,
is
man,
still
We
VP
so much money tonight. Let's
VP
go.
will pick up 800 on that SGP too, man.
yeah. I
Fucking
put 50
now
bucks on
TJ.
it.
I picked up 800 on the SG. No, not 800.
You get 16. Von Polo put 50 on it.
Oh, good.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
That's fucking
Right.
awesome.
On the SGP, 2,500 on the second half. My normal 1,000 on the teaser, normal 1,000 on the Detroit plus 6. Oh, beautiful fucking night.
Oh, you've earned all this, man.
Run up
Good
the
job,
middle.
TJ. Good job.
Run up the middle, and he's gonna take it down to the up. He scores. Detroit Lions touchdown.
Oh, so I lose the under.
Wait, so I have a chance to get my Ravens team total over 27 and
Yeah, you do.
That was dumb to score.
That was dumb to
It's
score.
okay.
30
It's 2 scores now. But yeah, you should have just gone down.
Just take a knee.
Game's over. Game's over.
31-yard touchdown run for David Montgomery.
David Montgomery, you trying to step ahead a little bit here.
David Montgomery's got
So the
120
running backs, they
rushing
both got
Let's
2.
go, Troy. Let's go, Troy. Good week, my man.
Oh, it was a great
Good
week.
shit, Troy.
Good job, buddy.
Couldn't script the ending of the week any better here for Monday nights at Pub Sports Radio.
Oh, the public dog lost or won. Sorry, the public
The
dog.
public dog, that was just whatever. We don't need to get into that.
See, that's why I don't bet the Ravens.
I'm sorry.
Hey, by the way,
I'm
VP,
sorry,
it's
Bob.
nice to see you.
Von Polo, I'm
I'm
happy
nice
to
to
share the
see you
screen with
too,
you.
also.
I'm glad you hit
Hey,
that bet. I hope
Von
at least
Polo-
you will.
Von Polo easily cleared a K here sitting with us.
Did he tail that one for sure?
Yeah, he tailed the
Oh,
SGP
good,
for
good,
50.
good,
Yeah.
good.
And he cashed all his own
Yeah,
stuff.
tell
He
that,
didn't-
TJ.
he
Yeah,
didn't
the only
want
thing
to.
he lost was Baltimore.
I mean, he could have parlay like the first.
Well, I didn't bet Baltimore full game. I bet them first half.
Oh, that's all right.
Nice. By the way, Von Polo, how was AC? Did you end up swinging by?
Oh hell yeah, that shit was live, man.
He was
We
there all
at
weekend,
Dom
man.
room. Yeah, all weekend. We set the alarm off in Dom room.
I
we
heard
smoked
about that.
out. It was crazy.
I heard they
Oh,
set
matter of
off a
fact, you might
smoke
see that on
detector.
YouTube.
Good.
Yeah, you
I
might
need
see
to
that
see
on
that.
Razor's YouTube page. But man, it was a blast.
Yeah,
Peter
they smoked
Loshak,
out a fucking hotel
Doc,
room.
Boss man, everybody, man, it was fucking lit.
Yeah, I look forward to hearing Pete's stories when he just says, "Oh, it was good." That's it.
Man, when I seen Pete, I first walked up to Pete. I gave him a handshake. He said, "Holy fuck, you do smell good."
He told us that. He told us that.
I'm like, "Yep, that's Pete."
Oh fuck! This guy doesn't stink. Oh, that's hilarious.
That was amazing, man. It was awesome, though. Awesome.
7,100 tonight, my boys.
Oh, beautiful.
That plays.
Beautiful people.
TJ, how many of my units is that? Can you do the quick math for me?
Oh yeah, let me do it for you. Divided by 30, right? $30.
No, 25. Come on, dude.
Okay.
Come on. I'm not a $30
It'll be
better
294 units. Jose, 294.
Okay, all right. Casual 300 unit day for you. All right. All right. I respect that. When you see, guys, when you just translate anything to my units, you feel a lot better about yourself. It's like, oh fuck, I won 300 units on this game. Fuck. Come on.
That is true. I feel better right now.
Yeah.
You know what's sad is I have more than half of that on the on the baseball game tonight.
Oh, of course. Come on. One more week of baseball. I'm going to sweat and stress my dick off because of all these futures I have coming down the pike now. I can't believe the Reds are actually in it for the chance to make the playoffs, too. God bless them.
Dude, I think Cleveland, Detroit is going to be it's going to be epic. I hope Williams shows tomorrow.
And obviously, Jimmy, our team's, oh my God, Lamar Jackson just takes like a 40-yard sack.
Seven sacks is crazy, bro.
The whole Lions defense just sacked him right there. Like VP just said, 7 sacks for the fucking Lions. Jesus Christ.
0.
Not one. Not one for the Ravens.
Yeah, Goff didn't get sacked at all.
That's crazy. Maybe, I guess, the coordinators weren't that important.
I'm very interested to see.
Was it week 1 with the Lions lost?
Yes.
Yeah,
I think that was in everyone's memory, but the public was. I mean, Jimmy, this was Jose. You should have been on the Lions.
I should have been. Oh my God, Justice Hill just breaks a dump off pass for a first down on 3rd and 26. Hilarious,
guys. I'm sweating the Ravens team total over 27.5.
I hope you hit it, my friend.
Let Lamar score.
I hope you hit it, my friend.
51 seconds left, Jacob. The clock is stopped here.
He's on the 44th. Give me a tutty and profitable day for me. That's all I'm saying. Give me a tutty.
But TJ, you're 100% right. I put the Lions down as a pick for me after I heard Troy's breakdown on Tuesday, and then I just became a dumb cunt on Sunday or on Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the money, it was odd. Like I even thought to myself, you know what's funny? I see the money bets on baseball, football, and I'm like, well, Jose would be on this. Jose would be on this. I tell myself that.
I mean, yeah.
But it needs to be more like this. It needs to be like Jose sitting here like this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the take the Red Sox today.
Oh yeah.
I see my full leg. Full leg is present there.
When a cap and the money goes in your favor, that's when you guys got to hit it.
Yeah. That's why I wish I was a bigger better right there.
I doubled down today after my conversation with Dutch.
Yep.
We have a question here.
Good shit, Jimmy. Real entertaining, Jimmy.
Oh, it's fun having you here. Fun watching you cash. Also, you're a monster, VP. Troy asking you, TJ, what percentage of your bankroll is 1 unit?
1.5% in baseball, 1% in football.
No, he said, how much is that?
That's it, 1.5% and one.
Well, baseball is normally 1,500. Football is normally 1,000.
Mine's. I bet more in football because there's just less bets. You know what I mean? Like in a week span of MLB, like you're gonna bet like way more games than like NFL. It comes down to like Sunday.
But that gets reset. That gets reset every year. My goal. Okay, so just I'm trying to get up to about 2 million in the account before I move to Vegas and go pro. right?
They
So
just scored a garbage touchdown. There you go. Cash the Ravens
there you
10
go,
total.
buddy. There you go, Jacob. There you go.
There you go. Cash the
Fuck
Ravens
yeah,
10 total.
Jacob.
Well,
That was hilarious. Mark Andrews on a little wheel route goes for a touchdown.
Oh, and they're going for 2. Okay, let's see what they do.
How many units wagered per season in NFL?
Yo, TJ. Hold on.
It's funny because the live bet,
Broke my chair.
the live bet for the Ravens while they were driving was, as they got closer, was 7.5.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't think, Troy. I don't think it necessarily matters what your unit. We can talk offline. I'll give you real facts offline. I don't want to.
Top set cashing his same game parlay.
Sounds like the what's it called? The Pub Sports Radio crew stole from the sports books today.
Yeah,
as we should.
For sure.
Not all of us
Taking
were on
candy
the.
from a baby.
Well, not all of us were on the Lions.
What would cap off
holding
week?
deep.
What would
You
cap
don't
off
hit
week?
You don't hit a 16-1 every day.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
For sure. For sure, TJ.
There was 68 points in this game.
By
The live total at halftime was 52.5. There were 68 points in this game.
By the way, on setting penalties on the 2-point conversion, they're going for it again. BJ, they're going for 2 because if they get it here, they kick a field goal or the PAT and win.
Everybody's saying cash Lions plus 4.5, but everybody was saying Rams plus 3.5 free money, and then look what happened.
This shit isn't over. I'm not.
Not over until they secure
They
the
didn't get the 2-point conversion.
Onside kick. It's
onside kick. Once they secure
it's
the
very difficult to get an onside kick now because you have to declare.
Wine Time Sports said he's
Did
on
Wine Time hit?
Oh yeah, he's on Lions with us.
Attaboy.
Wine Time said he's on a proper heater in the NFL right now.
Good.
Attaboy.
That's like what I like to say there is Wine Time's got the NBA
all are
2K
on fire.
microwave badge.
Dude, if you guys just watch Troy and Wine Time, like you'll be fine.
Of course. By the way,
Love to
Jacob, that reference, no one else besides me, you, Billy, probably get right there.
The NBA
I don't
2K microwave badge.
I don't know about Spoons. Spoons, I assume, will know as well. But
I'm trying to think of for the equivalent for Spoon.
2K26.
It would be like the NBA Jam thing. Where
No.
He's on fire.
Does that involve something other than watching sports and capping?
That's
I assume it's like a badge and.
Oh wait,
some
hold
sort of
on. I got
Xbox
a good one for Spoon.
Then I'm out.
It's a nice close to the week, man. Nice close to the week.
What a great close.
5-0 between Sunday night and Monday night.
Spoon, it would be like
Great
if you had
week,
Rage
great week.
Fist.
I don't know what that means.
That's Annihilate's Pokemon move.
Okay.
Yo guys, fun fact, I'm a huge fan of Pokemon.
Shout out to Pokemon. By
Shout
the
out
way,
to
the
Pokemon.
onside kick is now about to get kicked off here. So let's see what happens.
All right,
1 out of 11.
How many
didn't
onside
get
kicks are recovered in a year?
1 of 11 so far, and now
It's like
just 1 of 12.
4.3%, generally speaking.
He didn't get it.
All right, Detroit Lions win, and they're taking the knee right now. I'd hope they don't use their timeouts.
The Ravens going to get their payback in the Super Bowl. Lions Ravens Super Bowl. Don't worry about
Yo,
it.
the Ravens are 1-2, guys. No chance to make the Super Bowl now. You're in a negative record. By the way, that loss to this is 2 heartbreaking losses for the Ravens. That loss to freaking Josh Allen, and then that loss now
No, that
to
was more
Jared Goff and the
heartbreaking.
Lions. Dude, Lamar's got to be feeling it right now. It's honestly up to Derrick Henry though. It's Derrick Henry's fault in my opinion.
Yeah, it's Derrick Henry. It's definitely.
I saw the stat that no running back has ever had 3 fumbles in the first 3 weeks of the season.
First 3 weeks.
Something like that. I was like, oh my God, that is absurd. Yeah.
The New England running back had like 4 yesterday.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, 3
Honestly, at
games,
this
3
point,
fumbles.
I'm thinking we have to hammer the Ravens against the Chiefs.
You know what? The Lions
Detroit fans, baby.
the
That
Lions
baby
just
cat.
did a very. I mean, they cemented themselves as a threat.
Oh, no
Go
doubt.
into Baltimore and
The
win
Lions
that
going
game.
to the Super Bowl this year. The last week of
Outside
Angels, right?
Jared Goff, no problem. 38
No
points.
problem.
No problem. That's what we were saying all cap long.
Yep.
The storylines that people hang on to. It's like it sounds good to them, so they just hang on to it without really studying the stats. Spectacular work here, especially at the top from TJ, and also Von Polo pressing the right fucking buttons. He cashed that parlay 9 minutes in, tailed that Gibbs Henry anytime touchdown, and then roll with TJ on the 16 plus 1600 Gibbs touchdown, Henry touchdown, both teams over 20.5. St. Brown touchdown, Luke over 1.5 field goals, Lions money line. Beautiful. Excellent work. Spooner on the Lions plus 5.5. Brizzy on the over 53.5. And Brizzy, did you get your SGP?
Yeah, I got the SGP in there, plus 332.
Beautiful. That over 40.5. Lamar Jackson, 20 plus rushing, over 1.5 passing touchdowns. Henry, anytime touchdown. Gibbs, 2 receptions. Goff, 1 passing touchdown. Can't believe Goff didn't give me that second fucking passing touchdown. Johnny Yim taking care of business. Teams to score 3 or more points in the. Oh, they already cashed out in the first quarter. Donut Silks cashing both of his action. Alec Dirks plus 5.5 Lions, plus 4.5 Lions, and money line. BJ cashing the Lions. I love to see it. Alec Dirks, Gibbs anytime and first touchdown. Look at Alec Dirks' night. What a monster! What a monster! Did both teams score a passing and rushing touchdown in both halves?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Is that confirmed?
No, wait. Jared Goff didn't throw for a touchdown.
No. Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah,
he only threw one because that was the 45-1 banger from Financially Free and Focused. Wow.
Damn.
Wow. So then Spooner had the Henry over 65 yards, Jackson interception, and Lions money line.
They dropped my interception. Never.
Yeah, you had 2 or 3 chances.
Twice.
I bet one thing I bet that cashed was
Brian Branch should have paid you, Spooner.
Yeah.
You could bet Lamar Jackson to have more pass plus rush yards than Jared Goff.
Wow. Coin Lions plus 5, team total over 24.5. Excellent work here. Then Troy Lions plus 6, plus 5.5, and the money line at plus 210. I was Lions plus 5 and Lions plus 4.5. I went 1-1 live. I got the Lions plus 7.5 live, but I initially bet that under 57, which would have cashed. It could have cashed if he had just gone down. I mean, 14 points were scored after when it could have just ended, but that's fine. And I lose the $100 rec SGP. It's fine. Then we have Londo cashing on the Lions plus 5. Strategic Investments Detroit plus 5.5. Beautiful work. Excellent work. Look at this, man. Just smash and grabs all the way across.
For sure.
All right, Jimmy, I got to get off.
Thank you for
good luck tonight, everyone.
Go crush it, Spooner. But let everybody know where you're going right now, my man.
Gonna finish capping up the MLB card and gonna be on the Sauce Network over at Kyle Kerm's YouTube channel, breaking down the MLB card for tomorrow. Bunch of good games. That Detroit Cleveland game. I mean, that's a special end of the season right there.
Sure is.
Yo, I'm taking the Cleveland Guardians first 5 plus a half. Lock it in right now.
Yep, I'll be on that too. I can almost guarantee it. I gotta wait.
Guardians money line.
Remember we talked about but Spooner, much love, man. Thank you for rocking with us. And if you want to keep capping, head over to the Sauce Network and rock with our guy Morgan Spooner. Yeah. Spooner, thank you so much for rocking with us. Any last words, my man?
No, just good luck tomorrow, everyone. NFL's been really fun to bet so far this year. I'm excited looking at that Thursday game. Looks like a ton of cash on one side there. Very interesting. But good luck. Have a good one.
Oh, there he is.
It's not going to like my take in the Thursday night football game. I already bet that game. I have a feeling we're not going to be on the same side. I took the Seahawks plus 1.5 minus 110.
Oh, it's gonna be a fun.
It's going to be, I mean, let's be real here. It's going to be the square play of the day. Just wait for the Cardinals to become dogs, and then you can bet the Cardinals.
Myron Kidd, remember we talked about him, his both teams to score 25 plus 165 catcher. Look how many there's catchers nonstop, like through this nonstop. Top MF in here, Gibbs over 25 receiving, Montgomery anytime touchdown.
Who bet that's an interesting market that both teams to score 25 plus. That's kind of similar. There's a market in baseball that's like both teams 3+ runs. Is it offered by the same books probably? Like both teams 25 plus? Like where do you bet that at? DraftKings? You guys know where you bet that at?
Well, yeah, I mean I've got it at 365. But lots
365 and DraftKings for sure.
That's similar to that baseball bet where like you like the over in the game, but you just figure that like both teams can get it done.
Big O cashing with the Lions plus 4.5. Excellent work around the horn. Huge. I've got bankroll blitz here in 21 hours alongside Troy Torrance, and I know you guys have a ton of capping to do. Let's go around the horn and put a bow on the evening's proceedings. Jacob, it was great sharing the screen with you, rocking with you here. Man, you have such a bright future, and
I'm honest. I feel honored that Jimmy the Bag sent me a link to get on the show, and I was Spoon texted me. He's like, "Yo, you coming on?" I was like, in the middle of everything, like, "Yeah, I got to pop up here." It was awesome.
Oh, respect
to finally get to share the screen. Yeah, literally, like TJ. Like I said, I started like really doing this seriously like a year ago, and you guys were people that like I watched coming up to like try to learn myself. That's the best part of this channel is it's free education. Like you're not charging for picks. That's the biggest thing. Is like think about the ROI for people like paying for picks. Like you can come on here and the best thing is like you give your take on both games and people can fade you and people can back you, but it's really just like giving you all the data for someone to come in and give their own take on a game. I hate people that are like always like a channel. Maybe they're coming into like, yo, what's the best pick? Like that doesn't really make any sense. Like you're supposed to come in and like listen and hear out both sides and come in with your own cap. That's what I do. And that's what I was always doing. I was always coming in with my own take on a game.
Yeah, no, I mean,
that's the way it has to be.
The ROI that needs to be hit by the person that you're buying picks from, if you include the price that the expense of buying those picks. So, I mean, it's fruitless. You're not going to succeed. But I would prefer to fight my own battles, and if others don't and just want to buy picks, or maybe you've got a full-time job and you can't work and you just want a little bit of action or whatever it is, I don't there's no foul for however anybody wants to enjoy sports capping, but I enjoy the work and working with you guys. I just popped Jacob's X handle here in the chat. Hit that link, support our guy Jacob. TJ, we love you. Excellent work today. I know TJ gave us the Irish. Oh, there he is right there. TJ, fucking awesome work. And the opportunity you're giving cappers to ask questions is a real special thing. I'm going to pop TJ's X handle here in the chat. You just watched, an expert working, and we're very fortunate to rock with him. Hit the link, and, if you have questions and you want to be able to lower your VIG and have different opportunities, whether it be exchanges or just multiple opportunities to increase your ROI, hit that link and connect with TJ. TJ, any last words for the cappers supporting the show?
I'm never going to give you guys picks other than what I give on Jimmy's show. Jimmy, I will only be available this Wednesday. Thursday, Friday, I'm out of the country. I'm going to be in Montreal.
Cool.
So it's going to be the last week of baseball. I'll be on Wednesday.
Let's do it.
It was awesome to hit big tonight. Like that's one of those rare things that happens. It's fun, That's what's great about
You're
betting.
Not sweating anymore.
No, I love you guys, dude. This is fun. I don't know if I'll be here next year. Like I'm trying to go on to bigger and bigger things. So hit me up on Twitter. Love you guys.
I love you too, man. Respect our guy TJ.
Major respect.
The house. Billy Brisbane, tell us a little bit about what's going on with UFC. Excellent work cashing your SGP. Love capping with you, my friend. I'm happy that you had a chance. You and Von Polo and the Hubang and Nation and all these low baggers got to rock together. Let us know what's going on this week for the Locker Room Talk podcast. Pops off tomorrow.
Yeah, big week this week. Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday. Tomorrow night, Locker Room Talk podcast right before Dana White Contender Series. And then we got a big card this weekend, UFC Australia. It's a fight night card in the land down under. And there's going to be a lot of violence on the card. So it should be a good weekend. Make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe button here at Pub Sports Radio. Tune in to all the live shows and all the live streams. It's NFL season, so a lot more shows, a lot more content, and a lot more value for the people.
Respect, Brizzy, my man. I'm Pop Brizzy's X handle here in the chat. Von Polo, what a master job you did here this evening. Star of our hit new show over at Pub Culture TV that we're bringing over to Pub Sports. We're bringing it over. We're just planning it out how to do it right to get people watching it. So, but we're bringing this over to Pub Sports Radio. But it's on Pub Culture TV right now. Von Polo, you crushed it, man. It was a pleasure rocking with you. We need you on NFL Pub Hub. You let me know the Sunday that works for you, and we'll make it happen, my man. Any last words for the Capri supporting the show? I'm Pop Your X handle here in the chat as well, of course. Any last words for the Capri supporting the show?
Oh, man, just appreciate y'all supporting the show tonight. Shout out to everybody showing love all night. You know what I mean? Like I said, we all got money tonight, you know what I mean? Hopefully y'all roll with me on that square parlay of the year. You know what I mean? Henry and Gibbs, that thing was easy money. But yeah, man. Hey, look, if y'all want to learn how to smell good for a very affordable price, you know what I mean? When you're done capping, or you just want to hear some shit playing in the background, tap in with me, man. KV Smell Good. You know what I mean? I'm Von Polo in the sports community, but hey, I'm a big fragrance influencer too, guys. About to hit 15K on Instagram. KV Smell Good. Instagram, TikTok,
Wait, is
YouTube.
it cologne, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, I got a huge collection back behind me. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna hit my guy up after the show.
I'm a fragrance
I'm hitting my
influencer.
guy up after the show.
Please
KV
do.
Smell Good.
I'm dead.
Instagram,
I'm hitting you
TikTok,
up after the
YouTube.
show.
I just popped his X handle here in the chat, and you guys are both in Baltimore, man. You're both in.
That's what I was about to
That's
bring
what I
up.
said.
Bro.
Let's
Like,
do
bro,
it.
where are you located? I was about to DM him right after this. I'm located close to Baltimore.
Oh, dude.
We might have to.
Hey, fuck with me.
I'll be in
Like
Baltimore tomorrow. I'll be at Johns Hopkins tomorrow for work. So
hey, I work in that area too. I work right down in that. Hey, hit me on Instagram.
I am. I'm going to.
KV Smell Good, bro. I got you.
Big thank you to Salty Pete, who rocked with us earlier.
Salty
Pete, the nuke worker who was rocking with us earlier. Thank you guys so much. It means so much, man. Alec Dirks just said KV Smell Good. Just got to follow. Thank you, Alec. Alec Dirks, what a fucking performance you had. You were an absolute monster. You wrote the script for the game, and you were richly rewarded, Alec. Love to see it. Excellent work. Thank you to all the Cappers in the chat. My man Gorky is gonna bring us home. But drinking a hand, love rocking with you, man. Please give our love to your son Breadman. We love you guys. Kevin Foster, Cheshire Cat, Alec Dirks, Man Bear, Pig, Coin, Ron Young, BJ, Susie Easton, Action Jackson, Daniel Vincent, my dude. Thank you, man, for all the kind words, all the support, all the excitement. Myron Kidd, you crushed it tonight. So many of you guys did. It was really fun to watch. I mean, the ROI on the dog when it goes through the number 6 is fucking insane. It's just insane.
It was so good. If you watch this show next week, do the same thing. It was so good. It all added up perfectly.
So there were two teams this week. Two teams that went through the 6. Carolina Panthers and the Detroit Lions.
Outright.
And the Panthers laid belt to ass.
Wow.
Tell me all I need to know.
Belt, shoe, everything to ass.
I'm gonna look out. Is there anything in week 4? Any numbers looking at in week 4? There's some 5.5 points.
Yeah, I mean, let's just.
I think the Chargers Giants game is pretty close.
The Giants went through the 6 when they went to Dallas.
Yeah.
I mean, it's uncanny. It's uncanny. Right now, the Panthers are plus 5.5. We have to see where it opened. Giants are plus 6. We have to see where that goes. Titans are plus 7. We have to keep an eye on, that. And then the Cowboys are plus 7.
Cowboys, that's the one I was gonna say.
Well, we have to look at New England too.
Yeah, definitely. The Bengals are plus 7 too. So there's a lot of possibilities here. But really impressive work from the chat. This was a, I truly, truly feel that we're moving as a community in the right direction, and we're seeing the results. And it's all about work and what you put into it. And thank you to everybody supporting us and supporting the live streams. It's extremely enjoyable. Gorky, my man, as always, just such a wealth of information. And we are very, very thankful to rock with you each and every one of these live streams. Gorky, stay on afterwards because I want to make sure you have the full schedule for college football tomorrow because you'll be rocking 4 games with Dabby Cab. I have it for you. And
yeah, I'll see you backstage.
Yeah, beautiful. So catch Gorky starring on the Peter Loshak show tomorrow, and 4 college football games are breaking down with Dabby Cab, and of course the legend Loshak. There's Gorky's X handle in the chat. Please support him. He puts all his action out, and his quality gets. Gorky, my man. I got my fingers on the 1s and 2s, man. I'll take us home.
Well, fellas, we're about to go 1-2 on the day today, but don't worry. My bread and butter is made in the EuroLeague basketball and other European competitions. So that's coming up in a couple of weeks. But bear with me, and it will be good. The best part of the night, however, was seeing all the guys cash, especially TJ. That one was a scary one, but in the end, it ended up good for you, my brother. And no matter where life takes us, in the end, we will always remember and have each other as family and brothers. So that's the most important thing. Pub Sports Radio forever.
Let's get it. Respect.
Let's get it.
From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cat. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a Sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at Fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit Trot Wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit Nut Plus, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the Beta, homie, Moose Money Bets. From Brooks to West, cash checks what we do. Cause I'm who banging with Boss and the OG Raccoon. If we need it under, I gotta hit Noli Knowles. If I ladder my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish Tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew or buy his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Briz. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobano. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bag. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of Razor Sharp Picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, Pimp Slap Player of the Day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son, and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.